on the YouTube side of things as well. And then from there, we are going to join in. We're going to get into the Postmoogle stuff. So we're going to be resuming Postmoogle today, chat. Which again should be quite chill. I don't know why I'm currently looking like a gravedigger like I am. But I am.
I can suck your dick.
Please, that would be delightful. Get my little otter out here. Put the shovel away for now. So, I mistakenly read that as stroking the shaft last stream, but it's struck in the half. We'll start with that there. Let's see. Did they actually give us previews of who we're going to be going to see next? Is that the? Trying to think of some of these have had us deal with people we've seen in the past. Oh, this is giving me wind shards and fire shards and stuff. I think we're coming. I don't want to say close to the end, but we're getting there. We're getting somewhere with it. My trusted assistant, ever ready for action, Kupo? Very well. I have a package that's straight from Little Solace addressed to the long one. Moogle intelligence has confirmed that this is a sylphic epithet, one of the Hunsbear Longhaft, a brass blade captain, considerable repute, who leads the defense as a high bridge. Hunsbear. Fuck me, the words that are hitting me today is already fucking with my brain. It is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm. Never has seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago when the captain was unfortunately off duty, and I would appear to have been business of the Weaver's Guild and had taken two of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries, Kupo. Not today. Oh, fuck, not today. Wonder what my power level's going to be. Mine's just a little bit lower than yours. Definitely not today for me either. Oh, it's a shame. Right. We are for Ul'dah. Oh, Hunter hitting closer than any of us right now. He's in the elite zone, apparently. God damn. Still yet to see a person get over 9,000. I was given the math on it, and the math on it is quite a rare chance if it will happen. So if we do see someone get it, it's a very, very rare chance. That seems wrong. That seems really wrong. That seems horribly wrong. What is mine's? Mine's is not even technically correct either. Gralder, still in the respectable zone. Not you're just like ourselves. You're not quite pushing it. No one's pushing it today on the power level. Crazy. What's my PP like? Bet you got a real small PP. It's not a small PP. It's a pretty long PP. I'm sorry you're having a sad day. If I could make it better, I would. I went the wrong way. It says the girth being 2.7 inches in girth. I don't know what that looks like. I kind of sometimes wish I could understand what the inches in girth looks like. I wish I had like some sort of... I guess what I'm looking for is maybe like a... how do I put it? Like a... something I can compare it to. Like, I don't understand sometimes the girth. Like, it says slim but present, and I'm like, is 2.7 inches slim on girth? What you're looking for is a vast dildo collection with like many different like girths. The sizes, like lengthwise, not so much. I don't really need to know out there. I'm pretty okay on extrapolating length mentally, but it's the girth part is the problem I'm having, like trying to mentally comprehend what circumference girth in inches looks like? Fuck you, Hunter. I'm really not, but I appreciate it. Oh, I think you're looking in the mirror, sweetheart. How many times must I tell you? Garments such as these are meant to be fit for an ordinary man, but Hunsbear Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hell's, what's keeping my package? What's keeping your package? Most factual quote ever. I don't know about that. I don't know why. I feel like it's not. But then again, I've never had what is being considered a very high self-esteem in oneself. Well, I'll say oneself, myself. I've never had a high self-esteem in myself. 2 real long cocks today. 2 real long cocks starting the show today. And again, I just can't fathom what the girth is. Like, it says pencil width. I don't know if that's... I don't know. Is like 1 inch in girth really a pencil width? I'm so curious. My silk could last. And now this is more... I like it. A few for yourself. So soft. Pliant, a fabric it truly breathes. This is the old Civic make. You see, a merchant I met in Hillsbridge, or Highbridge, sang its praises and simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me, but long haft you protest. Many a tale have been heard from your blade, from the consummate skill with which you wield it. What if you would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such a delicate, even feminine fabric? I don't think anyone asked that. I don't think anyone ever put those words in that sentence until you did. I feel like those words occupied so many different forms beyond that sentence prior to you putting them that way. But okay. As a astute question, which is an answer and a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you and are a commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now, I suppose the same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in the cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not. Only if we given the room to breathe, the puissant unit will swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? Can we try and keep the folks on YouTube? Can we try and keep the language to English, as I don't speak all of the world's languages, and neither does our chat. So if I would ask if you could please keep the chat to English, just so we can all communicate and understand each other. You'd rather be a grower? Wild. I appreciate the emojis though, very, very much so. I do like some emojis. I wonder what that's like a circle, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think my problem is that, like, extrapolating it by a length is usually fine for me to consider and understand. I think the problem where I find is that I typically don't know what that looks like as a circumference, like, you know, like a circumference, I guess. And I think that's the problem where it lies for me. Is the girth the diameter of the circumference? I think it's the circumference, right? I would like to say it was circumference. I can't see you, but I just can't speak. I can't speak your language. Circumference, yeah. I can see YouTube just fine. I just can't speak whatever the language is. Apparently it's Romanian. Did you find your problem? Not a problem. Not a problem. Right. What was I saying? My head was away. I was reading that thing. But yeah, I would assume it's circumference, right? Girth would have to be circumference. Verily not. Only be when given the room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth to penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? And so I would commission a garment to be made of this silk, and yet my unit was not merely my own. No, the skilled hands of the under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompanied here to Ul'dah, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs. Might you be a good lad and find them for me? So I had to go find his missing handlers, I guess. Looks like they're just over in the Goldsmith's Guild, which isn't too far away. Okay, I can't speak the language, so I can't engage with you if you don't speak English. Right. I'm gonna have to ban if this doesn't stop, because I can't keep translating for Google just to understand what. Okay, well, okay, how do I speak English? Well, if you don't know how to do that, I'm gonna have to just go bye-bye. Like, I can't engage. If they refuse to try and engage in English, I can't keep going. I can't sit here and try and fucking try Google Translate everything every 2 seconds. It's one of those things where, like, if people come in for the first time going like, oh, say it's in a different language, I'm like, cool, can you speak English? And then they proceed to just keep talking in their native language. I'm just banning. Like, I can't be fucking dealing with it. It's going to distract me the whole time. Hey, Titanium. That first earring I saw would be lovely on my captain, but it would be so would that other one. God, what does shopping have to do with it so goddamn difficult? You do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service of Captain Hunsbear. Barrack? Known as Barrack Longhaft. No doubt you have heard his tales. None can deny my captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift for being, for forever bringing out his beauty. What do you say, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? Sure, ruby. Don't care. Do you truly believe so? Some are quick to point out that the ruby is a symbol of passion, and red is also the color of jealousy and anger. Passion mixed with anger can be a mixed thing. After all, it's not about how forcefully one manipulates his lever, but how precisely any road. I thank you for your honest opinion. There are those in the brass base who do not understand the captain. Those who would say his exploits in the battlefield do not warrant his sizable reputation he's amassed. I know which battlefield they speak of, but someone who has witnessed the swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that this rarely far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, where did you run off to? I must deliver my gift before Ilumui does, lest she be the one invited to work for the lever tonight. I don't know what any of that was in relation to, other than the fact that maybe they have a crush on her, Captain. Probably. Where's the teleporter? Save me a bit of time getting up to the Arcanist Guild. Or Alchemist Guild, sorry. So many potions and a myriad power of potencies. Surely one might serve the forever harden the captain's resolve. Ugh, don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for the captain. Have you heard the tales of Longhaft, I presume? Then you know the naturally endowed of both size and stamina. Fucking hell. Skill issue? What's the skill issue? What skill issue are you talking about, Totanium? You confuse the ever sweet loving fuck out of me. Oh, the lad not speaking English, yeah, that is a bit of a skill issue. Which I get, because like if it's a language you're not familiar with, yeah, that is going to be a bit of a skill issue. Don't apologize for bad dungeon timing, Hunter. Like, I mean, the dungeon pops when it pops. You weren't to know that all of that was going to happen. Also, YouTube was delayed. I didn't realize. So the chat's only playing catch up. That's so weird. I wonder why the YouTube's so delayed. I think I may have skipped some dialogue there. Let me double check. Then you know it's naturally endowed in both size and stamina. Still, I would like to see how a chemical invention might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do you have any files that intrigue you, adventurer? Then you know that's okay. So let's go for blue for vigor. Is that so? Do you feel that the shade of blue is somehow lacking in warmth? Not unlike fucking hell. It's always when you're healing too. That's okay. It happens, Hunter. I wouldn't worry about it. Also, I realized I think the game audio wasn't playing for you. I fixed that now. Because I was tabbed out of other players. Slowly falls. Oh, it does that, does it? Okay. Is that so? Do you not feel that there's a shade of blue somehow lacking in warmth, unlike Fuji's eyes? Fuji's eyes? The fucking names, man, always get me. Last thing I would want is to stifle the captain's flames for passion, but forgive me, you simply give an opinion as you're asked to do. And in the past, the captain has shunned alchemy in all of its forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across the overseas, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, I simply must be getting back. Just imagine the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. Okay, so these two are definitely looking to ride him, which is insane. Because the guy's full of himself, and yet they've bought into the fucking propaganda of it all. But okay. Guess that's where we're at. Is there one for the Weaver's Guild? I hope you're enjoying some healing, though. Are you doing White Mage? Are you doing Thaumaturge? Are you doing Astrologian? Kind of curious. They're exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion our captain partake in alchemical hands is an insult not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who would see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you ever understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench! You are not worried to polish the captain's blade? That's a phrase. Oh shit, does that... So Nikki created a program for me, for a bunch of people, that shows the length of the advert down here, so y'all can see the advert length on screen if you're not, and also I didn't know it's put in a chat command as well. I need to ask her if I can remove the chat command, because I already have SiriBot doing that, and I don't want a duplication of a duplication of the text. You can't. Sorry. It's all good. It's all good. I was about to DM you there. Is there an easy way? It'll be up. I'll be up shortly. I'll take your time. You're all good. You're all good. Interesting to heal less Thaumaturge, but no. White Magian. Did I say Thaumaturge? Was I dumb and say Thaumaturge? Stroke and a half, I see. I am stroke and a half, yeah, which is a bit like, seriously? This guy looks like a low-rent Geralt. And they're like, oh my god, he's so sexy. I might have. Oh, I'm silly then. I'm very silly today. Like, dude looked like he's wearing, I think it's like the armor of the bear from Witcher 3. I think it was like the Skull of the Bear. It looks, because I think the Skull of the Bear was like the one where like it had like a tanny red color to it. I could have swore. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Hard to say. Captain, you're always praised with the caliber as you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. That sounds sexual. What the fuck is the lever? You called me an engineer. What is the lever in this case? I need to know. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. This is wild. And so it turns green now to give you like a visual estimate of when the ad, how far we are close to the next ad. Hey Red, hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, looking well. So the idea is that this thing will move closer and closer, as you'll see just throughout the broadcast, to give you like an estimated visual of when the next ad is. It's smart. It's very smart. And it's not very, what I like about it, it's not very in your face. So it's like subtle, it gets the message across, and it's informative. I'm not too bad. Cease the senseless bickering, both of you. You each have served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now there's no more enough to be... Surely you know, fuck me, I can't read it all apparently today. Surely you realize by now there's more than enough man to go around. Oh, just got a message there. Oh, so that's in the sub actions. Okay. If I go into actions and queues, I guess. Ah, wunderbar. Wunderbar. You're an absolute... I just disabled it. Will disabling it work as well, or should I just delete it? My bad, back to bike. All good. All good. Cool. Fixed. But yeah. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. That sounds like... reference. My brain is sludge. My brain's been so sludgy the last few days. I think long-term exposure to this heat has fucked me up for quite a bit. I don't think I've fully recovered. Well, the gods have seen fit to endow me well, and I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I just been informed my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. What's he gonna look like now? He looks like a fucking waiter. He looks like he should work at fucking Harrods. If anyone hasn't been to Harrods before, it's a fancy upper middle class hellhole in London. A fucking shop that is, by its own right, its own fucking like tourist attraction, but also all of the most expensive wank in the world. Like, if you shop on the daily in Harrods, you're one of two things: a fucking idiot, or a rich idiot. There's no two ways about it. You're either a rich idiot or an idiot. One of those types of stores, though. What do you say? Etija? So dashing, so handsome, and so form-fitting. Feel like the flames of your passion welling from within. Do you promise you will wear that the next time you summon me to the control room? Yes. For you, my love, anything but. We only have just begun. Wait, there's more to this shit? Is it going to get worse? That one's not so bad. That one, not as nearly offensive to my eyes. And what do you say, Almuhi? The broad chest bursting forth and the bulging biceps, my captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility you are. My only regret is that I cannot quite see under the belt. That's interesting. All in good time, my love. Now you will see there's more than enough man here for... No. Hunberg. Hunberg? How the fuck do you pronounce the C? That fucks me up. Is no mere man. For within my rage is a beast that will be contained no longer. I think you need to take that to a private room. What the fuck? I'm okay. What the fuck? No, seriously. What the actual fuck? This man might just be the closest we'll ever see to Hugh Noon in canon. Yeah, probably, I guess, yeah. This is... Why is he a reindeer? Why does he look like he should be in like a Santa's Grotto display? Behold, you see that this furred snow creature is legendary for his stamina and sheer size of his manhood. Now tell me, ladies, what would you say? What would you like for Starlight this year? Oh God, it actually okay. So it says Starlight, which I assume is like their Christmas. And in fact, they said this year. Okay. You, my captain, nothing but you. What the fuck is? What have I? I'm just sitting here looking at this, going, this is fucking insane. That's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little cat fight, I believe it's time that we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits, brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through the high bridge. Fear not, ladies. There will be enough to pleasure when the battle's been won. Okay, so like, again, it feels like it's being very overt about the fact that they're in some sort of polycule? Yes, sir. Any thought of being a longhaft was about sweet pleasure and bliss, then you best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart, and the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents, they were just babes, and then sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found them, freed them, but sadly the brass blades were not in the habit of taking in children. I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets, where many turned to selling their bodies. They honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them. I don't like where this is went. I don't like where this is went. I really don't like where this is went. In my regiment, that is. Oh my god. I don't like the fact that was all undone by like 4 lines or 4 words. That feels a bit icky, I'm not gonna lie. That they know how to properly sheath my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return to my post. There's Hunsbear is hung. I'm more concerned about the weird dynamic that's involved there. It's like, oh, I saved these children. And then later in life, I'm kind of maybe having sex with them when they've grew up older. Like, and I get like at this point, they're adults, but it's the weird dynamic of meeting them as children. And then there feels like there's an unhealthy amount of trauma dynamic in there that I don't think that feels a bit fucking icky. I'm not gonna lie. You know? Just there's something a bit icky about like, oh, I saw these kids, but when they finally grew up, then we decided that it was time to fuck. And it's like, something about that feels wrong. Something about that feels wrong. And like, as soon as they went to dismiss the idea of it, of the last 4 words, he then reintroduced it again by like saying they know how to like handle like his sheath, and it's like, it's like you tried to get a quick out and then you brought yourself back in. What is this quest line? This is fucked. This is weird. That's a really weird quest. I didn't like that. I really didn't like it. Ugh. Hey, Big Kick. Hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let's see what lies ahead. We didn't get another. I was wondering, it's like, are we going to get another one? Because like last time we did that, there we came back. It's like we dropped it down to like tier 1, and then it jumped back up again. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope we had a lovely day today, Big Cake. I assume y'all can hear me on YouTube, right? The other fella who was speaking in Romanian, like, gave me the impression that he couldn't hear me, and I'm just worried that that's not the case. But sure, like, Totanium can hear what I'm saying, so I assume I can't be heard on YouTube. All the realm knows Deputy Postmoogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants, and I shall entrust you with a letter so important that I had to cross the T twice, Kupo. The letter of the Maelstrom Sergeant in the camp overlook. Pirates everywhere, terribly exciting, and terrifically dangerous. I love my args and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kupo. The Sergeant, Swigirl, is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into the air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes to my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kupo. You will then take the letter to Sergeant O. Scary. I understand, Kupo. Him and his regiment are part of a fete around Highbridge. Oh, that's cool. At least there's like connective real world actual questing, I guess, or like combat questing involved there as well. I was just wondering if I could be heard, Totanium, but Big Higgis came in confirming that's the case. So if you tried to troll, it might have been undone, but if you were genuinely honest what it was said there, because you might be working at the minute, that's what it was saying. I can't rule it out. Totanium is a cheeky boy, very cheeky boy. Although that felt an infantilizing, which I'm just not trying to do. Cheeky lad, cheeky lad. I think the use of boy sometimes can be quite infantilizing. So I do apologize. Oh, this lady, I remember her. She was dead on. Delivery? Is that what they're calling it now, Sweet Thing? Oh, she called me Sweet Thing. I'm not working, I just have free streams open and on Discord. That's absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. Fair. Yes. Delivery, is that what they're calling it now, Sweet Thing? Oh, a letter, hey, thanks. Useful things better than Creamer's rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here. What is Creamer's rum? I want to try some. Is it like a creamy rum? That would sound delightful. Go great on like a bit of cake or an ice cream. No. Someone's caught in my throat. I don't know what the hell's are, but every time I try to speak, it scratches my throat in a way I don't really like. No, thank you. I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water the piss. See someone else grows. Farming, he says. Farming? He chooses over the red swallows. God's damn it, in his shrinking violet balls. Now, where are my manners? Let him on land when I went to sea. Come back in this... and the swiven things haven't waited a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take the news hard, Trickle Tart. We don't got enough men, or women, mind you. Not enough to recruit just about anyway, though. We being the meanest, nail-chewingest levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in sugar skull like the one atop your shoulders. What? I could beat the shit out of you. Not who I am. Or is that in relation to someone else? So come out here. So I come with the paper and the ink, and he went them letters to likely roughnecks what retired from privateering, and not by the way of the scaffold. No, and more no. That was the last but one. As for that last one, the bloodthirsty bitch should have been here long for now. Set out from the mill to bring some lumber. They camp in another salthound. Salthound, I said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense, you do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran his spot of trouble out near yon floating city. Help him out with him may start feeling grateful like. I don't know. I said a bunch of words there. I don't think I understood majority of those words there. But sure. Like I get maybe they weren't getting the recruitment drive they were hoping for, but at one point it also sounded like somewhat romantic, and then someone's not came back with their orders because of kobolds, so ruin a bitch, I say. You took me kill, you did? You didn't even ask? I don't know. No, don't be like that, Captain. You were pressed, you know that. I'd say that deserves our thanks at least. Hey, Nick. The bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up me thighs. It does. If you want to thank the bastard for saving your knuckles from a right soiling, you go on and be me swiveling guest. I apologize. The captain has never been one for social graces. With all the killing and marauding, you'd thank kindly from both of us and lend us a hand. You've the look of a fine killer, though. Charlene Slaughter's not as bad as when your shadow's an appetite for carnage. Well, if salt ain't sweet, the captain don't usually have good words for anyone outside of the humble crew. So can we ask about the story of the game? Do you mean the story of the game? Are you talking about the game I'm currently playing? Because there's a whole lot of story that's happened. I don't know how I'm going to sum this up for you, Nick. Like, this is a really long game. Like, I'm not even through half of the story yet, and I've been at it for a few hundred hours. It's an MMO, it's a story that's ongoing. It would be hard for me to try and tell you about all of the story, because it would take me at least 15 minutes of me just talking about the events of the story. Just tell me the quest I'm doing. I'm just doing a Postmoogle quest. I'm just handling letters for the Postmoogles. I mean, yeah, that's some parts of it, but there's other parts as well that are missing there. Vegeta. Like, that grossly simplifies a lot of weird shit that's happened. That also completely, like, ignores all the stuff with Ishgard. Fucking ignores, like, parts of, like, why I'm able to kill God. Like, I'm getting fucking lured into just having to talk about the story. Like, I'm gonna fucking do the quest. Sergeant Sweetgirl sent you. What's the... Well, that's another surprise. She's not sort to watch the clock in hands, but Ratata's your miniature marauder, sure as salt. We hadn't as much truck with time. What the fuck are these phrases? We hadn't had much truck with time down at the mill. Poor maid's mill abandoned it was when the salt hounds settled in to make a new life. A ghost town, no adventure. For old pirates, the only ghosts are the ones in the open water. And even for the not-so-old pirates, like that one, oh, I know what they call her. Rabid Ratatata. Mad dog of the mill. They ain't wrong, but she's got nothing but fighting in her blood, which is why I worry. 'Twas the captain's idea to clean our hands of the reefing and start a new life at the mill. I could potentially. The only problem is that, like, I will forget to update it. Like, I will forget to update it, and that's my concern, is that, like, I could do it, but I don't trust myself to be diligent in that there, because, like, because there's a lot that goes on, and I don't know what would be like. The thing that I think the problem I would struggle with is A, the remembering to update it, but B, also trying to be succinct with it, because there's so much things that happen that are, like, going on, and, like, because it's an MMO, there's the main story, right? There's MSQ. But if I'm doing, like, class related stuff one day, like if I was doing crafters and gatherers and stuff, technically, yeah, the MSQ is accurate. That's where we are in the MSQ at that point, but it's not the fucking story I'm doing right now. If I was a crafter or gatherer, you know? And I guess that's the problem, is that there's so many stories, and where you choose to then, like, opt in to use some lore based on, like, certain jobs and whatnot. So I think I would struggle with that just as a system. Like, I wish there was a succinct way of doing it. I just don't think I'm capable of being succinct with it. Damn it, I know I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. Word for Camp Overlook venture. Cool. I assume that's not the end of this. I got a feeling some other shit's going to happen, because that would have been too straightforward. That feels like we're building, like, to a bigger quest line here. Oh, adventurer, you were a big help back when back Nimwise. Thank you. Can you believe the Sergeant Squirrel offered the captain and a berth of the Red Swallows? Now, if she only had the sense to say yes. Oi, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to you, but not the new recruit. Weren't forsaken for farming. That's some swimming comfort. But bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up, that one. My ma always said every dog needs a little petting, a little treating, a bit of salt beef and the new friend. Might do. But how about it? Go. Why the fuck's my throat so fucking fucked up? Yeah, my big dog right there. My favorite dog right there. How about it, sweet thing? Are you up for talking to her? I guess. Yeah, like, I have no problem talking to her. Right. You took me kill. Fuck's sake, you still on about this? You were fucking on the ground. You were floor tanking. Fucking get over it. I didn't like that, but you fought like a Salthound, so you have my ear till I grow tired of you. If you're gonna floor tank, don't be shocked when I fucking tank. You damned adventurers all alike. More words than sense. Well, if your words were you wise to waste them on the Steve door. He's friced the patience of all the hounds combined. I don't know what any of that meant, but okay. Not interested, eh? Well, think well of her, if you can. Captain's what we made her, like... Sometimes the way they structure these sentences also starts to breed anger in me because it's so fucking hard to read. Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. The captain is what we made her, not as not. Back to PC, eating foods, waiting for bike penetrating oil to do its magic. Good to see green bar working. There is a command to make it thinner if needed. I think the current thickness of it is good. I think it like it's very visible, and it's not overly big, and it fits right above my bar, right across my chat bar, in a way that I like. What position did you get today? Talk about penetrating. Why are you trying to penetrate your bike, by the way? The impact play warm up over a surface exposed. Someone has a hand or an implement on. Oh, spanking a game with a tool or a toy. Nice. Nothing like a bit of impact play. Her mama got her chest stove of boarding of a mechanism, and the very next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some raft skeller? And she was but a swaddling babe, born on a pirate ship, raised by pirates, weren't no life of a child. I could see her toddling along the gun deck and swinging her wee axe with with blunt edge. Didn't stay blunt for long. And never another child to play with. We should have put her ashore for fostering, but we hadn't the heart. Got nothing but marauding in her veins. Aye, we tried to show her how other folks live, draw her out a bit, but before we knew it, she gutted the former captain and taken his place at the fore. I'd be glad if I didn't say part of me feels good about her to join the Red Swallows, though we'd be heart sore to lose her. She'll have her battles, make a boon companions. She'd be a swallow instead of a dog. As for us, well, we find ourselves a new captain, and we always do. You aren't scared of Ratata the way most are. That's why she liked you. I know. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near the floating city. She likes the air there and the prey. Fair enough. I did a bad. I don't a lot of off-road riding in wet muddy water, but when I got home and left it for a month of a cleaning, so everything that can lock up is locked up. Oh shit, okay, yeah. So fucking Shane is probably fucking stiff as a board. The gears are probably fucking not properly slotting up and down, I imagine. Also, I was so tired I wanted just to pass out after. Last thing I wanted to do was to wash the bike after a ride. But months, yeah. This is one, my bad. No, that's fair. I'd probably be in the same position. I'd probably do the same thing. I can't blame you. You again, I could kill you. I could kill most things if I'm in the mood. You can't fucking kill me. Wind your neck in. Let me serve it to you straight. Like, I don't need them red swallows. 'Tis them that needs me is all. I know me men call me rabid. Does it look like I care a whit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dog is loyal. I kill for them salt hounds. I kill for me family. I don't ken what red swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That may be right agreeable. Enough words, I'm heading home. Why would you kill for me? I can kill for myself. You keep that gob of yours clapped or I'll find a dead rat to stuff it with. You're making a lot. You're saying a lot of words for someone who's just about up to my knee. I'm just saying. You speak a lot of smack for someone who can't get above my fucking knee. I will punch you so fucking far, you'll be landed in fucking goddamn Ishgard. You keep that shit up. But why football shaped if not to kick? Exactly, right? Any luck, adventure? The captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back from Nim. Let me guess. The dog won't fly, eh? Breaks my heart to see her be calmed like this. Young girls shouldn't be holed up in the hamlet with nothing but axes for company. But I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd best be on our way back to poor Maid's Mill. Give Sergeant Swizgrill my apologies. Whatever. Sweet Navigator, no. If one swallow didn't make it a summer, what's a no swallow make? All that work and not one recruit one. Still, if Ritatatas were there, we won't have to worry none about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blowing enough to take a place of when she's about. Not the finest are the red swallows. Swivem, that don't know what they're missing. Mayhap I need to rethink our recruiting standards. 7 hells, lower them a bit. Try it a few weaklings. Real soil bubbles. Soil bubbles. Bubbles. Might work. If I can't get the swallows to take it easy on a few sweetlings, maybe train them as separate like for a while. Try as I might, I don't see it working, but like putting tar in grog, calling it as good as just going to give the divvy up extra duties. Be patient. Fucking what? I don't understand half of those words in that sentence, in that format. I don't know, it's because I'm like struggling to read it that like I'm not able to make the sentence flow well, but it's fucking impossible for me to understand half of what she's fucking saying. It's like talking to someone from Cork. I know they're speaking the same language, but I haven't a fucking clue what they're saying. Right, let's see what our next one is. Fuck me, we got 3 more. Oh, it's the fucking stylist. Okay, what's the other ones? I have no idea who they are. Now, here's the kind of enthusiasm I like to see. The hardest working assistant back to hone his skills and ease his beloved supervisor's burden in the process, Kupo. Well, it just so happens I've just the assignment for you. Do you see the most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than Master Jandelaine, the realm-renowned esthetician. Oh, what I would not give to have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors. I feel the caress of his fine toothed comb across the fur. But this is neither hither nor thither, Kubo. But where were we? Ah, yes, I need not to tell you that this man is devoted to his art. Doubtless he would even think about accepting such a personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I am told that he has been sighted around the town of late, enjoying the hard-out vacation. Excuse me. Seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles. I cannot say. Only thing there is the opportunity to deliver this letter is the night. Godspeed, my loyal friend Kupo. It does have an end. It's just around the corner, then maybe another corner, and then the other corner, and so on. Yeah, no, I had a feeling that's the case. Like, I pretty much told myself that I'll probably be doing this till at least maybe 11 o'clock at night tonight. Because I imagine there is just that many Postmoogle quests. Fuck me, I hit every button but the fucking thing button. Every button but the map. One second, I need to read on the go. I have round password, I need to go. Oh, is this gonna be like a... Oh god, it's her again, if I remember her. What a ravishing lady. Her husband-to-be is quite fortunate man. Would you not, Your delivery for me. Probably only got like 15 left to go. That's still a substantial amount, I'd say. I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was who penned it. That said, I suppose there's no wonder why I'm off to make a mistake for my brother. We do share a certain familial resemblance. Your brother? Why did now you mention it? Good gods, you're like two jade peas in a pod. And wait a minute, I know you. You're the man who brought about my rebirth. The one who guided me from shadows of self-doubt to fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. And a thankless man, at first I thought was some depraved killer who would prove to be my savior. And it was you, yes you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you two, one of the most eligible bachelors not limited now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, my lady, that this comes with little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Quite the charmer you are, but you must understand that it was your brother who brought this beauty out, brought out this beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in the travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. But where were my manners? I am what the fuck did I pronounce that? A Madam Reborn. Fucking whatever. Of House Well, you're not to know us, but perhaps you do know the House Desmal, with whom we share a common ancestry. It is a matter related to the house, more precisely a line of succession, but has brought me to this nation. Our father, you see, is stricken with an illness most grave, though he yet clings to life and strength wanes each passing day. In a moon's time, we will need an heir, and there's only one man in the realm who can fill that role. And for the past 5 years, I said nothing to my elder brother, idled away in his days crafting coiffures. But I can remain silent no longer. Duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls to Jandelaine back in Ishgard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side. Master Jandelaine of noble birth, he always did have the most dignified air about him. If you're looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. Only the finest tools of my wedding day, he said. A comb? The Carpenter's Guild will be located in the nation of Gridania, is it not? I suspect it's where he will find my brother. We must away at once. Just call him young Jandelaine. I'll just see what happens, like, depending on how I push the word. Sometimes I can give a good go at it or not. I trust that you will all see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to and will join you in Gridania as soon as I am able. Safe travels to you and good day, milady. Right, so Jandelaine is part of the Dismal family somewhere along the line and part of Ishgard's story. That's wild. Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you've a mind to deliver the letter to his brother, you'd best make it to the Carpenter's Guild and quickly. Sure, let's go to Carpenter's Guild. I think they're up here. Or did I misassume that? I think I misassumed that, didn't I? I did. I'm dumb. I was thinking the Carpenter's Guild is where the Leatherworkers Guild was. I'll have to speak to this strange wood elf. I sometimes forget people exist in Gridania because I spend most of my time in Limsa, and Limsa is, I think I would argue, probably the more popular of the free cities. Too far? Oh. Looking for Jandelaine, are you? Just as I told his brother, the man conducted his business and went on his way. But how could my brother be so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you, but it would seem that you fairly convinced yourself that Jandelaine is one of the best suited for this duty. Would you ask of him? You would suggest that he's not? I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it's true in recent days, a little more than a glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jandelaine serve our father's right hand before he was scarcely a grown man. He was the very paragon of duty and honour, an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It's precisely the reason why I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young carpenter who He was possessed by some talent of a great zeal for the craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come to the great. Fuck, the way this fucking word phrasing's fucking me up. We're convinced that the boy would come to great things in the guild, but the road to success is fraught with many perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. His close-cropped coif grew to rampant snarl, obstructing the field of vision and getting tangled in the hands in which he wielded his hammer. His works suffered, and his masters began to ask if he had not considered another profession. One day he shambled to the workshop. He was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. That the moment he came to his realization, thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop, and if by some magic the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence, works of surpassing quality emerged from his hands and reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today, he said before you as a Today he stands before you as the timbermaster, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did the day of his rebirth. Plant a sapling in Twellswood one day, and you shall grow into a mighty oak, planted in a snowy crag in the Corpus, and it's not like to survive the first winter. And if you would seek your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist Guild in Ulda. Fuck me, Ulda. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say for the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me, I will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well. Modern or ye olden days, but English can be a bitch at times. It's the sort of older way of wielding the language is in itself a bit of a challenge. It doesn't help that just like, even if it was in like a more modern use of the language, I still probably struggle from time to time. Dyslexia, sometimes it's just a cunt. Like, sometimes my dyslexia, I catch on a lot of times that I don't even read the sentence technically correct, but I read the sentence to my best approximation, which I think is still getting conveying what the sentence is. But I found myself, and I do this in everything I read, just because my brain suffers quite a bit trying to read a lot, is that I try to just get through the sentence as fast as possible with the closest iteration of the sentence that is in front of me, and if I'm reading it out loud, I'm more than likely adjusting language that is more comfortable to my brain at that time, which can sometimes, you know, throw off the meaning or the inclination of the sentence, and I get that, but it's a unfortunate nature that when you're dyslexic, your brain tries to optimize your intake to the best of its ability, for better or worse, and that happens quite a lot. So then when the old version of the language comes into play, it fucks with my ability to almost encode the language, because like I almost like in some ways to me it's like it's encoding and decoding, and it's, you know, I'm trying to encode the language in my brain when it starts using a unfamiliar or uncommon use of English, my brain gets fucked up and clogged up. Food done, back to back. If you need me, just say my name 3 times like Beetlejuice and I shall arrive. That's dangerous. I will do that at some point, and if you don't show up, I'm going to be very dismayed. Like a sturdy cedar, growing strong and true, that boy, but allow the cedar to dry over much, and it's quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Jandelaine too, yes? Pray watch over his brother, pray watch over this brother of his. I trust this journey will take him further than he can imagine, and send my regards to Severian. Oh yeah, Severian. I forgot about Severian being the head of the Alchemy Guild. Actually, probably just... Technically, I'm beta testing this overlay thing for Nikki, so I'm just having a quick eye on it here. It might need adjusted because I think it might still be calibrated to 3 minutes rather than 2.5. But I'm just keeping an eye on it here. Yeah, it needs calibrated. But I'll say to her when she's back. It's a few, I think it's just slightly out of calibration with the line, because I think it was originally designed for 3-minute intervals, and I think the green line is still showing a 3-minute interval rather than mine's, which is technically a 2.5 minute, a 50-minute interval rather than not a 3-minute interval, sorry, an hour interval rather than a 50-minute interval. So I think I might need to get it adjusted slightly. You two come and search for Jandelaine. Do I look like a man's mother? He's had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell me how much that I'm a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother is gone, and I will be glad to leave you if you're dabbling and tinkering. Bah, I beg of you, friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely in your capacity as a Postmoogle's assistant, your words may carry some authority. The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty deary Ishgardian manse, why, the mere thought of makes my blood boil. And if you care so much to your family's what? I don't know what that is. So go defend it yourself. Would that I could, but I fear that I'm not. Is that a naked Lalafell behind me? I never have been my brother's equal. Yes, and I halfway could see that. Jandelaine is possessed with both brilliant mind and insatiable curiosity, a combination I could have rarely seen in anyone but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks and half as interesting, and if there's anyone fit to be bound by the stuffy traditions of homeland, I dare say it is you. Wait, yes, of course, I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother indeed. I urge you to do so with all haste. Jandelaine set off for the Adventurers Guild in Limsa. Make your way there at once, unless you pour some acid down your trousers and speed you on your way. I know not what I led to be a change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank you for this seeing reason. Good day. Pronounced Dilmayan? That's pronounced Dilmayan? Land estate, that's a weird phrasing. The voice is full, but he's an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you, what are you still doing here? Were you not just after Jandelaine yourself? After them with you, I suspect you'll be quite a show, and you'll not want to be late. That was a naked Lala fell, right? Weird. Don't you prick me! Right, Adventurers Guild is upstairs, I think. Actually, the fuck is the event? Oh yeah, it is upstairs, okay. If I was a player, probably. It's fairly common for players, at least, not to have any gear equipped. Yeah, I think it was a player. I'm assuming that they switched over to Alchemist and just didn't have any Alchemist gear, I guess, to use. Or probably still getting quests done to do that. Probably level 1 or 2 or something. A letter from me. As you can see, I'm somewhat occupied at the moment, but for you, darling, anything. Remarkable friend. To travel the realm thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother, you are a true exemplar of the messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventure as well, as if we share a mind. Possibly, though, I've noticed a number of high-level players AFK without gear on for whatever reason. The only thing that made me think, it was that because, I've known that when I've equipped, your crafting weapon, it completely changes what you look like if you don't have a gear set ready for it, and you just go down to your skivvies. So I assume that was the reason for it. If you need this way, if you feel this way, Brofgar, then why don't you resist your calling? Father need why not Brofgar? Fuck, my brain's not reading anything correctly today. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen your heart to the once beat inside you? I am simply answering the call of family and duty, a call that I ask you to heed as well. You're the eldest son. None save you can carry on the family line. And in these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man, and yet there is an unsightliness about you, the meekness, the timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. Brother, what is this you say? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Ye gods, no. Ah! I fucking properly. Hair extensions woven in from the tail of a jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from the mighty behemoth of mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why? As if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away the light of a singular and weaving confidence. Whereas once stood a flattering child, now stands a man brave and bold, who knew that long locks of facial hair could be so empowering, as if it is I have died and been born anew. Just so, brother, and if you were always meant to follow in father's footsteps, just as I was to pursue the path of my own, I simply have brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to a Brother Reborn. The words of the masters beaten in Severian. It all seems clear now. Good gods, how could I ever have been so blind? Forgive me for mocking of your art, brother. These people of the realm need you. This much is clear. Were you not, father, or our lands? Yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. It is ridiculous. He just walked away from his brother. For all those years I looked on my brother with admiration, never truly comprehended the greatness until this day. For this, I have to thank you, friend, till our paths cross again. What's this? Oh, a token from him, okay. His brother's now been infected. I mean, that's one way of putting it. Level 10? Level 10. That was something, to say the least. Have you got an assignment for you, Kupo? Fan letters addressed to one of the Ulda's premium gladiators, the Prince of the Bloodsands, the one only fans the fair. After all you've done on my behalf, and I think it only fair to reward you so charismatically as even the Moogle unacquainted with the games cannot be helped swoon and deliver in a daily batch, Kupo. Fans is training the upcoming match, you can probably find him at the Gladiators Guild in Ulda, Kupo. Cool. To Ulda with me. It's right there, okay. Actually, is there a Gladiators Guild? Well, I can use. There is. And what can I do for you, most mature this morning? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? Cease the transactions, assistant. My provisional postman, I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of this prized gladiator. Ever the Lannister or Babadoga. Lately, he's been more than overly concerned, Father, though. Well, because every day brings us more discovering misses from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents with ever more elaborate threats. I feared not jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will them words leap from the parchment and do Franz harm? Oh, what in the seventh hell is that hard stench? A foul fruit of poisonous intent, a marble seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath while I dispose of this creature. The wages of fame and fortune, mayhap. Franz cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls and covet his body and soul. What weapon is that? Is that a sword? Melodrama does not become you, my dear. A doe-eyed maiden affections, no match for the opponent's blade, and both yet have left their mark. Ain't the women folk Ain't the women folk you need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands and their sellswords that hire them to gut you in your sleep. Hell's for enough skill, I had to take the job myself. That's a gladiator sword? It doesn't really look like a sword. It looks like a cleaver, almost. His mutinous phasing notwithstanding, lying luster loisters the fucking phrasing here. Suppositions are closest to mine own. The language of past letters most telling. You're all faced, pretty boy. Stay at the Coliseum. If you step into the Bloodsands again, I'll rip your head off, and well, I needn't continue. Suffice to say, other gladiators are whom I deem to be the most likely culprits. If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in the Coliseum. Anyway, I've had enough. I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea here. I think I'll have a drink before we go to work. Come now, have you admit that was awfully suspicious? Are you sure lying ain't behind these threats? So obviously jealous of Franz's popularity. I will not attempt to speak to his feelings. That said, his brethren committed terrible crimes against the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues, but how far can we trust a man such as he? It's called Mailbreaker. A level 50 crafted weapon. I assume it transforms, right? It's gotta transform. After running afoul of the brass blade some time ago, was declared a noxious? I was fortunate enough to witness the early performance during which the glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence I saw him properly armed to give into my care, where he flourished like all my charges, and he earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe these letters are work of others. Moreover, I'm certain that these crimes will make further attempts to harass Franz, or worse, which is why I would engage your service, good postman, to ensure his safety. I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to Franz. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans surreptitiously to see if they are behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the walls in the Coliseum and distribute these flyers to the fans and steps unawed. If you notice out of the ordinary, pray inform me and I shall discuss our next move. Full-Fledged similar to like the Ironworks Magitech weapons. Oh, okay. Because the way it was just shaped there initially is like, it looks like a cleaver more than a sword. Oh dear. Would you look at that, boys? The new Franz the Fair placard. God, look at the beauties they drew. You could cheering him on. He's swiveling your wife. He's swiveling your wife. Franz the Fair. He's swiveling your wife. Jesus Christ. Is that the new Franz the Fair placard? Calm yourself, fool. When the time comes right, we shall remove it from the wall and add to the collection. Wait, what is the sensation? Is someone watching us? No, no, not us. We are no concern to anyone. The placard is they want like we do. That's funny. It's like he's such a fan. He's like, don't worry, I will get this copy for the wall later. Wikipedia has an image drawn where it looks like a regular sword. I'll have a look at it at some point. I'll probably see it at some point as well. It looked intriguing, I will say, but I'm not too worried about it. What to get to the man has everything. Oh, is that new Franz the Fair flower in hand? I must have. Look at the way the artist has captured his trademark grin. How he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see his vision become reality in the arena. Wielding his that should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money I can buy. More than a few gladiators take after Franz the Fair, like this fellow here. Of course, there's no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was taken with this invitation that I nearly missed a genuine article. What to wear, what to wear. I must prepare the perfect ensemble to catch the eye and seduce him from. Oh, did you feel that? I just had the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us. Who? Not him, was it? Now I'm curious who. Is the Gladiator Guild still there? So tell me, did you notice anything amiss, aside from the usual shenanigans preceding the Colosseum match, that is? I see. Well, it happens to be sort of that remainder of Franz's meal was found, score new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform the silent moss of Ulinbu, who were so overwhelmed with their concern that they took to the streets in search for their companion. While we wait their return, I should have you continue your covert surveillance in the Colosseum by consorting one of our most prestigious guests as my representative. You may begin with Lady Guinevere. Extend her your warmest welcome on my behalf, and then remain a vigilant to your surroundings. Okay, where are they though? Oh, okay. I guess forward slide. Oh, I can just hit the button. Save your pleasures for another time. My blood Franz shall walk upon the Bloodsands soon, and I will not miss the triumph return to the world. Ugh. Who's that fella right there? Is that fella always there? Okay. Where am I going to? I'm fine. One of the bastard's partners must have cracked me in the head behind. Still can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards the Emerald Avenue and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he, after everything that Franz and the Bubadoga did for him? Even Mumupo can't fight this way of that sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have been died obnoxious. And that's what will happen if the fool is enough to kill Franz. But you won't let him, will you? I don't know, maybe. I don't give a fuck really, but sure. Let's stop it, I guess. What in the seven's hells you blabbering about? Kill Franz. Did the girl take you tumble and bash your noggin? We were wrong. Postman Langlois was tracking the gladiators hunting Franz. It would seem that he's been keeping a watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw and knows not how to deal with his enemies he can see, but hasn't an inkling how to deal with those he can't. So as I make a habit of following him around from time to time, of course, he's slippery one, often gets away. Credit to particular failure goes not to Franz though. The gladiators noticed our presence and were unprepared, and there were too many incidents. Saw that I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was keep him safe. I owe him that much. Gill ale women ain't not compared to freedom. A man that would help you win that there is a man that owe for life. Wait, Postman, you're the only one still standing. Help an old horse and keep his honor and go after the pretty boy. Him and the others went to the gate of Nald. Okay, can do. They wore masks and fought with the fury of the Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. more than me. Body and pride in a bad way. All this that way? Yeah. Ifrit, get him. What? Beauteous? The fuck is that word? How all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postman, you were magnificent in battle, beauteous even, more so than me, but to be sure, how did you become such as you are? I must know. My fans, they cheer for me and believe me beautiful, yet in truth I could never live up to the expectations I've put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the Syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure our victory. So when I learned that the gladiators' threats, I was overjoyed, stoked with the fires of jealousy to invite an attack. Long have I craved a true challenge, as soon I would have it. 'Twas to be the best quest alone, none were to be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of the fear and my safety, I have suffered on my account. Bugger me, if you wanted a beating, all you had to do was ask. Hells, I have a mind to give you one anyway. There's to be no more moping up, sneaking about this, is that clear? The crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, Franz. You're a formidable gladiator, not to mention the soul of this team. God's damn right, we weren't trying to protect you because we thought you were weak. We're trying to do it because we thought your mates, because you're what your mates are supposed to do. You hearing all this, Prince of the Bloodsands, the pride of old dad, the suave of sovereign dandy? Quit contemplating your navel and accept that you're pretty damn good at gladiator business. Yeah, I'm pretty damn good, aren't I? Beauteous even? I don't know what even came over me. Fuck, you're cocky. And with that, I believe it's time that your beauteous returns to the shores of the Gladiatoria. I'll fight a match solo. The others have no condition to participate. And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I'm also pretty good at this conjuring business. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. Let us earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember, that's not about how if you win, it's about how you win. The style, the improvisation. Give the crowd something to remember, so then when you return to Halatali. say, you should come and join us afterwards, Postman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauteous skills against yours. I would fucking ruin you, my guy, but okay. Aye. Holly ain't as glamorous as the Bloodsands. Excuse me. But I guarantee you have a grand old time. I think last time I was at Halatali, I was saving Rahoban, alright? Right, another one down. Time to get over to the next one. You've been challenged. Have you unlocked Halatali Hard? I think I have it on my quest journal to do. That's Hullbreaker Isle. That's Stone Vigil. That's Karn. That's the Shasta. That's Dusk Vigil. Why do I have that on my list? Did I not do that the other day? Banded for now. I have Shiva Extreme. I have Tantara Hard. I've got Striking Tree Extreme. I've got Odin at Urfa's front. I guess I don't. Maybe I've already done Halatali Hard. Let me double check my FFXIV today. No, apparently I haven't done Halatali Hard. Okay, look in the Duty Finder. But Duty Finder wouldn't confirm right away if I had it done. Where I have this open at all times. And I can just go free here and see, no, I don't have it done. Which is, for me, a little bit easier. So we noticed, or at least I noticed something. I think the bar, the green bar, is still set to 3 minutes rather than 50. Not 3 minutes. It's set to 60 minutes rather than 50 minutes because there looked like there was a chunk left over when the ad hit. That was, I would have approximate. It was like 10 minutes out, and yeah, I think that's the thing I've noticed. But it did switch the red at the right time. Yeah, no, happy to do so, Katie. Duty Finder has a green check mark if you completed it. Does it? Oh, then I don't. Well, I didn't. I knew it didn't anyway. Fucking XIV to do. Kamen Rider. Do I only have one quest now? Did it not update more? Holy shit, okay. If it isn't my favorite assistant, Kupo, brace yourself for today. I have a task for you that will have you in all the fair maidens of Gridania Green Venue. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than Homunculi? You're familiar, Homunculi, yes? The traveling trope of troubadours renowned for stirring the seeds of passion over the realm. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Kupo. Why, I've handed hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone, Kupo. Oh, and this particular spittle appears to be from the trader Nulda of matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason for it to be delivered to Gridania in haste. You will find them at their leader Augustine rehearsing for their next performance at the Greatloam Wall. Okay, cool. Gridania, here I come. I need to trim my mustache. I can feel it do that thing where I can fit it in my mouth, and I don't like that. It makes it annoying when you're trying to eat dinners and stuff. But yeah, no, Katie, I'm happy to do beta testing. That's just something I've noticed. I think the red line is fine. But I just noticed the green one definitely is a little bit off the schedule a bit. I'm Augustine, vocalist and leader of the Humuncully, a lyrical genius of the likes of which the realm is ne'er before seen, and you no doubt are the one of my immutable fans. If you come seeking an autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. There's probably one listed because you've done all the other patch 2.3 Moogle quests. I thought they were filtering in, because like a few times I got down to one and then it was like free again, so just kind of shocked. I thought there would be more filtered in the game. A letter. Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger boy, that you might afford to take us to the next performance. Most admirable, friend. Most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived perchance? I'm ever looking so forward to sharing our gift of music with Eorzeans all over the realm. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land. A new chapter and legend of the home community will be writ. And that said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through the my Santa's patronage that we stand here where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustine? Looking to procure new garb for the next performance, mayhap? My darling, my Santa, just the lady we're hoping to see. The Humuncully have the most important announcement to make, and I felt that she should be the first to know. To put it simply, we are taking our show on the high road. The Humuncully have made arrangements for the musical tour, which will span the peaks of the Corpus to Fanalan. Why, our long-sought dream realised at last. Truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some, but worry not, I shall return to meet with our superiors immediately. I can promise you that you should be able to depart within the next moon. The sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. A trader from Ulda has promised us the gil we need. Leave on the morrow. I'm afraid that there's another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and single patrons for the Humuncully. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders have been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear it must come to an end. Well, what? You cannot mean this. My Santa... My dear, we are forever in your debt, but for all we have done for us yet, you must understand the gift would be to share the realm is too great to tarry on any longer. Parting is always sweet sorrow, and yet pain could only be greater here were it to linger on. We will treasure our memories we have made forever, but the road calls us onward. Their group looks like it should be pronounced homunculi. Yeah, because like I've heard the phrase homunculi, but it doesn't look like it's said like that. Like I don't think there's a ho in there. As ever, The words flow from your lips like honey. Very well. If this is the choice you've made, who am I to stand your way? And I say only this. This tour of yours had best be the greatest show in AORZ has ever seen. If you're first and foremost tomorrow, I will settle for nothing less. It will be all that and more. You have my word, dear. Adventurer, I would have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge by the Leverworks Guild and speak of no one to our conversation. Alright. Someone tells me that there's stuff on foot here. Hey, already okay. Kind of a far bit off from it, actually. Fucking Gridania feels huge. I know a lot of people don't hang out in New Gridania for the most part, or is this old Gridania? Yeah, old Gridania for the most part. Because it's so fucking big, but like, this does feel like the biggest of the free cities. But how do I get into that bridge? Oh, over there. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as the connoisseur of the Black Rabbit traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say, not very. There was a time I entertained the thought of leaving it in a more search for a fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon them. The music was so enchanting that their countenances even more so. But their garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in with so much garish rags, and so I proposed an offer. Black Rabbit shaders would then clothe the homunculi in the finest garb and pay a sum of sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances they would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Grenadians flocked to their performances, and the business of the Black Rabbit traders burgeoned. It was a dream come true for us. A dream I thought would last forever. But as you can, but I assure you, this is no self-centered grudge. The sudden offer, the most troubling for all our successes. The profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely enough to clink the coffers of any wealthy daddy and trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask for your expertise to investigate the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to the word on the street. Should you hear any shady dealings, return here and share with me. Fuck, they're having me go far enough afield, aren't they? That was the wrong button I hit. Who's out? Okay, Castaway Chocobo chick's quite adorable. You could stay out for a while. The general consensus of Gridania is the smallest of the three cities. It feels like the biggest though. Like, Limsa feels quite small when you look at the lower decks. And the upper decks, it doesn't feel as long. Where like Gridania feels like long. Really fucking long. And for as much as is going on in Ul'dah, it still feels quite compact. It's layered, but it feels quite compact. Where I feel like Ul'dah is really fucking long and decently wide. Gridania just has more empty space between areas. I think it's the length of the space though that gets me. Like in old Gridania, the length of the space I feel like is so fucking far apart. From like the Botanist Guild right over to the market boards, it feels like you're fucking running forever. Where is it that would have me go? Why did it ask me to go to Ul'dah if we're not going to fucking Ul'dah? Stupid quest. So here... Oh, here we go. Remember you say, surprised you haven't heard him yourself. Can't take more than 2 steps these days out here in another attack on the Black Rabbit supply wagon. I've got my own theories to the perpetrators up mind you, and they start with a certain Ulda wench who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent success. Evidence just called an instinct. I wouldn't trust Ulda half as far as I could throw one. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Well, I speak of the vicious attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. I'm surprised you've not heard, but the tales are so terrifying that I keep the bravest merchant up at night. My brother, Marculort, stubborn as he is, convinced the Eldanians are pulling the strings. I, however, believe that we should be wary against letting our prejudices colour our worldviews. Take Rishushu for one. While many merchants think only in profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade, filling regular reports to Ulda on her transactions made in these markets. And she tells us she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland across the realm. My brother is entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how this question of the girl's intentions. Apologies, just to respond to a message here. Any news? Do you take Pars Monret, master of the markets, for a common rumonger? And to compound this insult, do you come bearing not even a single little pie? Oh, very well, I shall begin to deny your answer, if for no real reason, and as you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All you talk about these markets of late have been attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, and as you might have heard for yourself, they had a pair of working ears. The damage visited upon the calamity upon the land as natural as resources. Trade has been slow to recover in Gridania in the past 5 years. It only has been taken wares from the travelling merchants from Ulda that the markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. The local operation that has been able to bring a steady profit is the Black Rabbit traders, which are purchasing items from the adventurers of the Mycentius recent efforts to employ the band's honey-tongue bards in publicizing her product. Perhaps they've enjoyed a bit too much success for their others' liking. I guess back the way we go. So our recent troubles are the talk of the town. A little surprised that the monger's misfortune others had tasted the sweetest honeyed meat. I must say the news of Rishushu is monitoring transactions on our market is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe a caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe that she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Bear Trading Company. Perhaps the name of them familiar to you, but so often is there a connection with all manner of hill rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspected customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I'd want nothing more than the band of thieves, but they are set in their sights with our honey-tongued homunculi. I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. Preferred a certain document of should pique reissue interest. I would ask that you deliver it to her and keep her distracted while I take care of the rest. Okay. Can do. Bit of fucking merchant espionage here. Let's fucking go. I'll read that later. Google, leave me alone. My Santa, the only Gradanian I've met in my time who understands how to do business. Whatever brings you to, Yes, what can I do for you? A proposition for me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let's see what you have to offer. This is a page from the Black Rabbit's ledger, complete with a list of all wares purchased from the adventurers, along with their sellings and purchasing prices. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount while raising the price of those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear, my Santa, I know not of what brings you here today, but I would appear that you've came just to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your services today will be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time, and I promise you'll receive a fair share of the profits. Yep, you see what I mean, Katie? And then you'll see it kick off here and go to the ad while you see that amount of the bar progress is left. I'm waiting to see this happen. Yep, there you go. See how much of the green was still left there before it kicked into the ad? Now it switches over to the red bar just fine. Okay, I like a challenge. Well, you see what I mean now, right? You're welcome to disable it while I work this out. I mean, it's doing just fine. I'll leave it for now, mainly because I prefer to play the game. You work it out, it's not really bothering me. It's not doing dangerous things or anything, but yeah. You might also want to look at the red line. Maybe the red line needs work as well. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the red line last time, but I'm kind of curious now. Because maybe the red bar is also working on a 3-minute interval rather than a 2.5. But we'll find out in a wee second here. I cannot thank you enough of your aid. The first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now my visitors should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you as promised. Here's your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources. You understand what I mean? the red line is intentionally 5 seconds too long, or it should be. We'll see. We'll see. If that was by intention, then we're fine. I'm kind of looking at it at the same time you're looking at it. Sorry if I'm just being silent while I look at this chat. I think the red bar may be fine. But yeah, green one's a bit longer than maybe intended. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. First one, which is new friend of dutiful delivered, a contract with the Homunculi. As suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seeks to accomplish the first and foremost by luring an exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I would acquire is a page from the latest report sent to Rishushu to Ulda. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishushu's associates of the Bear Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect that the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the central Shroud due southwest of the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry it cannot be permitted. Yes, I beg you, adventurer, hurry to the wood and give you the would-be ambushers a drubbing they deserve. And should you find yourself in evidence of a connection to the blackguards at Baird, deliver them to me in my business at the knot. And if we do not act quickly, the sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gradania forever. Okay, the green line is acting like it's set to 60, but I don't know how yet. That's fair. That's fair. When I first saw it, I was like, okay, this looks like it's acting in such a way that's closer to the 60-minute mark rather than the 50-minute mark. Which, in all, like, due course, is what the majority of, like, people who run the ads will run them for. So that there makes sense. I'm just a bit weird where I'm like, I go for longer ads, but shorter, but not a full 3 minutes in one go, but like reduced amounts, but then they happen slightly more often in 50 minutes rather than 60 minutes to make things, to try and strike a balance there. So I know that I am definitely a bit weird in that regard. Idiots get blasted. Oh, you idiots. Iggy, go. I didn't realize he was there. I was too busy looking elsewhere for a second. Get wrecked, idiot. Right. Yeah, can do, Katie, can do. Oops. No worries at all. It heartens me to know that our man is safe, and you have my thanks, Venture. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of connection to the rogues that bear it? Just as I suspected, it began to be more speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves the most convincing case. Yes, everything's came together. Shushu's reports of the flow of goods in the markets have found their way to those scoundrels of Barrett, who, seized upon the chance to quick profit, orchestrated the attacks of our suppliers. Stolen wares were hauled back to Barrett, sold to be a pittance to the Shushu, and with the goods now in high demand, she raised their prices, doubtless funneling a portion of their ample profits back into the Barrett coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains, along with the ill-timely trouble the Black Rabbit traders, to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's as plain as brilliant. It's a plan so brilliant I wish I came up with myself, but thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that now has been spectacularly foiled. Augustine and the others came by moments ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we can catch them before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have a good account of Rishushu will be in attendance to see them off. Let us shove the evidence of these twisted dealings to the self-satisfied little face. I believe the airship is by the... I want to say it's by the inn in Gridania, if I remember correctly. Under, yeah. Come for your share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day, or do you have another proposition for me? Well, now, what do we have here? Well, I never... Those... Just whose side are you on, anyhow? This adventure kindly rescues one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands who just happen to be in possession of the bill that you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into the possession of a detailed report of our trading activities signed with your name and address to the Barrett Trading Company. Quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, the bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Rishushu, did you say that you would donate a share of their profits to the Black Rabbit traders through their recent plight? Brigands, what nonsense is this? Any reports I made were simply in the interest of the fostering trade. That my contract at Barrett would be used to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. As I suspected as much. Let me guess, you had your misgivings, but couldn't just let your conscience get in the way of when their fortunes were to be had. So you cast your lot with Barrett, covered your eyes and then ears and hoped for the best. Ignorance as your complicity is no excuse for you, Shushu. I hear the woods wheelers and godsquivers are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in the light of recent events. A word or two from me and you'll spend the night in the comfort of your very own jail cell. That said, I might be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. By darling, Mycenta, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rishushu's deeds should go unpunished. Then again, one might argue that might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lad. That's such a fucking weird phrase. Sever all ties with the Barrett Trading Company at once, and I promise you'll never do so as much as lays a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my concerns. They are not negotiable. Never again? You should have my word. Starting tomorrow, every merchant in the market shall vouch that I've never seen a trader as reputable as Rishushu. There's no putting anything past you, my dear. Now, is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now here, there's a last worthy of a song. Says he who's ready to bolt for the desert, the call of the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourselves fortunate that when it comes to business, I can hold my own with anyone in Ul'dah, or the realm for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Ha! Bold and beautiful. Oh, how could we ever have been so much... so much as a thought of parting ways. I mean, you were just looking for money. Like, you were willing to fucking, like, look for... You actually all sounded like you were going to go with it. Like, you didn't care that she was fucking swindling and stealing other people's garb, but okay. Just so. We've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome the obstacle on her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side in the game, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me, and I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? We do. We most certainly do, my Santa. My dear, you are a veritable sheer force of nature. I cannot imagine any who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances and our ledgers with great interest. Here's to a profitable relationship for years to come. Do I have to pick one, or I always get them all? Okay, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that indeed. Level 12? Yeah. Right, I imagine more will be back at Limsa, surely. The fact that they refer to the people as comely lasses still gets me. Yep, there's more. BRB won't be able to hear you for 5 minutes. That's all good, Katie, that's all good. Death of a mailman? What the fuck is this? An assistant in need is assistant in decupo. Your postal career has been serious and pleasant surprises with a journey you've had from dubious to glorious. A very special honour awaits you, Kupo. The letter from none other than Arun Senna, the youngest of the three seed seers, and of all people, she is addressed to Sister Rayo Senna from just one Pagil to another, Kupo. How about that? While travelling through high society, I never did expect to trust the assistant with such a letter of import, but you exceed all expectations. The rest of the patch only have 2 the free quests each. What patch am I on now? Am I in 2. Or not? Am I in 2.3 or 2.4? Ever does it hearten me to see your face, Brofgar, though this time is less than others. Come, we have had our roles to play in the murmurs farce. Give me my letter. 2.4, okay. Got a few left to do then. There it is, a letter from my brother. Thank you for your delivery and the certainty. No delivery could be a graver import from the missive between 2 of the Seaseers, yet here stands a mere assistant to the letter character, not the deputy Postmoogle. Curious, is it not, Brofgar? We are in a rare accord, dear sister. There is something amiss with the Postmoogle, a secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty. You are bemused, Brofgar, and soon to grow vexed with want to an account of why this deception was not of your benefit. It is the Deputy Postmoogle that concerns us. He has seemed rather derelict in his duties, and so we've laid a test for him. If not were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. In truth, we've seen a little of the good Postmoogle lately. We fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secret does he keep from the Seaseers and his friends? If fears to even show himself, his secret must be itself poorly indeed. All we need is to look at him who would know. We would have you aid us, Brofgar. We work the Postmoogle is far too great of an import to leave to chance. We must bring the Postmoogle out of hiding and light the search of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer. Tell him not of us, but a word. Tell him the letters come from the Twin Adder soldier, and it must be delivered to the sylph of ill repute in Shroud. You will beg the Postmoogle for aid. Tell him that your callowness, you cannot find a destination. His vanity shall push him out, and his affection for you will pull him in. Directly to Little Solace, where you shall find us instead of the wicked sylph, and will settle this once and for all. There's 4.5, 2. Sorry, there's 2.45, 2.5, 2.51, and then 2.55. So you're saying there's 2 to 3 each. So at best guesstimation, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 more to do then, ish, at most. Keep hitting that button. Oh, back to Lanosha, okay. The delivery goes as it should. Such an important letter, such a result of company. How I miss Kupo. What is this? A difficult letter to deliver, did you say? A letter from the Twin Adder soldier to Delusio? A most notorious self, Kupo? You're right to come to me. This is a difficult delivery indeed. But I am not familiar with the Moonspore Grove, Kupo. I barely know the name. Moonspore Stove Clove? No idea where to find this Delusio. Done. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go to your Moon Spore Grove, Kupo. Why not? Because Kupo. Because out in the grove there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kupo. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made and sacrifices too. Very well, a little solace we shall meet. Let us go then, you and I, and where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Delusio, Kupo. So he's pretending he can't do letters, but why? And then that's going to take me to... Ah, fantastic. I'm riding Louis Soir. How now? Where is the Postmoogle? It's not like him to be so late. Something is amiss with him. Well and truly. Could it be that he sensed our presence and he dares not meet the Seedseers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where, and the elementals, something is has them stirring. If he will not come to us, then we shall go to him, Rovgar. Brother, you and I are for the Bramble Patch. Rovgar, you shall seek out a Postmoogle near the Hawthorn Hut. I like this knot, Rovgar. I sense something diminished about the Postmoogle's presence. Aid him, be his friend. I don't want to be his friend. He seems like a lazy arsehole. I'm just doing this because he needs quests done. Oh fuck! It's I haven't saw him yet. Holy fuck! Thought I'd roll the dice and see who come out there. Get a wee Hildebrand on the go. The fuck? A leaping lemur. Oh, fuck you, little bastards. Take this. Get him, Garuda. My faithful assistant, thank you. I just laying down for a nap when those things took me unawares. But everything's fine. Come, we must go to Little Sal's Kupo. How now? For someone who working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Did you think that you could deceive the Pagels, Deputy Postmoogle? Rayo, Kakupo, and Everun, and why are you all here? Please don't look at me, don't. I shall look at whomever and however a manner I see fit, though I say that privileges does not extend to everyone in this present company. My apologies, my humblest apologies. See, serious, I am not feeling very well, Kupo. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is here in the Twelveswood, Deputy Postmoogle, and if you think your friends would allow you to fly on those shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed. It was the windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the Twelveswood. How could you know such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, you poor brave fool. This is why you suddenly took on an assistant, so you might heal. Why would you not tell us? Not seek out our help? Why hide your hurt from the brother and me in this good adventure? You have held it even from your fellow Moogles. Please, don't take away my cap and satchel, Kupo. Please, it's my life. If I can't be a Postmoogle, then I don't want to live, Kupo. Please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Kupo. I beg you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. I can handle things till he recovers. To understand you correctly, you'll serve as needed without being named as deputy letter carrier yourself, so that honor of the post remains with the injured friend. Then a rest is enough to mend the injuries, is it not? Still, do we not owe much to our friend? I shall personally look into Moogle medicine for a cure. What would we do without a friend in need? Whatever adventurer sees her, we are all your friends, and you're a deputy Postmoogle still, grounded or no. But you will rest, and I shall know the reason why. And Brovgar, you will keep to your letter flying to all the reaches of the realm. The Moogle shall also help. Any small deliveries from the Twelveswood are your honoured responsibility, my good Moogles. But sister, surely we need more carriers or letters leaving the Twelveswood. Brovgar is an adventurer for all duties after all. My brother is right. Moogles, send word to our cohorts throughout the forest. We need Postmoogles with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, my dear Deputy Postmoogle, we must then tend to your injuries. Brovgar, you are no longer an assistant, but a carrier grown. See to your duties, and then the novices who will look into you for aid. The rare Moogle who isn't a lazy bum. I was convinced he was being a lazy bum for the longest while there. I'm a level 13 carrier now. You've been recognized for your past achievements and promoted to assistant to full-time letter carrier. Remember, this is that every delivery you complete helps your deputy postman will cling to the reason to live, and congratulate you on promotion. That's a big string. Right, so do I go back to Limsa to continue the Postmoogle stuff? I assume so. Mulled tea, okay. Well, if it's just the adventure I was waiting for, Kupo, have you got an assignment for a half you today? Why? You, because my friend, there is no one better suited for this task. I hold my pouch with a letter for Nema. No, not entirely, of course. I mean simply that I have a missive for Hihira in La Almigo, and I would have you take it to her from her father, who had been told it must go out post haste. Why aren't you laughing? Anyhow, here is as lovely as a girl you wish to meet, wise in the ways of alchemy and also kind to give away medicine to the alien Alamegans, refugees, and free cost no less. But he here is also known to not rest under her crusade, so I worry she's working herself into the ground. Hey, darn, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. It would break the Postmoogle's heart to deliver the letter of ill tidings to such a saint. So the message brings anything to joy of a hero. Would you be dearer to aid her with every ounce of your strength you have, Kupo? Yeah, I could do that. Could do that easy enough. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. A bit tired, but I'm not there. I'm grand. I think the heat's definitely gotten the better of me the last few days. But I'm not there. I'm grand. Just chilling before we're going back to work tomorrow. Ugh. I know that feeling. I do not. I would say I don't miss that feeling, but the reality is that I technically never have a day off. But I'm glad you're able to get a few days off and rest and a few bit of time to yourself. Sounds lovely. What's in here? I've managed to go the wrong way. How the fuck did I do that? You're in the old Tenerife. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. You done the right thing and you actually traveled some distance to experience sun in the right way instead of experiencing it here. What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled in learning about the Alchemical remedies that I've quite forgotten when we last spoke. So tell me, what brings you here today? What? A letter from my father? You have news? I have ears. I would like to hear the news. Dearest daughter, I fear I have not long for this world. My belly grows worse. With every passing day, I have something I must give you before the time here draws to a close. I had no idea my father was ill, let alone with a mortal ailment in the stomach. Our relationship is fraught, but shan't not deny it, but never idly watch him die. Why, I just learned of a remedy that I thought to be potent enough to cure even green rot. I need only trader vetch roots to brew it. Brother, gather some of the Zarak in the south, the 3 bunches, please, and I would give it all I have to do the plucking myself, but I fear the Amashah would make terribly short work of me if I did. Terribly short work for one so weak as I. What have the long bells spent studying Alchemical medicine been for, if not this? I swear to you, my father will not perish. Not if I ought to say about it. Oh, amazing, mate! Congratulations! Absolutely phenomenal. These fucking big congrats to you. What a wonderful way to make an amazing holiday even better. I'm over the moon for you. So I hope I'm no doubt you are both over the moon. No doubt that's made your year. That's phenomenal use. Return. Where are we going? Oh. What speed are you on? I'm starting to get warm again. Oh, 4. Right. What the fuck was her cave? Do you have big plans then, or are you just like setting out like for a bigger ceremony in a few years' time, or are you just going for something a bit more reserved, or are you just going to like elope in a different country? Like have you thought that much through, or are you just still basking in the engagement side of it? I'm most relieved to see that I've returned unharmed, but what of the trader vetch routes? Thank goodness, though, they'll take no small time to grind to seek these tubers. At least now I can complete my drought. Yet I find little comfort in the thought. Visions of my father alone in agony weigh all too heavily upon me for that. He is simply too proud to ask for aid for those around him, especially now that he has a home behind him. Organize his merchants from Highbridge. Please, Bobcar, would you go and be a friend where no one else can? I promise I shan't be no more than a few mobs behind you with the remedy. We'll be chilled for now, and then the excitement of planning will kick in. I no doubt these are probably absolutely just basking in the in just the I guess the announcement window of it all. But yeah, funny enough, I was talking to John Bacon there, I think like a week ago it was, and like him and Tara are starting to like slowly like work out what they want to do for their ceremony, for their wedding. So they're starting to get into that a little bit. I went the wrong place, didn't I? That's how tired I am. I went to fucking Rafa Karn one instead of over here, like a dumbass. But yeah, I think they were talking about, because I think they were saying you can do a ceremony in the QFT. So I think they were considering that, which I thought was like, as a concept, kind of fucking cool. Which also, big shout out to QFT telling J.K. Rowling to go fuck herself, because she was backing a lawsuit against the QFT, because one of the people in the QFT who was like their inclusion director or their inclusion officer, you know, the person that's like meant to like be more inclusive and like arrange for inclusivity as part of like, you know, events planning and the like, got fucking fired for attending a hate speech rally. And so it's like, maybe we don't want our inclusion officer to be someone who thinks that you know, trans people aren't valid and stuff, and so J.K. Rowling backed this awful woman's legal case, and the NI courts told her like, no, you got fired because, quite rightly, that your actual like actions are not you know, are not in line with what people would want as their inclusion officer. So yeah, a big go fuck herself to J.K. Rowling on that front. I was very happy reading that last night. Crazy that J.K. Rowling is getting involved in Northern Irish fucking like businesses and stuff. It's insane. And it just goes to show, no matter how much money she has, if you're a fucking idiot, doesn't matter how much money you can throw at legal, it's still not going to fucking save you from fucking losing. Yeah, the inclusion officer going like, I think I do want to attend this hate rally. I think I do want to like indulge myself in this rhetoric, you know? You know, it's it's so fucking insane. It's like, who was like fucking leading the rally? It was some fucking awful bitch who was leading the rally as well. Let me double check here. I was reading the article yesterday, chat. Let me have just a quick look here. It's one of those ones where like I was reading it, the name stood out to me really quickly, but now I'd have to go back and do it again. It's like, fuck's sake. Yeah, it was a Let Women Speak rally, which was like one of those like turf rallies. It was a whole fucking shit show. Where the fuck is the... Yeah, Kelly J. Keane, that fucking piece of shit. You know, the fucking one that's basically like, you know, that like fucking pro-women rallyist who like, you know, cavorts with like known Nazis and encouraged men to go into women's bathrooms to try and find trans women. That awful person, yeah, she attended one of her rallies. Awful fucking piece of shit she is. But yeah, really funny because just like the QFT like had legal case and just the judges went fuck off. You literally like they've got a right to point out that like you attended a rally about anti-inclusion and it didn't fucking meet the standards of being the inclusion officer of an institution. Like, get fucked. Of course they're going to fire you. You do not live up to the principles in which the job requires. Welcome back, my friend. I knew you weren't immune to the lure of merchandise mayhap. I can interest you. Oh dear me, why do you look like one bound with for the lit shirt? Yeah, I would have discussed in person. Fucking awful person, but yeah. J.K. Rowling was like backing her like case and paying for her legal fees, and doesn't matter. She fucking lost. Discussed in person. But yeah, QFT, John Bacon and Tara were looking into it because apparently you can get married in the QFT, which is incredible because nothing sounds cooler than being married in a cinema where you get to like pick like the movie playing and stuff in the background as you get married on a big cinema screen and stuff, which sounds awesome. Slow down, a fatal ailment of the stomach. Me? My gods be good, this is certainly the first I'm hearing of it. If ever I have it, the remedy is done. Hihara, bless your soul, but what brings you to these parts? I came to deliver the remedy. Please, you must drink it as quickly, lest its effects be lessened. For you, my dear, I would swig and swill swiftly, but just allow me one small question beforehand. A remedy for what exactly? It's an Alchemical infusion for your stomach, which does still ail, does it not? Yes, of course, that ailment, my girl. I'm afraid it troubles me terribly, but a man can only take so much pain in one lifetime, and I'm near ready to cry mercy. It's my own damn fault. I was always blinded by pride to the glitter of Gale as well. Foul take me, I was so sure the business would root and grow mighty of this wasteland, but I have little and less to show for the years I've poured into this place. To call what I make every moon a pittance does not injustice to the world. Why, merely opening my ledgers has doubled over grasping the stomach in pain. Thing is growing so dismal that I might even give up being a merchant. My life is near over. What? What's what, dearest? Your life is near over as a merchant, that's all. You have no mortal sickness of the stomach, nor are you headed for the early grave. An early grave? Why would you possibly think that? But I'd forgotten that I make every molehill into a mountain here. Really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now. I was merely concerned for your health, however. Good gods, no one has ever perished in the stomachache, but no matter, I am glad that you're here, even if you came across a fool's errand. I have a gift for you, please take it. No. What's that? Speak up here. I want nothing from you now, nor anything to do with you ever again. Oh, that's on you for being an idiot and then questioning your faith for your daughter. What in the name of the 12 have gotten into her? I hope I'm putting some fucking sentence in this head, but I never meant gods. Good gods, is that really what I wrote? Here I had the right of it, then a complete arse of a father leading her to astray with that letter. What was I thinking, calling her too sensitive? Foul take me, I must find her at once and apologize. Which way did she? I don't know. Bloody hell, Shihira just ran due south, straight towards the Amajal encampment. Venture, please, you must allow her to keep her safe for those of the lizardmen. Get wrecked, idiot. Alright, I'm gonna save your fucking daughter. Who has all right to be annoyed at you, by the way, because your letter was dog shit. Literally, like, make it out to sound like you're got, like, bowel cancer or something, or whether this world is equivalent is the bowel cancer, and then you're like, why is my daughter so, like, upset with me when it's not the case? It's like, because you over fucking stated the reality of it, my guy. Big run time. Efforts go. Who the fuck's Chloe? Thank you, Rothgar. God's what possessed me to come here. I was a fool for letting my father upset me so, and blundering near into the Amajah. All I wish to do now is return to Little Alchemical and think things over for a spell. And I suppose my father ought to know no harm has come to me, but I have no stomach for that man at the moment. Would you please tell him in my stead? Sure. What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well, she's safe then. Thank the gods above that. I've never been more worried in my life, nor felt such sharp pains in the belly as while I was waiting for news. What was I to do? Would take a swig of that remedy he hear about? And let me tell you, it's amazing stuff. A mouthful eases the cramping, and a cup cleanses the pain completely. I had no idea my daughter was such a good alchemical prodigy. Why, this remedy is easily worth its weight of gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius, or hide this miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask her here if she can brew more and to put in the market, of course. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers, mind you. My daughter created the best in the whole realm and will be able to be better for having access to it. Just think of the lives that could be saved if the remedy is made available to all Azoria for my network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives as pure, and so I'll have to give her a keepsake, a favorite of my late wives, a proof of my sincerity. Yeah, of course, it's going to sound like it's basically a market ploy. All you've talked about is making fucking gil. She was a victim of the green rot, my wife, and for here, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in the soiled small clothes, screaming for agony of her stomach half the time and sobbingly at her. That's the memory of her mother Hihira carries. I should have remembered that when writing the blasted letter, but being so lack-wit I am, instead I sent Hihira into a panic. Little wonder calling her too sensitive made her livid. Mayhap I haven't poisoned our relationship. We could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven that girl away by calling her a naive child all these years ago. All she wanted to do was to heal the alien in Little Alchemical after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the gil for the Grand Crusade? I asked her. You'll die among the beggars you tried to save for all the foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideas with no coin for your pocket. Wonderful fatherly advice, eh? Thank the 12 he here wasn't so easily swayed from my folly. And look at the healer she's become. Crafter of remedies fit to save the realm and trusted friend of the Alchemican refugees. She lives in the ways that the few Uldanians ever have been. Hihira has grown into a wise and kind woman her mother was, and had gotten an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect and the blessing to live as she sees fit. So when you give her this neck piece, Rockgar, make sure she understands how proud that she's made me. I'm not gonna lie, my guy, maybe you should just stop being a dickhead. This seems to be like a consistent you problem every step of the way. But that's just how it looks, because that's the way it is. Fuck, it's still daylight out there. Oh fuck, it's only like 20 to 10. I thought it was later than that. My father has learned that I'm well. Did he aught else to say? How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I can't remember where. My father is proud of me. Is that to be true? His heart has grown less cold and calculating, and that he kept my mother's favourite neckpiece all this time. My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words, and why my fondest childhood memories of her of stroking my head as I lay abed, murmuring, "So compassion where you wander, and ever will kindness bloom in your wake." Were it not for mother's teachings, I would have never learned the ways of alchemy, nor sought to save the alien remedies born from my study. I hate that, monk. I hate that. Send him into the fire. But father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted, though he asked the counsel for more than I. Watching him pray so devoutly before the altar of a prophet was simply more than I could bear. Yet, though I know not of the believed promises of change, I cannot think of no better way than distribute the remedies in my father's network of merchants, and if his work might deliver succor to the downtrodden, then I am stubborn to deny such the chance. I'll do it, or I shall at least try, but enlisting the aid of the Alchemicals here in the brewing and remedies, how could even fates deny us a success? After we have made enough to put it to market, father and I will finally talk about mother, about life and leaving home, and about everything. Cool. I'm having a look at this, Nikki. Where the fuck did I put this? I think I done it right. Oh, did I fuck that up? Nikki, mine looks different to yours, but you haven't also said is that the add finish set timer or the ads in progress, because I may have done the wrong one. Oh, you did say my brain is struggling to fucking read today, clearly. Right, let me, oh, this is so confusing. For ads in progress, it should be. That's finished. And that's in progress. One should be. Okay, I think I fixed that. I think I've done it. I was getting so confused there for a second, but my brain is sludgy for the last few days. have to close the door. Oh dear. It's way more confusing than the site because you can't find the issue anywhere. Yeah, it's just odd. Like, I don't... I think here's the thing. It's probably a thing that wouldn't affect most folks, because most folks probably do run their ad cycle on a 60-minute interval. I am one of the rare few that run it on the 50-minute cycle, because in my mind, it's like, it happens more often, but then the ads are shorter for that. Why isn't this the obedience? I mean, trusted assist. I don't like the fact that you said that. Back for more. I've gotten something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than demand for satisfaction, Kupo. The way I coded it, though, it really shouldn't matter. You could have it set up to 10 minutes no ads and 5-minute ads on repeat, and she still work fine. Yeah, it's just odd. It's just odd. I don't know if it has anything to do with... Because here's the thing, right? I'll send you a screenshot of the program, the executable. Because the executable is also stating that it's 50-minute interval. So it's just saying here, I wonder what could went wrong. I got the whiteboard out and it's pretty simple to take the code, but it's acting like not for some reason, yeah. Right, that's right. Fibras, the dull wants the jewel of Anselm Larkskull to the death, no doubt, and they're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates I ever got to wash the shore. They're always cracking each other's heads open over something the other down in the Candleskeep Quay. When Anselm's a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Lipsolo and says, so go and say hello and make sure that he gets Fibra's challenge. And don't forget the prudent postman always sees his mission free to the bitter end. Good luck, Kupo. I've got a feeling he's still lying. Like, that slave comment gives me reason to believe he's lying and he's actually not needing to heal at all. He's just talking shit. I don't trust this Postmoogle at all. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh fuck, he's up there. Barely even noticed. We are hardy pirates. We sail the stormy seas with bird muck on our shoulders and woodworm on our knees. You got no business with me, lad. I owe coin, and you come back and those fellas are done trustling. I'm done drinking, whenever that may be. What in the seven hells? I found myself some new women that would make an ale wench look like a puddle of puke. You can't keep her for all I care. You and your whatever was made for each other. Fibras, you blowhard bastard, thinks I'm going to take his land down, does he? There's a wench down in the Candlekeep Quay. Me and him's been scrapping over for her for a while. Ain't like she's a knockout or nothing, but a puddle of puke. The dog's got nerve. Any road, I know the woman will blow these wenches out of the water. We'll be needing an arbiter for our little shindig. Think up your Think you're up to the task, lad? I bet the gold of guano, the scurvy cause hiding his head in the drowning wench. Best come quick. You'll be mopping up his little liver off the bar mat. Yeah, I have no idea though. Like, I mean, I sent you the program, Katie, with like what it was spitting back out at each interval, and it looked pretty much
a little bit of the bubbly.
I'll do it in a second. It looked like it was like spitting out the intervals at the correct frame. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'll get the bubbly ready here in a wee second. I'll need to turn the fan off while I do the bubbly, because last time I treated that dude out there, the fan was not having it. Yeah, it looks correct. I have no idea why it's doing the thing it's doing. I forgot to turn the fan off. Dirty Diana, I did it again. You got just in time, lad, and more of this contemptible sneak shite, and I've got it in like a minnow is. That GIF plus bubbles works so well. GIF? What GIF? Oh, the Diana GIF? Fuck's sake. Confused me there for a second. My fucking brain. My brain is sludge today, Roar. No, you can't unsee. Brain is a sludge today. So you're the arbiter and biled rat who told me about. Good day to you, lad. The name's Fibers. There are some call me Fibers at all, but don't let that name fool you. My wits are sharp as a blade, and they tell me that there ain't no woman that's better than mine. I've been trying to knock some sense into Ansim's thick skull down Candlekeep Key. And every time some meddling plank comes charging in, stinking their nose in where it's not wanted. So I think it's time that we ain't fighting with fists but with facts. And the only sober one between us, so the only fair that we decide who's right and who's talking out of their arse. Alright then, me first. I'll show you the apples of me eye. Pair of Kyoto beauties will put airs on your chest, follow me to the bulwark hall, and that'll take my winnings. What the fuck is this exchange? Is it just behind me? No, it's not just behind me, surely. Must be just down below. How are you doing, Roar? You keeping well? Because I'm tell you, you're looking well. I was lurking in your stream earlier, but I was a bit too busy to be talking because I get pulled to and from the PC quite regularly for it today. So sometimes getting a chance to sit down and just do stuff, not always possible. I hope you had a lovely holiday though. Over in Amsterdam, I believe was it? Too quiet? What's too quiet? Amsterdam's great. I would love to go to Amsterdam. I've been to the Netherlands, just never that part. Stream was too quiet, that's fair. Like my stream or the stream you were having? Ain't the same for the bloodshot eyes. Mine? Oh, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, Sunday in the afternoon can be a little bit of a quieter day. I feel like people ain't really watching streams till like maybe about 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock on a Sunday once they've had their dinner and they've settled in for the day. Can't say what the same for myself, but I ain't saying double. There really are two of them. Wrap your papers around these Makote twins and tell me what they're... What the fuck am I like besieged by fucking like yawning? And tell me there ain't no gods? Oh, them too? Really? Right after the calamity it was, a terrible tempest struck up and drove me ship against the rocks. Next thing I know, these boiling waves were dragging me under. I woke up with a head full of snakes and my mouth full of sand and a pair of bright voices ringing in my ears. It was the Makote twins brought me back from the long sleep. Not that I knew all at the time, Marky. One look at could coral air, could glowing skin, and those eyes you could drown a coral in. And I reckoned I was swimming in with angels. 5 years it's been last since I saw them, but guess what? They remember me. Here's I was trying to get the guts to go over to them, and what do you know? They call me over and ask how I'm doing. A pair of tender-hearted beauties, like them giving up a time of day to some big scoundrel like me. Tell me, oh fucking hell. Tell me them Makote ain't heaven sent. Go on, lad. Go and bend an ear. It ain't every day that you get to see charms like that up close and personal. Not on Pirating Coin any road. Are they suggesting I go up and flirt with the two Makote? Welcome to Lips and Noises, or auto you can assist you with, feel free to ask. For instance, if you need to be relieved from any attentions of the pair of recalcitrant pirates. You see, we might look all sweetness and light, but we're actually fully fledged yellow jackets. We're stationed here in the Bulwark Hall, not only to offer valuable tourist information, but also keep an eye on certain undesirable elements who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Oh shit, they're part of the yellow jackets, okay. Fibrous, the gentleman you were just speaking to is a person of interest. The organization is under constant observation. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for our chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. Little informal interrogation, rather than it tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes. They think, okay, so he's gawking at them because he's a pervert. And they think that he's got like grander motives of like ill repute of like some sort of like crime, where he's just being a bit of a creep. That's hilarious. Tell me, lad, ain't alright? This is the most perfect creature you ever did set your eyes on. What? I'm under surveillance? You mean they were flirting with me? They weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? And you thought a pair of Makote lovelies like them would pay any heed to a grisly sight like you. Better stick to your own kind. There's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bile. Oh, aye. They might have misled me, but did it for a damned good reason. That attentiveness, a sense of duty, that ain't no woman beats the Makote twins. Ha! Listen to that, a painful quivering of a beached whale. You've been had, boy. Follow me down to the fisherman's bottom. I'll show you what beats the heart of a double beating Makote. Why am I joining these two fools on just being creeps? Where am I going? Okay, down that way. I keep hitting the fucking wrong button. Fucking damn it. Part of me kind of wants to unmap the crafter and gatherer menu and just pull the fucking button for it for the thing on my hotbar, because I'm fucking fed up of trying to hit M and then fucking B and N. Did you go see Anne Frank, by the way, Roar? Did you tell her I was asking after her? I didn't get to see her last time I was over, but then again, I've not been to Amsterdam. We went to see her, but couldn't find her for our life. It was She's good like that. She's good like that, typically. There you are, lad. Time to settle into the Barbie once and for all. I'll give you Sisapu, a bleeding paragon of womankind. Really? Really? Okay, fucking hell. Back in my pirate days, the captain sent me to the markets here to fence our ill-gotten gains. And the thing is, none of these crooked dealers give a fair coin for your loot. Our boys spill their guts for. Well, my blood boiled over, foaming at the mouth for what I was oaths, the broadside of a galleon. That's when Sisapu stepped in. Men twice her size were cowering, fear, and then she squares right up to me, raging pirate in full cry. Don't be a baby, she says. Get a grip, she says. First shook me to the core, did it. If any scoundrel should be thinking of doing Sisapu down, I'd fetch him a punch up for the bracket. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself. She is literally my former guildmaster for fishing. One moment of Sisapu and you'll be changed man forever. One's perfect on Makyote, the other's perfect on Lalafelian Vice Guildmaster. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Welcome back, Brothgar. Caught the eye of any Marlins lately? What? Ransom sent you? What is that belligerent boy up to this time? Ha, so he's got you choosing between me and the Makyote twins is up to the Bulwark Hall. So he has always been squabbling over something. You tell him from me that he's got a whole thing topsy-turvy. As much as I am pleased to be put on a pedestal, there's no way I'm of judging when it comes to the matters of taste. After all, it's like they say, one man's marlins, another man's mud skipper. The world is like a ship. You're a captain, your mates, your bonus, your deckhands, or your bosuns and your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills, and you'll be a long time looking for sailors who can then run the whole boat on his own. It's funny that I just know her so well that I could like be up front. It's like, hey, I'm still fishing, by the way. Yeah, that idiot is trying to compare apples to oranges here, so. Did you ever? You did it? Hey, you lucky bugger. You talked to Sisapu. How was it? Is your life changed forever? She's literally my vice guildmaster. There's no way of judging. Everyone's got their own talents. Well, blow me smoke up my arse and call me a kipper. The worst, most wisest thing you ever heard in your life. That sells it. Sisapu beats the twins, hands down. Alright, that's enough. Time for you to make up your mind, Arbiter. But not here. I think it's fair to live with Sisapu right there in your face. Let's move over to the docks and give us your fair verdict. This is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk off Fiber's face. Come here and let us know when you've made your decision. I don't want to pick any of them. I literally have no skin in the game at all. Here it is then. The moment of truth. Go on, lad. Put us out of our misery. Tell us, Arbiter, which is right. Which of us is right? Is Sisapu the best or the Makyote twins? Out of my way, scrags, or you'll feel the jackboot of a scrawny necks. This ain't no place for idle chit-chat. And get out of the market their way, gossiping fishwives. Oh, fuck. It's Rossman. Captain Rossman. Well, if it ain't a pair of washed-up pirates, listen here, boys. If anyone tells you to quit your drinking and your wenching and your brawling, give them a cuff for me, or I'll keyhole you myself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. You build up your scores on deck and settle them on shore, and it's the pirate justice. Don't stand around bickering. Let your fists do the talking. They're going to assume it's her, right? They're going to change their mindset to her. My God, what a woman. Like a gobble of grog on a shipwrecked sailor. She's all this time I've been pining after the twins. Look at I took my eyes off the real treasure. I suppose many things. We sure as hell ain't an hard drinking, hard fighting pirate captain. Follow her to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude in little daydreams, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. Who's this now? Calvarian. Or Carvalian. The only thing a boorish harden like her would give it to you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those skulls of yours. Captain Carvalian? What in the seven hells, Rosswin and now Carvalian? It's like the captain's convention around here. Oi, Carvalian, you stinking scrote. What are you saying about me? Nothing, my dear. Simply removing the scales from these poor fellows' eyes. Mark me words, gentlemen, an animal starved of affection grows desperate, and in its desperation dangerous. Hey, who are you calling desperate? I could have any man I want. These fools are queuing up for me here to Fanaland to try their luck with me, and not one of them's fit to lick my boots. So that's how it is. I should have known a goddess like her wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me, not when she's a living legend like Captain Carvalian around. No, I'm a good man. I think we all have the most grievous misunderstanding. I'm as green as a goblin. What I wouldn't give to be the Pirate King off of a secret rendezvous with the Corsair Queen. Like something out of a fairy tale it is. A rendezvous? Have you lost your mind, man? Do you believe I've wasted quite enough time with you and your imbeciles? I have important business to attend to. For fuck's sake. I thought I'd finally find a woman of my dreams, but all I've got is a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Aslim and Selim. Maybe I'm better off sticking to my own kind. And when you got competition like that, you don't stand a chance. Since we right there ain't no point chasing after the perfect woman, I reckon I'll take another crack at my ale wench. It ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke if you're had a good night out. I thought they were about to kiss there. That was so weird. You're ill wench, you beef-witten barnacle. That wench is mine. Let's take a leaf out of the Captain Rosswin's book and settle this with our fists. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Them two are clearly about the fuck. Thanks for your... I've done nothing. Thanks for your help, lad. Is that wee time we were in back to the Candlekeep Quay? Come down if you ever want to see a pirate justice in action. Until then, 4 wins to you and Godspeed. I don't know what the fuck that whole fucking we're already pirates and we see, well, okay, well, I didn't give me a chance to read. That was way faster than I could read it. You'll get a choice. That face is too kind to refuse. I would like to refuse where possible, but I frankly didn't have to. Are you going to jump ship now? I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, that happened. I think I found a bug, but I'll have to fix it in the next version. I might take an hour or two, but I don't expect you to do it on stream since I already feel back. I'm not taking up my time. I'm going for fucking Postmoogle stuff. You're not bothering me at all. It's not no skin off my nose. I am level 15. Which probably means I've got more quests to do now. Which probably means I'm on like 5.45 now. If I understood this correctly. I think it's 5.45. Although what the fuck did they give me? Flint Caviar. Max hit rate up, vitality up, direct hit. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. That was 2.4. So I'm on 2.45 now? Fuck me. Okay. A trusty comrade, I have an interest in the review. Regular missive is a regular addressee, a traveling merchant kubo. The Lizzie ranges for alone through the realm, and I used to take the letters to her mother, but I hear she's quite ill again. This time of year, Lizzie likely piles her trade on the Sweet Bloom Pier in Ishgard. Best check there first, kubo. Okay. Kind of wish I had another stout, but they're down the stairs, and I'm being a bit lazy about it. I might grab one though. I might grab it. I might grab it a little bit later. Hello adventurers, some melting mushroom for you today. Put it in your mind to play, or honey still in the comb, still the thoughts of home. A letter for me. Rhyming salesperson right here. Why is everyone so small? Is that a Makote? Nothing but cold gill, damn you, Ura. Lest you think me ungrateful adventurer, keep in mind this is from my sister. And still she thinks me it meet to send me nary a word. Ura ran off and after mother's second illness. She was ailing and I was but a child. Yet Ura left in the fend for ourselves, and so I thought then. 2 moons later she began sending Gil, but never a word, not once. Mother ails no more, but I was by her side. Ura's Gil brought her tea of a silver vine, and mine a soft, clean bed and fine troop of mourning women. I am alone now, and growing, no longer bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find Ura and know that I cannot ask for the whalers. Minfina has sent you to me. She is the last seen in South Shroud, in the responsive mark to the map. If you find her, give her this lever. Her name is Ura Lisa, or was at any rate. The collar I wear is a match for her own. Still has it, I'm sure. The we keepers of the moon are sentimental. Is that Makote? That is Makote. Oh, she does have like a very specific collar on her. Okay, over here. Yeah, this is Makote, keeper of the moon. Do I go for... You know what, chat? I want a brew. I say a brew. I want a stout. I want another stout. So I'm gonna go on break and get another stout. While I'm away, I'll run ads just to get the ads out of the way so that when I come back, we should have longer uninterrupted ad time. And I will speak to you lovely folks very, very soon. That's me back, chat. That is me back. And I think I get myself a stout because I am feeling like I want to treat myself a little bit. I say treat myself. I'm just in the mood for a stout. Not bad. Quest is one extremely rare time which you get to learn about the keepers. Oh yeah, different designations between the Mikyote. Okie dokie. Time to fly over to here. This wee fucking boulder's quite nippy, I have to say. Nippy wee fella. Mikyote. A hostile? In this economy? Get blasted. Idiot. Fucking idiot blasted me, or trying to blast me for that matter. The start I'm having is a fairly generic one, but it's grand. It's what? 4.6%, which is really nothing. Like, it's really the most generic ingredients they could have: water, malted barley, oats, wheat, hops, yeast, and nitrogen. That is literally the most generic stout you could really make. Notes of coffee and coca. That's a bit of coffee to it. I'll give them credit there. There is like a small pleasant note of what I would say is a little bit of an espresso to it. An espresso note. Yeah, like a little back end of espresso, which is not bad. I was doing shopping for my folks at Marks and Spencer's yesterday, and it's these just nitro stouts. Figure about like $2.20 a tin, but you got like 4 tins for £3. Or not 4 tins for £3. 4 tins for the price of 3, so for about $6.50, $6.70 or something like that. There we got 4 tins of it, which isn't bad. I thought I would try it. It's okay. Like, my problem with Marks and Spencer's, especially like their alcohol section, is that like they rarely do. Well, they do. They're starting to do more branded stuff now, like, you know, brands you would know. But I was really hoping. I was ideally hoping for Asahi, because Asahi's kind of my go-to for the moment. But I saw these and I was like, I'll try them. I'll try them. And they're not bad. They're not bad, but I wouldn't trade them in for my go-to, if you know what I mean. Please have a fat. Sharp-eyed keeper. Die willing, little lancer. We recognize no laws, neither men nor the elements. What we want, we take, and that is our freedom. That is our way. Oh, is that her sister? Who goes there? Probably another whaler who wants to dance. My lady, touch me not. What? My lady, touch me not? Let him join his friend, his family, and the family man. I mean, I'll knock your content, lassie, but okay. I don't want to play. Then you should stay in the barracks. Stop this era. How do you know my name? No bloody whaler carry a letter from my baby sister. Give me that letter here and don't get no fresh ideas. But yeah, no, I was looking for. Hopefully, I was looking for a 4-pack of Asahi, hoping they would have like 4-pack of Asahi or something, or like a small pack of Asahi. Problem is, I've been looking for Asahi lately. I've said that name so many times in a row now. Is that it's typically just in like boxes of 12, which, like, depending on where you get it from, you can usually get it for a decent price. Problem is, I'm not looking to have that much beer in my house at any given time, because I do have a terrible habit that if there's that much beer in the house, I will just default to that and drink through it like I would like a soda. Where like if I buy like four or something, my mind, I'm like, okay, I don't have a lot of them. I'll enjoy these sparingly over the course of like 4 days or so, or 5 days, and then once they're done, they're done. Where like if there's like 24 beers in the fridge, I'll just be knocking through them like 4 or 5 a day, not thinking about it, if you know what I mean. So I try to be a bit more sensible about it. I'm like, okay, well, if it's not there, then I don't have it to drink. I'll just default to what I normally drink. Come on, give over the letter from Moa. It's really her. No other soul would know about this. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Meet me at Earth's Gift, and I got things I need to say. I'm quite enjoying these quests. Like, when I was like planning on doing the Postmoogle stuff, I was worried that I was just going to be like a little bitch, like delivery person, and it was going to be kind of boring for that reason. Where honestly, like, yeah, I'm being a delivery person, but I'm genuinely finding these like storylines intriguing and interesting. Like, I feel like I'm getting some good lore just for the world. There you are. I have to sneak around a bit in case it wasn't clear. The King's Law is not no familiar outside the forest, but I guess it's almost true for anywhere. If Ma's gone, what do you think a young girl had to do to feed a bedridden Ma and a baby and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventurer. Banned for me, banned for them. I was beautiful, then I was brutal, like a beast. A whaler caught me in the trade, pink-cheeked little miss. All she saw was the thieving strumpet to drag before her hearers. So I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom in a fine green doublet. 'Twas worth it, for Ma never knew what I was, but I couldn't go home that day, nor never since. I hid in the forest near starving. The city girl didn't know how to hunt, and then he found me, the king. I'd kill a wood whaler for that. That was the ticket into the Cruel Claw poachers, you see, and my beauty pleases His Highness. A man is a man in alleys or in glades, eh? Mia says she knows what I've done. She loves me still and wants us to be a family again, but the Cruel Claws allow no family outside of the gang, and I'm wanted by the law. But to go... Where are you, monk? I'm in the middle of a dialogue option here and I can't turn around. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma, and I need to have no secrets from Mua. My heart's fit to break. Here, give this letter to her friend. Where are you? I just seen in my my logs like monk stares at Brothgar. I'm like, fucking where though? You've been with me the entire time? You're doing a real good sneak, I have to say. Your sneaking is top tier. You're not above me. Usually you can hear usually you'll hear the mount or something above me, but you're not above me. I can see that for sure. See what you say the entire time. Do you mean for it all of Postmoogle or just this quest? Oh, I went to the wrong place. It's not a bad start. It's no Guinness though. In the areas that ain't towns, Jesus Christ. I'll have to give you credit where credit's due. Your sneaking has become way more efficient than I can recall. Jesus Christ, okay. Fascinating. Okay. Out of curiosity then, Katie, are you any closer to getting it fixed? Like, is it a simple bug to iron out, or? Adventure, did you find her? A letter she sends word? Yes. I'm gonna have to try and keep an eye out for Monk now, because I have no fucking idea where he's been posing, but he's been fucking good. I would have thought he was above me and he wasn't above me there. River wants me to see me. How long have I dreamed this? Adventurer, is it true that she is with the cruel claws? I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king, is the cruel claws, the king poach, growing fat on stolen game and stolen family. This man, the keepers in the moon, have a wandered life, and they are the best in small doses. Women and children keep their hearth and ply various trades and accept the game of visits for the menfolk. But the king's poach denies women and God's given rule over the manners of the family. He forces women to live with him and forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, and aunts. Unfortunately, most unnaturally lie with him and him alone. Dude's working on a harem, essentially. He calls this abomination of a family cruel clause, and he thumbs his nose over the elemental's will. He goads poachers and slays a whaler that bind him with the gang. So terrible are their crimes that the keepers of the moon, feel suspicious of the fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I lived on ill-gotten gil, but Mother is gone and I have no need for coin earned through blood or malice. But I do need my sister. The only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet on the upper paths. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the cruel clause. Yeah, I know the bug, but fixing a whole new version because I have to change the pull rate and login rates. I assume that is a very, while probably not a complex task, I imagine a laborious one. I assume it's one of those ones where you go looking at it this will be easy to do, but it's a lot to do. The king is pretty much a twisted mockery of the secret noon. I had a feeling that was the case. Yeah, when he talked about laying with it all around him, it gave me a bit of a similar vibe, if that makes sense. Fuck off, monk. You were not that far above me, were you? Oh my god. That's diabolical. On the fucking hillside? Monk just sent me screenshots of how good he was at hiding there. Fucking diabolical some of it was. He was hiding on the hillside near the merchant in Fanalan in a place that I would never I'll have to show you this. This is some I would never have seen. I would never have looked known to look here. Look at this. Look at this, and look at me, and look at this, and then look at me. I would never have considered to look there. Like, why would I have considered to ever look there? Like, that's insane. That is literally insane. That's crazy. Because my whole computer business stuff is free to use, no data collected ever. I didn't connect the code to the world clock and decided to do my own time tracking to a degree based on the computer's local time, but it's doing some funky rounding, which you can't do with time. So time drifts about 10 to 20% of any of the timers set at the moment. So of course I did test some. Didn't test long durations because lazy. So I have to test the exact drift that they count for to then do a time delta calculation based on the UTC now. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Is Hunter here? He might be lurking, I don't know. Hunter tends to be lurking when I'm streaming because he plays Final Fantasy himself as well. So he could be here, just probably in a dungeon. Roar, I'm not 100% sure. I'll drop him a DM though. You have much to learn about playing hide and seek. I really fucking do. So I'm running 6 bars, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and when it finishes, it's going to tell me the exact time. Okay, so from there you can calculate the differences based on those 3 different intervals of like 10, 20, and 30. Just wanted to ask him who he is smashing in Moonlight Peaks. Don't need to bother him. Well, all I did was I done the very classical Northern Irish thing, Roar. Just being like, aye, so-and-so is asking after you. You know that one? Like, so-and-so's asking after you, that old chin waggy one. I went the wrong place again, haven't I? I keep going to the wrong section. It's because I keep seeing like a quest marker, and because I got so many fucking like random dungeon quests on my feed, I keep seeing a quest marker. I'm thinking, oh yeah, that's the one I need to do. But yeah, no, it's all good, Roar. I'm sure he'll probably see the question in time. I know he was playing it there. I don't know how often he does play it, but like, you're gonna. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Because like hiding them doesn't mean I won't complete them, right? Like if I still complete them, they'll still count, right? The fuck is that? Oh, that's the. The Goldsmith one. Right. There he is, sure. There he is. You can still progress, we just disables the markers. Oh, that's handy, that's handy. I was summoned. We're always asking about who you're romancing, Hunter, in Yeah, I'll let him ask you. A high important question. You could have come. You can come home with us, Ram. Ma would have understood everything you did for us, and I know it. Doesn't matter what happened, we have each other. I couldn't have Ma know I become a thief and a killer just so I didn't have to be that. What a world, huh? But it's all right now. Yes, it is, Ra. I can take care of you now. I have no debts thanks to you, and even a little put by. We'll travel together, go wherever no one knows the past. All we have to do is come with you now. That's all. Be free of your past and live again. We'll take care of everything else. I hush, adventure. We're being watched. Fake it over there. We crew callers don't forgive divided loyalties. Mira, I've got to get you out of here. Adventure, they don't leave this clearing. You understand me? We'll make for Eastern Fanland. Come find us after. That's cool. I can wreck them. Where are they? Oh, they're right here. I've never seen that emote before. That's a cool emote. Feel the fires at you, Fritz, you dumb bitch. Sam, we start dating today. He likes fried eggs. Oh, that's cute. Oh, here's another thing, another weird variable for you, Katie. Yeah, here's another weird variable for you, Katie. I'll show you what here. So when an ad is run outside of the ad scheduler, it also turns off the pre-roll for an amount of time, so that the actual pre-roll is put back as well. So pre-rolls won't come in when the ads are manually done. I think. I'm not sure how that factors into it, but yeah, the pre-rolls are set back as well. So I don't know if that's something you need to factor in as well to the code or into the logic of the overlay. But yeah, just something I thought I would highlight as well. Don't give him mushrooms. He does not like mushrooms. Guess I will be a stepdad soon. I stockpile beer. I cook him an egg every morning, like a good house husband. I'm glad you, sir. Your name tag betrays you there, monk. Yeah, it's still coming through the wall. I think depending on what angle I look at you, it's betraying you a little bit. I think if you had have been more in the center of the room, it probably wouldn't have happened. I'll put it on the list. Might do some more testing with a Sneaky account about the time drift calculation. Don't fit. That's cool. I thought I would just again, I don't know how relevant this information is for you, but it's just factors that I thought I would highlight because obviously they're things to be considered. Adventure, what now? Stopped and cold, but not here. We are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister. You there. I name you as one of the chronicles. Balsam Rose, also known as the Blood Rose, known as the Formless, also known as Lady Touch Me Not. No, I'm not those things, I swear it. I was just wanted to see my sister. I just need to go home. Just like the keeper, come quietly and this will go worse for you. Or it'll go worse for you. We're gentlemen here compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could. Oh, you're one of the King's Claws, all right. What's the matter? Better hanged than Noff? Your Highness? Oh God, look at him. He gives a very specific energy I don't like. Would scum thought they would have my woman defile my thornless rose? Her place is with me in the water. Come, my love. My sweet king, does this mean you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again. I can't, please, I can't. Of course I'll take you back. Nobody will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection, you're a flower, and a flower must be rooted in one place. Come. He gives such an energy. I hate this guy. I hate his look. I hate his energy. I hate it all. No, look at what he's taken. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own. Not one that Ma gave you. Come home. Lizzie. Come home to me. Careful, adventurer. Little sister there has a pert face. I could cut it off before you'd say, God have mercy. Maybe, sister, you see how it is. If I went with you, I'd be a blight in your life for sure. 7 hells. I've done enough bad things for so long. I got nothing good to give. You are good, Ra. Loving and brave, and to keep sneaking us money when I didn't know you had more than whalers to fail. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it's just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. I don't like this. See, she has the right of it, young one. We're free in spirits, not in that in ivory you'd understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You have my leave. I could kill him very quickly, very easily. Venture, you'll guide her out of these parts. You have the only good thing they ever have in hand. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ura. Yeah, this dialogue's really fucking odd. Secret Noon establishes loyalty and respect. This aberration uses abuse and manipulation. Yeah, because you can tell 100% that this is like, I don't know how to put it, but like it feels like it's a type of abuse. I feel it can be good. Does she think he loves her? How can she? No, I cannot judge her. The look in her eyes when the whaler mocked her. All those women in the Crowclaw gang, the king's harem, do they all see shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood. Ma used to say when we see the moon while the sun in the sky. So it might be with King Poach, I think. If we were taken, Ura will see that there are other lives, better loves. The fuck is this fucking dialogue? I must believe that to save my sister, I still need skill in arms. Whaler approach her, I'll not stand hopeless again while a man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I will put the king of Crowclaws in chains and free Ura from hers. I swear that on my mother's grave that I'll be on my sister's broken. I will be on my sister's broken heart. I ask the elements to bless this pledge. This feels like a longer form storyline that's starting to happen, which is interesting. Like that felt like a way longer form storyline in the process, which I'm hoping, because like he kind of just came out of nowhere. It's like, come back to my harem so that I can, keep my harem. I'll keep you safe, which feels real sus. His entire harem is textbook abusive relationship mixed with Stockholm Syndrome and gangster style protection. He's a fate boss. Okay, interesting. Yeah, all the things you've mentioned, it smacks of that. 100% smacks of that. I'm wondering if there is a long form throughput on that quest line, but I'll find out in my own time. I'm sure, one way or another. But he's a fate boss of all things. Okay. Wonder if the fate becomes a quest. No, like way some of the Allied Societies fates are quests. I wonder. Again, I'll find out in time though. My trusty rock, I have a delivery for you addressed to the dress at the Severed Sting over in the Raincatcher Gully Kupo, but as promised, the Caesar's no more secrets Kupo. This letter was handled to me in the most curious way. We seem to not know the Postmoogles and very furtive to boot. I introduced myself the way I did credit to our kind, and it can be for sure. But when he asked me to deliver this letter in a steed, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now. Wait a few days. Have you heard this like before? I know how much you do enjoy strange and suspicious, but here you are, Kupo. Sounds like he's about to do something really dangerous that he doesn't want prying eyes on. So if we deliver it too early, that might validate that. Or at least that's my assumption on that one. At least how it feels or rings. But we'll find out. Oh, up here. Okay. I think. Yeah. Oh, this was the guy from, God, it was like really early on in MSQ, I want to say. Or, no, it wasn't MSQ. I think it was early on in the, I want to say Black Mage quest line. You've been a while. A letter? A letter from whom? Nobody knows me. My dear dashing dress, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed? How did I know? Ghosts you that won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No, I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere else. Help me, there's no lever sack hidden in the east. Here, a peaceful spot, surrounded by rocks, trees. My savings guild to go home with. Home, my family. Get it to me, help me. He's from the Titan fetch lines? I thought he was part of the Black Mage ones. I thought he was part of the Black Mage ones. I knew he was definitely one of like the earlier quests I did. I remember him being really skittish then as well. Fuck, Ufidi, I haven't saw you in a while. He's the one you get the booze after killing the noisy fly swarms. Yes, for Boskaran. Yes, 100%, yeah. Did you find it? Did you find the liver sack? Let me have a look inside to be sure. No. What? No. Just a dream. Let me wake. Oh, God's mercy, have mercy. You see it too? No dream. A bloody helm, a black blood, old blood. In me, the majesty of Garlemald. Never desert. The fuck? Ghost for years, not a single night of peace. Now they rise. Help me, they're watching me right now. I have to get out of here. Go elsewhere. Just a short while. Then I can go home. I'll go out back after the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lorne and Asha. You know, the kobolds squat in the House of Sticks. Now I'm curious. What the fuck? I reckon someone's... And you thought the Moogle quest would be safe. I thought they would be chill for the most part. Like, and when I said chill, I meant like no raids. Like I was expecting like not to be hit with like a, and suddenly you're going to go into a 20-man raid. Like I didn't think that was going to happen, you know? Also, I just realized I can't teleport if I'm moving. But, you know, they've been, like, as I said earlier, they've been interesting. They've been good. Like, it hasn't been, like, standard, oh, I go here and give mail here and I hear someone moan and complain about their life. It's like, no, actually, there's been some intriguing storylines and some, like, fascinating mysteries that end up, like, being investigated and solved. Or, you know, set up. I've been enjoying them more than I anticipated. I was fearful they were going to be dreadfully boring, I'm not going to lie. But so far, they've been great. And I think that's been like the consistent thing I found with Final Fantasy XIV is that like a kind of stereotypical or like what looks to be like kind of like a boilerplate quest line a lot of the times ends up having a lot more merit, story, and then intrigue to it than I would have initially assumed from the beginning. After this here, the writers seem to have forgotten the Keeper of Moons even existed. I wonder why that's the case. I wonder why they bothered or didn't bother. What do we got here? Wimmels? Wimmels? Wimmels. I saw some cracking Wimmels when I was in the Netherlands. And the flattest of land. The flattest of land. You'll clean that helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off of it while we can drink the wine brought to you a paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven, flushed you out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what the desert cronies do, Dash? You died, all of you died. Not all, but most. 3 good soldiers survived, and you figured you were dead until saw that skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we wouldn't dream of Rainworm? What honor in surviving an ambush, 3 years to stay in. That ends when we hand over a deserter in the to the cudgelmen. Your friend to the scum? You gotta pick up more carefully. Are you really gonna try that shit with me, idiots? Fucking Garnamon scum. Get blasted. Out of my Aors, you little bitch. This time, bit of Titan. I'm feeling Titan. Same Solomons too. Stroke the goat. That's cool. That's cool. I did find it fascinating, like, because we were in more of the countryside, just the amount of, like, animals I saw that I wouldn't typically have saw in, like, a suburb was crazy. I'm feeling tan too. You're feeling Titan too? Fuck's sake. Taking a piss out of my speaking. Saw a crane and a stork or something too. What the fuck did I see? I saw a... which took me by surprise. Hey, Nissa, are you keeping well? Because I'm going to tell you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. That is my dog. Oh god, why is it playing music? Yeah, I saw goats as well, actually. Which was, like, cool. But I saw someone else as well, and my phone's deciding it doesn't want to let me. I have to go to the picture specifically and find them. I think I saw an emu. I did, I saw an emu. I saw a fucking emu. Just hanging out with the goats. Just in the middle of the suburbs. A fucking emu. which again, kind of wild. I won't lie. It's just one of those things you're like walking around, like having a blast, seeing this lovely little village, emu, and like, why is there an emu there? Had to be reminded to not put my hands on the fence in case something happened. Kraken badge right there, very exclusive badge as well. Saw Crane or Stork or someone. Sorry, I read that. But hey, this hope you're keeping well, because I'm gonna tell you, looking well. Power levels haven't been anywhere near 9,000 today, Katie, sadly. That's a cracking cock you got right there. Solid cock. I see the fan is on, but no L'Oreal hair in the wave stay. I have my hair tied up. Because if I don't, it pushes it into my eye, and it can be rather annoying. Closer to 9,000, but still not 9,000, unfortunately. We drove past some alpacas while we were on the bus, but no pets. I managed to get high on my last night, but that shit was not weed. What was it, mushrooms? Again, no one's getting near 9,000. We have yet to see anyone get anywhere near 9,000, which is unfortunate. But yeah, was it shrooms or was it like weed or an edible? Thank you. There's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts, a maelstrom ambush in a heavy rain 3 years ago. Did I already not learn this? I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like a desertion. It felt like dying. You heard what they called me. Dashing dressed. Never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before. In the desert, Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me. I'm barely a man, broken, craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. That man's got PTSD. PTSD, holy shit. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live, not just be afraid to die? It all begins with that first step, my friend. True, I haven't fought things through in a long time, not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of ale or answers I need but questions. Does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again, but that's not in time yet. I think though it will come. That's the start. I don't know. I bought some red velvet and I ended up sitting in a room contemplating reality. Red velvet cake? Yeah, okay, that's hell one. That's the girth of a golf ball, by the way. Is it? I wish I understood the girth of circumferences. Felt like a trip, but it wasn't like acid. Like, felt familiar despite never tripping like that. It was probably weed and red velvet cake, which is a fucking phenomenal way to get it, if you ask me. I had so many cracking beers while I was over there, and I can't remember a single name of one of them. Can't remember a fucking name of any of them. Great beers though. To be fair, a lot of blondes. Beer, that is. Like, wheat beer. I don't think I had very many stouts while I was over there. Brofgar, my loyal lackey. Stop calling me a lackey and a slave, you weirdo. Your timing is perfect, Kupo. Look what I just found crumpled up in the bottom of look what I just found. It popped into my post bag. It's an official epistle from the Doughy Defenders of Ul'dah, the Brass Blades. Needless to say, they must be delivered without delay. Do you recognize the seal? The Postmoogle dwarf is salted knows what that signifies. An appeal for assistance. The blades are not to want to ask for help. Mind you, they want to usually take by force. These petitions are often sent in their inquiries lead to outside their jurisdiction. This one's dressed in a kokobuki, master of the Thaumaturge's Guild. Those blades are nothing if not plucky, but I say, if I suspect the Thaumaturge of any manners of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. Sorry, so hurry to Ul'dah, Kupo, and deliver this message before it's too late. Why would the brass blades need to talk to a Postmoogle and them said to deliver something in Ul'dah? But yeah, yeah, I kind of want some of that cake now. Like, Vardy's kind of like, I want that red velvet. I want to try that. Did you and your boyfriend manage to trip on that, or was it just you? Or did he manage to like, get high on anything else? Because I know you were both saying you were struggling to get high at one point. Which makes me wonder what the fuck you were taking. You may want to hide those bar OBS sources. It likely won't have a patch until tomorrow. That's cool, I can do that. They are not hidden. Oh, ex-boyfriend? We did indulge while away. I thought he was your boyfriend. Did you break up while you were there, or did you break up before, prior to going? Sorry for the hassle. I'm sure to let you know when I have it. It's all good, Katie. I mean, here, this is the idea behind beta testing, you know? This is the concept of beta testing. We have to, you know, test it out and see what happens. We can't just assume. Then there's me, who's never been high or on illegals or illegals, because my body doesn't get affected by anything. That's unfortunate, Nissa. Are you able to enjoy at least a beverage like a beer or a whiskey or a wine or a rum or vodka and get some sort of libation going that way? No, but 3 weeks before going away. I made it clear that anything we did was only while we were away. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, God. Jesus. What an unfortunate time to break up, like, right before the holiday. Christ. I'm sorry that was the case, Roar. I didn't know. Why couldn't the rapper focus during on the rap battle? Because he was easily distracted. Fuck's sake. You're going Chaos, you're always saying the most dad of dad jokes. I'm starting to get psychic damage. Alcohol's weird. I don't realize I'm drunk until I stand and struggle to stand, but I still feel normal with that. So that's like, that's normal. That is normal when it comes to alcohol. Like, most people, their legs get drunk before their head does. And that you'll have that thing where like you'll be drinking and you're fine because you're sitting there and you're not doing anything, and then you stand up and suddenly it hits you. That is a very common feeling when it comes to like alcohol. I think anyone who's indulged in alcohol or who does indulge in alcohol will know that feeling very well. I wasn't feeling much in the relationship, so I cut it short before I spent another 5 years or so, and I didn't want to be with. That's fair. That is fair, Roar. I've been there. I've definitely done that. My ex, one of my exes, I think we went near 6 months without speaking before we broke up. It's in on itself. That is quite, I would say, an achievement. But yeah, 6 months. Yeah, it was not a good relationship. But yeah, we went 6 months with lack of communication between each other. So yeah, I know that feeling where you're like, this is not going anywhere and this is not helping anyone. Okay, so a new PP command is apparently in play. Let me just double check here. It didn't work. Why did it not work? Oh, god damn it. It done the thing again where it didn't enable after I enabled it. Right, try it again. Oh no. But we're the length parts. Okay, why did it work for you and not for me? That's weird. Tweezers recommended. Oh, it's because I've done it already today. Oh, I have no bad blood with any of my exes. That's the only good thing. That's fair. That's fair. I think after a few days, I'd be questioning it. It was during COVID, Nissa. I won't lie. It was during COVID. I attempted some communication at one point, and it went unanswered. Jesus Christ, Nikki. So I tried some communication and it went nowhere. And I think I got stubborn and I was like, well, if I'm not going to get an answer, I'm not going to make the effort. And then I think it got to the point where like 6 months passed and finally we got talking, and I'm not going to go into the details because there was good reasons why I didn't get communication back, like, you know, but I'm not, you know, I'm going to observe their privacy and not talk about why they didn't get back to me. But I made an informed decision that I just didn't feel like the relationship was going anywhere, and that I thought it would be best to then just break it off and go forward with no ill will going forward. So it was unfortunate, but it happened. And I think over the course of those 6 months, I think I realized that at that time I was just not ready for a relationship. I think I find myself not. I think the most telling thing is that during those 6 months, I really started to realize that my feelings towards being in a relationship, I just didn't feel happy. I didn't feel like I was happy in general. So being in a relationship didn't make me feel happy. It didn't feel like something that I wanted to entertain. Because at the end of the day, if you're in a relationship, you know, you have to be there for the person that you're in that relationship with. And I, in some ways, felt like if I'm not able to commit to this relationship, then I'm just long-term going to do damage to the other person. And I thought it would be better than cause any more long-term damage to them and possibly myself than to just call it quits there. I had more visual representation of Garth to help people understand the Suncomm. I appreciate that because I was trying to work out this. I was trying to understand the width as well. Still remembers the previous ones, yeah. I think if I waited 6 months, I would wreck my nervous system and my mental health would spiral. Well, this is the thing as well. My mental health was in a bad way. Come that point, like I was. Not because of the relationship, because of a multitude of factors with work-related stress, I was in a really terrible place. Like, I was probably in the worst my head had been in about 15 years, was during that sort of period. And work-related stress had really fucked me up to such a large degree. And so like I was full of like anxiety, depression, and a bunch of other things I really don't want to get into too much. Just from the work alone I was doing, from the isolation and the work and the stresses of work and stuff, I was not in a very good place. And so it was one of those ones where like the relationship to me just not being there didn't really factor in. Like I was already in a mess. My head was already in a messy place. So that relationship not working and those 6 months kind of did no extra damage in that sense, because I was already in that state. I was already in a bad place. I was already too far gone at that point. But yeah, I know the feeling though, Roar, is what I'm trying to say. I've been in positions like that. But yeah, I'm thankfully in a happy relationship now. You return, Broker. Do you seek to delve some more deeply into the fathomless realms of the unreal? No, I sense the desires are altogether more worldly. Or whatever you say. This better be a good one, Roast. Brings the same energy as a PowerPoint with 47 bullet points. That's so mean. That is so mean. I've been in those presentations. That is so mean. I'm hoping to get into a happy relationship eventually. I imagine you will, Nissa, honestly. It's one of those ones where much like a lot of people, I think in good relationships, you don't really... I think it's rarely happens when you think it's going to happen. Don't see yourself out. I definitely wasn't expecting myself to be in a relationship when I got into a relationship. I think it was one that caught me pleasantly off guard. Like, it was one that I didn't see coming, but ended up being very fortunate to find myself in. And I think most great relationships end up being that way, where like it fucking happens because you connect with the right person at the right time, and enough groundwork happens with that individual where at one point it just clicks. It just clicks. Because I've done a lot of like online dating and stuff. I've used like Tinder and the like, and I've found exes at this point now off of Tinder and the like as well. And no, they did not last at all. They didn't last at all. Those were probably some of my worst relationships, because Tinder and other dating profile websites work for some people. I genuinely think it just doesn't work for me. I feel like the connections made on those types of sites don't tend to be ones made out of actual like merit for me. I don't blame you for not liking online dating. Like, they're good for like, you know, finding someone for like a quick night of fun, or for, you know, going on dates. It's good for dates. They're good for dates. But the dates I've went on and then the relationships I tried to form off of those dates just never worked. And I think it's because every time I've gotten into a relationship, it's one where I've spent meaningful time getting to know the person, and then once that meaningful time spent getting to know that person happens, it just clicks and it happens. It doesn't feel like an effort has to be made. It feels effortless in some ways, compared to like the amount of effort you try and make a relationship out of online dating. Feels so much more like preposterously higher. But yeah, or at least I felt that way. Yeah, it seems the name of this Bonekeeper Prelate Yayake has been mentioned in connection to the Brass Blade investigation. Former Guildmaster Momopio stands accused of of fomenting incursion against the crown, and the fair Yayake may have become embroiled in a vile plot. Mama Pio was convinced that embezzlement 5 years ago and sentenced to the serve in the Colosseum as a noxious prisoner of the arena, made to fight until the debts are repaid. He toils there unto this day, and when the crimes first came to light, it was the Sultan herself who then pressed a heavy sentence and served the example and the consequences of the corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And this is true. Prelate Yayake was his dearest disciple before the fall from grace, and it's not beyond the realms of possibility he might attempt to involve her in the schemes a swift and decisive investigation called for. And I believe I know just the man who carried it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Now, by the way, first step, I would have you speak to Prelate Yayake herself. Probe the demeanor of any irregularities, report back to me. I like how our postman becomes the investigator. That makes no sense. How dare you speak to me like that? Get out of my sight before I give you a reason to regret your presumptions. Oh, my presumptions. I only presume you'll be able to enroll in the guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist of all people. Your guildmaster will hear of this, you mark my words. Brothgar, I'm so sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a man of your experience. So, I find I am quite lost for hard to deal with the latest crop of initiates. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art as a pastime and they could be blindly embarked in the path of oblivion without a moment's hesitation. If they only knew, I was here long before the brothers who serve as guildmasters today. For nigh on 15 years I stood at the desk ushering suspected novices into the abyss. I have seen so many souls corrupted by power they did not understand and could not control. I have taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who judged to lack of a necessity aptitude, I turn away. And if it goes beyond a prelate prerogative, so be it. Too often I have seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice eye turn into a conflagration that consumes him. I could not simply continue to stand and by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right and will take full responsibility for my actions. If it is for the council of the guildmaster to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild, final judgment on the matter should fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Kokobizi, I think. Kokobuki? Kokobizi? Cocoa and marshmallows? I don't fucking know. I see, so Prelate Yayake has been turning away prospective initiates. I had wondered why the number of new guild members had fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mumeipo, unseen labour? I might be working for Yayake to deprive the guild of new blood, and hereby precipitate our eventual downfall. If so, it's been for naught. For a while, the quantity of recruits has doubly fallen, the quality is soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude of ephral manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure Yake's motives are true motives. We must learn of her recent behaviour. Pray speak the others around the ossuary and glean and clues can. Prelate Yayake, she's been in the guild for longer than any of us, and yet she is still only a bonekeeper propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guildmaster, you know, right up until he was thrown into disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brother and I must be complicated, to say the least. That must explain why she still can't seem to get her names right. I had always imagined a simple lapse of memory, but now I think about it, I can't help but wonder if it may signify something. Could it be that her heart of hearts has yet to accept us as her guildmasters? Intriguing. Who else do I get to speak to around here? Oh, these are free, okay. Prelate Yayake, she's always had her head in her book. A habit she's picked up from Master Momopio, I believe. A study of esoteric tomes and without equal, so skilled that she was extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts for even to be able to bring several long forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past the more questionable activities, Yayake among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth had been long before the fall from grace. There was more than a few in the guild who regarded him as suspicion. Not Yayake, though. She always had been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of the thaumaturgy. She saw only her guildmaster's genius. Jesus Christ. 3,000 plus lines of code? That's insane. Just saw that there, Katie. That's fucking wild. So you wish to learn about Prelate Yayake? There is but one thing to tell. She breaks her fast on thaumaturgical tests and sups upon treases. Mayhap literal. The guild librarian are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what she would be doing with them. Interesting. So she's gobbling up books, I see. Who else do I have to talk to around here? I can't seem to see the other person. Maybe they're outside. Oh, they're way outside. Holy shit. Oh god, some good for money, I swear. I guess give it a few more days. What? You want to know about Prelate Yayake? Oh no, alright. Yes, I seen her a couple of times heading through them doors over there, looking all shifty, stuck out like a sore thumb she did. That's back the way at the Coliseum, you see. She didn't look like no fighter. Takes you down there where lock up with them noxious fellers. I think maybe she's been paying one of them a visit. No, that's a good start. I say start. Solid information. Whoops. Let's see what we have now. Oh, Midgard Stormer. My little bird returns. Tell me what information you're able to gather from our prelate. I see. It seems that Yayake is more deeply enthralled with our predecessor than I first assumed. The business of these missing tomes does not bode well. One of the people was renowned for almost preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eating manuscripts and bring long-lost sorceries back to life. If it had seemed likely Yayake has delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may this very moment be endeavoring to reawaken dread magic with this exact vengeance against the Sultanate. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess his intentions. Hold on a moment. Did you say books have been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? Probably pleased there. You may yet be away. Here, Brothgar, take this. There's been a full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscript and lines to the walls. Simply compare the books to the shelves against the titles and lists or missing text will be revealed. Okay. Copy of Frog Kings appears missing. I kind of want my otter back. Gobus are cool, but I want my otter. Let's see if I can get my otter through the roulette. That is not an. Not an otter. Is the human equivalent in terms and conditions page? Everyone ignore. Oh, that's mean. There's my otter. Holy shit. Not too hot. That is so mean. I don't ignore you. Sure, monk doesn't annoy you. A copy of the Lesser Fell appears to be missing. Okay. Copy of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss appears to be missing. And finally, copy of the Cry from the Depths seems to be missing. Okay. Is it done? Quickly then, show me which titles are missing. As I feared. Oh god, I clicked that button by accident. As I feared, all the missing volumes of the works were held special fascination for our former guildmaster, but certain that he has requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for the content, but I can say that most people have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of the ancient manuscripts, he knows worth of every volume and the illuminative worth. I should add, though, he knows the pecuniary worth of this as well. As you may have heard, he became such collectively lavished and ornament codices, frittering our fines away with the gilded and bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of the study were awash with gold and gems, and I would stare at them for hours, wrapped in a silent adoration of his lust for luster. He emptied the guild's coffers, and his own been driven at last felonious percolation would prove his undoing. That only happens if I randomly pass out. See, exactly. I remember this only because the volumes for which Yake took were wholly without ornate. Many of them Moogle desired them for their content rather than their form. I feared something terrible lurks in those pages, Hrothgar, something that Moogle alone could be capable of discovering. There is nothing for it. The perlet must be made to talk. The end of Yaki's shift draws nearer. I propose that we lay a trap for her, lie in wait outside the rear entrance of the Coliseum, and I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Okie dokie. Going to drop a trap on this little lassie. I need you to follow me onto this trap. Come on, you will follow me onto the trap. Heading back to the guild so soon, Perlant. What Master Kokobuki, Perlant, Yake, you stand accused of treason. The brass blades have passed certain information to me which suggests you have been conspiring with Moogle people to incite rebellion against the crown. I have been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. Hrothgar has been assisting in my inquiries. Treason? No, I will admit that I have sought to meet the master Moogle people, and he's yet to agree to speak with me. And what of the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them in your former master's behest upon your own initiative? I do, though. I know that it was wrong. I thought that if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, they might help rekindle the passion for once he felt the studies. But by the time I realized how low he'd sunk through the lust of gold, it was too late. He'd only paid more attention if he had been so absorbed in his own studies. I owe him to help him whatever way I can. This weight has been on your heart for a long time. I failed my master in his hour of need, and I have been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I've neglected my own advancement and devoted myself onto investigating the cause of Master Moogo's stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of the new initiates, hoping to find and identify such corruptive factors. In doing so, I feel like I've gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants will then bring honor to the noble art, and which stand at risk to lose to the void. So you began to turn away those applicants for whom you deemed unsound, hoping to prevent future thaumaturgists from following your former masters down the path of self-destruction. That was my intent, yes. Yet, search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for the supposed predictive instinct of which the ancient texts mayhap have been deceiving, yet, along with everything else, the texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. We do not prelude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete, and it is our duty to develop into the known reaches and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine a man's nature in a glance would make a more valuable addition to the thaumaturgist's arsenal. Rewards investigation. Can I rely upon your research the matter forever? Should you find the evidence to support your claims, I will then of course require you to synthesize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yayake, a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes you have made cannot be undone, mayhap though the mistakes in the future can yet be prevented. Thank you, Master. If only with your assistance to the guild, I shall devote myself into research with all my heart. I thank you, Broker, for helping me bring the truth of the matter to light. Rest assured, I shall instruct the Brass Blades and their suspicions regarding Prelate's Yayake from completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. In the past time, the fruits of the Prelate Yayake's labour be shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of the thaumaturgists today, but for the thaumaturgists yet to come. Fair enough, that kind of resolved in a more positive account I was expecting. I'm way too psyched about being a postman. 18. Jesus Christ. How many of these quests I have to do still? If I got 18 already in the bag. Going the wrong way. Jesus, Katie. Really knocking your pan in there. Okay, I got 2 here to do. Oh, is that the Fisher's Guild? What the fuck are those? I'm sorry, what the fuck are these? Why does it have a butt crease line? Why is there a butt crease line? What the fuck? Well, Matt, once again, Bofgar, since you've been such an obstinate assistant, I got a reward for you, Kupo. No drunkards or ruffians to contend with this time. Just rest and relaxation. Tell me, Bofgar, what comes to mind when you think of Limps and Limits after pirates, wharf rats, and watered down grog? That is, fish, Kupo. There's nobody fishier. I mean this in the nicest sense of the word. And Wawalago, the master of the Fisherman's Guild, Wawalago's been pitting his wits against the slipperiest fish in the 5 seas for long as anyone can remember. And while he's unlike the fish himself, drifting along the stream of life without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and got to know him. I already do know him. Lay down your weapons, put aside your worries, and take it easy for us. Oh, and while you're at it, you can take along this ladder. I mean, you're going there anyway, right? It's like catching 2 fish with 1 lure. I already know him. He is my fishing guild master. I'm very familiar with him. Oh, he's at the harbor bay, isn't he? Yeah. Can't jump across those. Well, if it isn't my firm friend, Broker, the man who is more than matched my monstrous marlin, come to cast away your cares with little leisurely England. What's that, a message for me, you say? This really is like a, how do you put it, like a clip show version of this, of the, all the best ofs. Meeting all the people I've met in the past. I missed it from my old mate, Rujaru. The trinket from the trader Ulda, who supplies a certain something that supports the strengths with seafood stocks. Something we, since we sent some special supporters in the seabed fishermen, but I've been swimming like shrimp and groaning gobies. I heard neither hide nor hair from him since the calamity hit. It's heartening indeed to know that he's still hale and healthy. It seems like the old dog is still desperate to do deals and says he wants to trade with a treasure of infrequently found fish. Business must be bad if he's bartering with the best brass of for the bass. Anyway, perhaps maybe you can do me a favor while you're ready for a rod. Rurojaru should be betrothed down in the docks. Could you head over there and hand him this note to mark to the map of which fish he fancies can be found? Tell him to meet me here and then we'll do a deal. Can do. I assume that's just over there, right? Oh, by the Arcanist Guild, okay. Good gods. Must the sea be so damn wavy? My stomach's churning, my legs are like jelly, and don't get me started on my poor old back. Foul knows how I'm going to haul this blasted crate to the way from the Fisherman's Guild. Oh, you've gotten a letter from me? Well, I'll be a while ago to agree to my offer. When you let me down, I could feel it in my bones. Looks like my luck's finally turned. By this time next year, I'll be a gillionaire. Oh, but look at me, getting all carried away. I haven't even introduced myself. Rojaru, purveyor of finest silks, most exotic perfumes, and the rarest curiosities in Ulda. At least it was until the calamity took it all away from me. My whole warehouse went up in smoke and a fortune with it. I tried everything to get back on my foot, get my foot back on the ladder, but I was cheated at every turn. I lumbered with dodgy gill and ended up getting deeper and deeper into debt. Now all I got left is the clothes on my back and this rotten box. I was just about to declare myself bankrupt, but then I got wind of a tasty tidbit of gossip to set my business brain in motion. There's this fellow in Ulda who said the real grandee. I knew him back when I was someone who knew people. Turns out he's got a thing for exotic fish, and they pay through the snout for everything suitably rare. And then when I found a while ago, he's a great fisherman all himself and an old friend about. Plus, he's the only one who knows and appreciates the true value of the thing. I've got it in my box. I haven't a gill or the skill to bag the kind of fish I need without him. Nor do I have the legs to come back to lug this chest all the way to Alchemical Key. But say that, you got some sort of delivery man, right? Could you help a fella out? Can't pay you anything now, but I remember when I'm rolling in it. I guess I'm bringing this down to Wawalago, which really isn't all that much. I'll just teleport. All that hard traveling I did, chat. Oh, it's kind of keep key. I went the wrong way. Oh well. So, teleport. Why would we not just deliver it to here? He told him to meet him here. Oh well. I sometimes forget there's a pier here. I think the last time I was here in any meaningful capacity was during the ninja quest line. Apparently I'm in a fit. Oh, big boss guy over there. Hello, crap. What are you doing? What are you trying to do in AR? I'm doing the Postmoogle stuff, Max. Hope you keep well, by the way, because I'm telling you, looking well. Thanks awfully for carrying the chest with me, Sonny. Don't know if I'd have been done without you. Actually, I do. I would have turned up empty-handed. What will I go force me to start fishing myself? And you're sure there's something in the swamp I share scantly specimen solo, I said. Glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Got my first Heavensward relic done. Items now purple. What's the end color for the weapon when it's done and dusted? Is it purple or is it something else? Let's have a look at this gift you got me. Blinking barnacles, it's beautiful. See the shine and shimmer on the silvery scales of the sea serpent? The fish will flock to the bask in the brilliance and a natty knick-knack like this. I knew it. The pawnbrokers wouldn't have traded it for toffee, but to a master fisherman, my supporter's worth more than money can buy. So, do you have a deal? Can you put down the rod now? The quality color is purple for relics, but there's multiple steps. How many steps you have to do if you're on your first step? Fine, I'll fetch you a fish for you, but the rarest rarefied ray in the Rototano. Subject to you shoring up the shortfall in the settlement with the little light labour. That is, catch me a carp or a collie in any form of fish you can find, and I'll honour the order. A shortfall? You mean the supporter's not enough? Then I'm ruined. I have been sitting here for ages. Didn't even get a nibble. There's no fish to be found in this accursed ocean. I dare to differ. My friend, there's no shores or shoals. There's squally swimmers in the sea around you. Your foray into fishing's floundered because there's nothing but numbers in the noggin of yours. Clear your conscience of all those money-making machinations and mellow your mind. Little buggers will bite. But we can't dally all day. There's duty to be doing down in the guild. So lay down the little limitation. Our dear delivery man here will catch me when it catches his very own. And you'll then net solidarity specimen for the time he's tackled the task. Deals dead as deviled with Dodo. So if I don't catch a fish before he does, I go home with nothing, then that's all over. Good gods, I'll be beggared. The banks won't touch me with a barge pole. There you go again, worrying about wealth again. And if it's your duty determined to procure the sized purse of yours, you're ready to rod, banish the brooding from your... Couldn't hold back that yawn. Banish the brooding from your brain, focus on the fun of fishing. There's multiple steps. Kind of curious how many steps though. At one point I was like considering going for the AR relics when I get rid of the buff, but I wasn't sure when though. Buffgar, if you would be so obliging. I like AR relics are a struggle. I've heard they're a struggle, yeah. A local limousin will fill the bill. They're coming to this coast, so if you struggle to secure, snatch her straight out of the sea or procure from the purveyor. It's up to you. Are you telling me I need to get a fucking anchovy? The fuck are you? How do I get an anchovy without fishing? Because I'm not allowed to fish. Do they sell anchovies in the shop? What are the chances they sell anchovies in the shop? Market boards, yeah, but I fear how much they cost. Like, I fear that I'm going to have to buy 99 of them, and I don't need 99 of them. Well, I was lucky. It's only good if I need them. I don't need them though. Like, I don't need extras. Especially when, like, if I was to be a fisher, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if I was a fisher, I could fish up like tons of them relatively easy. Lower price for the rich, huh? I mean, I'll happily pay 100 gil for one. There's no skin off my nose. I'm just looking at it, it's like, to see the 9.5 million, see, I'm like, I see it, I'm like the lowest price. I mean, why overpay for something? Like, why overpay for something? At the end of the day, right, the way I look at it, yes, there's 9.5 mil there. And that's because even when I'm doing crafting and gathering, I try to be as frugal as possible. Because I know as I get further into crafting and gathering, my ability to be frugal becomes less and less and less. So if I overspend early, I'm fucking myself up late. Yeah. When you required your anchovy, bring it back to me in a heart of harvest and a whisk away the waves of the willow wand. Meet you at the monger. Pick one of the peasants to pick up the boys of the boat. I've got it here, my guy. Time's up, Rojaru. Our dutiful delivery boy has completed his commission, and you still haven't snagged a single sprat. I'm sorry, but the deal is dead. No, then I lost everything. My fortune, my future. I might as well just lie down here and die like a dog. Really, Rojaru? What have you actually lost? Dwell not on money and misery, but rather widen your eyes to the wonders of the world. Like just now, when have you were focused on nothing but fish? Hard to feel. It was wonderful. For a minute there, I really felt like I was the one with the ocean. All the material worries just washed away, and a big fat lot of good it did for me. I didn't catch a bleeding thing. Your financial fretting might have been mildly misplaced, but you've been a trader too long to fully feel the feelings of the constant contemplation of coin, and that's why the fish don't bite. But still, you drew some sense of satisfaction from it, did you? I suppose that's the start. This Lalafell looked cool in a simple manner. The fuck is that? Holy mackerel! I mean, holy catfish! That isn't a saltwater catfish, is it? I thought they were extinct. Oh, if only my clan could see, I'd get the Sultan's ransom for it. Aye, sure as the sun, that's a saltwater catfish. There's some say that the species snuffed in the calamity, but I heard word that they were hiding here in the Candlekeep Key. Seems like rumors were right. Take it, Rojaru. Consider the price for your persistence. Do with it as you will. Yellow-eyed, brown, blonde hair. I never seen a player do exactly that. Oh, and the Lalafell? This one here? Wait, Wawalago. What about your payment? Aren't you going to take my supporter? The shiny source of fish go crazy for the star-spangled subligar. Oh, those? I got hundreds of them at home. Just remember, Rojaru, don't drag yourself down brooding over business. Free your mind from the fretting, and your fortune will find your future. You just gotta think like a fish. But if that still doesn't solve your sorrows, never forget that you always find friends in the Fisherman's Guild. However hard it seems, however low you go, you can find a fish. You distress the squad, just drift away in the tide. He seems okay. Like, I have no real strong feelings toward him, if I'm honest. You know? Then again, I really have much strong feelings towards the Lalafells in general. Was Wawalago planning to give me the fish all along? Gods, that man's a bleeding marvel. I don't deserve a friend like him. You know, It's a tough life being a trader. You can't think of a fish when you're swimming in the sharks, and you get gobbled up. Closes your mind to anything but coin, but does when I dig a while ago I feel like liberated, like a great burden's been lifted from my heart. Your brother in the free trial made Hrothgar too? That's cool. I love Hrothgar. I think fucking Hrothgar cool. I will say though, I find Hrothgar males with short hair look weird to me. But maybe that's just because I'm so used to my Hrothgar having long hair. If I could only live as he does, I have filled my dealing with crooks and swindlers, spent every waking moment obsessing over the bank balance and agonizing over what is going to steal from me. It's time I made a change. Oh shit, he just put the fucking thing back in the ocean. I'll throw it all away and start again from scratch in the Fisherman's Guild. Here, Hrothgar, Brian trusts you with the entirety of the Great Roger's estate. A brilliant brief no fish can resist. Wallow says the fish take energy from the shining scales and copy after them. Helps them grow big and strong and happy. I never knew that before, but it seems so same with people. If I'm to learn and to live like a fish and I set myself free, I need no supporter but Wawallago. I really don't need your weird ass underwear, but sure. I'm way too happy to have like long underwear. Not long underwear, just underwear, yes. What is the monkey paw giving you today? You can hear any conversation happening within 1 mile, all of them simultaneously forever. That sounds like hell on earth. That sounds like hell. Hostages of fortune. How many of these I got left, chap? Out of curiosity. Like, can anyone chat and give me a heads up on that there if it give me spoilers? Like just a raw number. Because I'm kind of curious. Because neither offer me like elegant bronze pieces, which feels a bit odd. Yo, I'm back, 3-day streak. Welcome back, Dumbfair. Hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. That plus the brain not being quiet. Damn, yeah, no, that's monk. That's a hell on earth thing right there. No way. Well, I've grabbed the right vessel I was looking for. Kupo, I need you to take a letter to Eugenia's spire, North Shroud. The wood where the dear leader, that's me, was born and raised. Needs to be delivered to Mia Mulcock, leader of the White Rams. Officially, they have all shooted the God's Quiver and practiced the Miss Mulcott's private army. They all call her the Black Cat. Whenever you come across their path, they are sure to meet with unfortunate end, Kupo. Troubadour, this isn't the first time we've tried to deliver this letter. I entrusted to another subordinate of mine, the delivery Moogle, this very first mission, but got chased away by the Birdmen and fluttered back, hiding his face under his pom-pom. He wasn't simply cut for such a task, and who is, though, I thought. Who best dispatched the Azal-fested force and explained the letter's lateness to the fiery-tempered Miss Mulcott? I guess his name is sprang to mind. Here's the letter, Hrothgar. Off you pop, Kupo. The fact that they're giving me like one more quest at a time now rather than like sets of 2 or 3, I'm wondering if I'm close to the end. You seek my Mulcock? I am here, an instructor of the God's Quiver, commander of the White Rams, and bane of the feathered fiend who dares poke his beak in the 12's wood. I know we've spoken before, have we not? I trust you bagged a few birdies in your own since we last met. But of course, what business do you have with Mio? Apologies for the slip of the tongue. When I say with Mio, I mean with Mio. Not Mio. Mio. What do you want? I'm here to deliver. It only shows the quest from the current patch. Yeah. I wonder how many I've got ahead of myself, though. It's more so... Like, when I said that, there was more of an indication of, like, I'm not moved on to the next patch, so I don't know what patch I'm on, and also how many's left. So it's more of like an insight to say, I don't know where I am, patch-wise. Let me see that. Oh, wonderful. It's a letter from Lady Philota. The woman is like a mother to me. You see, I lost my parents and when she was young, and it was she who raised me from the mewing babe. Her son was a great hero, a leader of the White Ransom for me, but it was too lost in my line of duty. But let me see what news she has. Says she's to visit the Full-Fledged float to her dear grandson, but by the dates given, she should be here this very moment. Strange that I have had no word of their arrival. Perhaps she has simply misread the calendar. After all, she speaks to the future date, but the dates are past. To venture, where was the letter posted? Those damn incompetent Moogles. Never trust anything with the wings. I say, well, that's the dates must be true, and it should be here already. I smell the filthy hands of those blasted British in this. We must then send a search party to come via Gordania. We've been ambushed to tree speak. A band is already in the area, but they're usually too chicken hard to approach the paths. I have a sentry here watching the movements. Go to him, and I'll ask you seen anything. Untoward. Oh, and if you should happen to meet with any of the wee birdies, none shall weep if she snap the scrawny necks. Christ. You have 2.51 and 2.55 to do after this, so 5 quests total. Oh, that's not too bad. Probably get them done dusted today, though. All honesty. No worries, Katie, that's all good. I can't imagine there's... Was that a big fucking scorpion? Oh, it's just a... I can't imagine there's much different, is there, on the setup to it? Fucking idiot. Blasted. A fair bit of shit. Okay, fair enough. Squawk, wounded featherless ones. You seek, find him, my axe will. Hold it right there, you squawking scum. Squawk. Good Garuda, my own Mulcock, you are, black cat of the white rams. My life you will spare. Yes, Squawk? You'll get no mercy from me. I'll rip off that beak and wear as a hat. Remember your motto, soldiers? All Azal must die. Hold a moment, ma'am. Before I set upon, I was watching this group of Azal for some time, and they seemed to be patrolling the area, perhaps. Know something over the befell Lady Philota and her grandson. Christ, okay. Yeah, no, like... I might get looking at it then tomorrow, because by the time I'm done streaming Katie, I'll probably want to mosey into bed, because usually when I am up late streaming, as soon as I'm done streaming, my ass is in that fucking bed, and trying to get some fucking rest. So maybe tomorrow, when I know I'm not streaming, I can just get it set up again. Grr, Alright, I'll bite. Listen up, you beaky bastard. Answer me truly, and I'll grant you the painless death. Have you seen a lady and a young boy pass through this area? All good. Not tonight. I'm already feeling a bit eepy myself. That's fair. You've been working like hell on this all day, Katie. So if you need to get some rest. Squawk searching for the white-haired elder and the girly-voiced hatchling, featherless ones. Seen them, I have. Attacked by a nasty beastie. Their caravan was. Ran from the beastie they did, all frighty and shaky. God, you lie. The only beasties around here that would think they were raiding the caravan are you and your craven kind. Caw, no, black cat, only the truth I'm telling, worth more than mine, the featherless ones' lives are, and then maybe a deal with we are making. My life you spare, you featherless friends, I catch you, release them to you, we will scratch this and sound a deal we have. Catch them, and then you hold them as hostages, no doubt. I say we kill the feathered fool right now, and teach us all a lesson right to Brocker. There must be some good in him. Let's agree to a deal. There's no good in a Birdman, just a blood and bile, believe me. I've checked it, but all of it may help. You're right. We have a little to lose by releasing the wench and then possibly not much to gain. Alright, Beaky, you have trust, I swear, that you will return our friends to us unharmed. We agreed to your deal? Squawk, I am but Mulcut the Merciless, believe it I cannot. Well, known to our kind your cruelty is, and yet walk free do I? Then on my honour, my word you have. With the headwing I shall speak, these smooth and wrinkled friends together will catch. Send word to we shall, come to the riverbed northwest of here, and your friends we shall return. I updated all the guides as well, so hopefully it's worded well enough to follow. And if not, give me a feedback, good or bad, don't mind. Just need it since this will also go onto my portfolio. Yeah, no, I mean, anytime I have any questions, I'm always quick to drop you a line regarding that stuff. Oh, hard to despise listening to the feathered brain prattle. The fool knows nothing except for how to delay his death with false promises. Still, I would have then followed this into Headwing, just as you're sure I shall return to the Spire and see what other parties will have more success. Just stand amongst these level 5s, I'll be like, what up? So what come to play the black cat dog has? For his life a snivelling wretch begged, no true is all, that one, but my own talents punished he shall be, this craven promises will be, we never will we honour. But what to say now? Listen now, well, featherless one. Our husbands, your friends are. The old one and the young one. See them again, you would. Then do my bidding, you shall. Within your borders we search, unharmed and unhindered, and you will have us. When we are, only then the hostages will be released. And we lie, you think? Then the truth we prove. If you set free wrinkled one, be across the river, you'll find her. The cliffs of the Fulgar float. And lasting truce for you we seek not. Pains me as it does to show mercy to the hated Mulcut, but our reasons have us promised will honour, and if the black cat will do the same. Are you turning you're giving us fair warning to just blast you right now? Like you're giving me reason to blast you all. In fact, I'm angry, so then start blasting. Good morrow to you, adventurer. My name is Philota. Would you happen to be the young gentleman sent by Mia Mulcott? Then I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I was travelling with my young grandson, Granania, when we made our way to the Treespeak. We were set upon by the Anger Treant, and our carriage was overturned. My grandson and I managed to escape, but we separated from the guard. We fled into the forest seeking shelter when we found a nest of Zal. They captured us and bound our hands with a rough twine. I feared that we were offered to their god. Imagine the relief I overheard them speaking, and not sacrifices but as hostages. And then, without a word of warning, I was released. They marched us here, removed us the blindfold, and bade us wait for the Mayas envoy to collect me. Thank you, adventurer, but my grandson still is in the Birdman's clutches. We must then send word to Mia right away. I pray you, adventurer, return to Mia as it relates to all what I've told you, so you can save my grandson. It is she. Please do not worry about me. I can make my way to Fulgar Float from here. The guards will protect me. I mean, you could have done that before I got there. Lady Philota's safe. To think the gods was grandson was released too. What? They plan to hold a boy hostage to keep my claws from their craven necks? The skullduggery knows no bounds. They say they'll release the child when they have found something. I spit in their lies. I seek nothing but our land, and they would use this boy as a shield to secure a trespass. Not because my witness I shall gain nothing but deaths. The birds have picked the wrong person to prey upon. This boy is not only the child of Lady Philota's late son, but the only leader of the White Rams. We are honor bound to free him with filthy claws, and every day they ever thought about laying their hands on one of ours. You can tell Lady Philota that the Mia Walcott will not rest until her grandson is safely returned, and then the rills run red with the Birdman blood. Go to the bobbing core, let her know just that. Mia plans to rescue grandson herself. The best news I could hope for. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance in this matter, young man. I've known Mia since she was a mutant babe, but believe me when I say that I have full confidence that she'll devote her every energy in rescuing my grandson. If anyone can rescue from those brutes, Mia can. Nearly 20 years have passed since the day we first met, and back my son was still a leader of the White Rams. Before then, he was taken from us. A report came in that the settlement was under his ally attack, and then he was raced to his defense. Hey, Leanne Ball. Hope you're keeping well, because you're looking well. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. By the time he and his men arrived, the Azali was already captured the village. My son refused to abandon their clutches and led a daring attempt to rescue the villagers. He then succeeded in expelling the invaders. From their deadly work has been done. Only one child emerged from those ruins, Mia. My son took the orphan girl in the wing and then taught her bowmanship, taught her to idolize him as a master, and she then came to idolize him as a master and perhaps a father. But now she is twice orphaned, and Izal hold her master's sons only as a hostage. I can well understand her fury, but this anger of hers, I fear to clutch her judgment in any case and drive the recklessness. I pray you, young men, return to her, urge her not to be too rash in her plans. I cannot live with myself if my grandson's safety be brought with friendly blood. This one has some fucking legs to it, this quest chat. Lady Philota said that, even if her grandson held captive, the Birdmen, she worries about the safety of our soldiers. Truly, this lady's consideration knows no bounds. But I fear the time for restraint is past. It's sickens me to sit while Birdmen prowl the forest, using our own as a shield, and a band has been sighted in the very spire moving northwards. Do you realize that means there's assembling birdies return to their lodging grounds, and Lady Philota's son in tow? So much for their honour and honesty. Must I pounce to escape through the Pride Creek and Morrow? Hold on a moment. I have a word from my scouts. Yes, you have them in your sights. Then order and unleash. What? They sent a message, said that they have found what they were looking for and will release the hostage immediately. Understood. Over and out. Wonder what they were looking for. Did you hear that, Rockguard? The Birdmen said they released the boy, but in Pride Creek of all places. Why would they almost be safer in their evil clutches? Must go and straight away and find the child before something wickeder does. I wonder what they're looking for. Hey Aaron, you keeping well? 'Cause I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. I fucking slept the whole day. I wish I could do that. Oh god, I wish I could do that. I would give for all of the sleep. Are you a friend of Miss Mulcott's? Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. Yes, I'm quite alright. They didn't hurt me, only my pride, and such a fool stumbling straight into that Azali camp. Sorry for causing everyone so much trouble to rescue me. Mia wouldn't have let herself get caught so easily, nor would my father. I was just thankful the Azal were true to their word. I overheard some of them say that they were discussing. It seemed that they were searching for a hatchling of theirs, young of a chieftain who disappeared from the nest. They had followed the trail into the tree speak. They were readying forces to launch an invasion to recover the child, knowing full well it would lead to an all-out war with Gordania, but they somehow learned of mine grandma's arrival and resolved to kidnap us instead to secure a truce that would allow the rescue party search unhindered. But there is something I don't understand. When the leader of the Zal cut my bonds, he whispered something strange to me. His promise your father kept, and so do the same I shall do. And then they were gone. Ooh, interesting. Intrigue here. Young master, how good it is to find you safe. Is aught amiss? Izal were out in search for a hatchling, so then they were not raiders but rescuers? We must report these developments back to Commander Mulcock immediately. Let us rendezvous back at the Gina Spire. Come child, follow me. Wild, okay. So, his dad made the Azali a promise back in the day? I wonder what that was. Please, sir, you must stop her. The commander means to harry the Azal retreat and strike them all down. And you would stop and you would stop me? Have you forgotten our motto, Azal must die? I know, but please, ma'am, I'm begging you to reconsider. This was not an invasion, it was a rescue mission. They were searching for a lost hatchling, and after all they did to keep their promise, they released the boy. Surely it is only right that we should honour this side of the agreement to allow them to leave. What agreement? Those were their conditions, and they only had the nerve to give them because they were holding the poor boy hostage. They invade our lands and stole our children. They would show them mercy. The only peace they get from us is out of the grave. Sir, you must help me. Go to the bobbing cork and bring back Lady Philota. She's the only one Commander Mulcock will listen to. And something that bothers me about this is that the Azali chieftain said something about promises kept in the year-longs past. If anyone knows what that meant, Lady Philota will. Okay. I'm curious to what this promise is. My grandson's safe. Thank you for your adventure 1,000 times. Thank you. How can I possibly repay all you've done for my family? I see. It appears that the situation is more complicated than first thought. The Azal took us to the Warrior Rescue Team, and Naimea plans to attack them on the retreat and hatchling with them, and only I can stop her. Perhaps I can. Indeed, I have some knowledge of this promise the Azal spoke of. How strange their fates were brought together again like this. The elements work in mysterious ways. Very well, I will talk to Mia. Would it be so much to ask for me to further kindness? Run ahead to Eugene Spire and delay them from taking any drastic actions. I'll join you as soon as I can. The path is steep and I am afraid I am not as young as I once was. At least England bullied France. I mean, I would have preferred France to win, but you also said England was gonna beat Argentina, and look how that went. So, I guess I would have preferred Franz to have beaten them, though. Argentina got carried the entire tournament. Yeah, by their team. They got carried by their team. Funny that. Like, it's kind of wild to say, like, a team got carried the entire tournament. How the fuck did that work? Like, who carried them but themselves? like, does Spain come into their match and go, don't worry, lads, we'll handle these guys for yous? That is such a bullshit statement. The referees, that is such a cop-out. That is such a cop-out. The team who scored the most won the most. That is literally like the most like ancient play in all of like the universe when it comes to football. It's like, oh, they only done that there because the referees were carrying them. They have Messi on their team, one of the most decorated footballers in all of history, and you think he needs a fucking carry? Like, take the copium bottle and put it in the cupboard, okay? Take the copium bottle in the cupboard. Just accept that the better team fucking won. Messi should have gotten a red card. Well, if he should have got the red card, the referee would have done it. Like, let's be real here. Like, they have systems where they can replay back any of the plays and get a fucking 4K playback of any foul, any fucking problem, any fucking, like, any tackle. You know, the referee can just review the tape. They literally have that option, and they choose to then make the right call based on the relevant information. It's 8K now. They got an 8K camera. Even better. Whoops, caps. Like, let's be real here. Referees in this day and age have so much more equipment to make informed calls than ever before. Ever before. And for you to say, oh yeah, they made the wrong call. They made the most informed call they could ever make. In fact, they would made the most informed call of all fucking time, because no refs up until this point have had equipment to that degree to make informed calls. Just the copium football fans will tell themselves because the team they wanted to win didn't win is ridiculous. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Like, just understand that the better team won that day. It's gonna happen. Like, yous need to stop acting like America right now, because the amount of copium I'm seeing coming from yous sound like fucking Yanks right now. You sound like Yanks. The better team won. Just get over it. Football's not coming home. It's never coming home at this point. Hope the lad got home safely. What lad? The one in the quest? Probably. Yeah. Spain beat Argentina anyway, so huge shrug, yeah. Listen, Scotland fucking balled it. England did the thing they always do and balled it in the final. Yeah. Not English. Yeah, the boys are getting home safe. Like, the end of the day, they got to the semis and balled it. It happens. It happens. You're reading too much when I couldn't care less if they beat England. Just facts, Argentina got carried into her. You're saying I'm reading too much and then proceed to put more cope at the end of the sentence. Coming from the person who comes into my chat and literally started my chat, talked about literally the first thing you said, at least England bullied France. I'm sorry, who's reading into it too much? You started this, my guy. You started it. And you've been doing it throughout the tournament, going like, oh yeah, I think England's going to win. Like, honestly, I'm not a football fan. I don't care. I genuinely don't care who wins the World Cup or not. But I understand when a team gets beat, they get beat. Fuck you, Titanium. I think I popped my eardrum with that one. I was cheering for them, is all. They're not my team at all. Then why are you coming in every stream talking about them? It's like, here's the thing. You said you're reading too much. Couldn't care less if they beat England. It's just, then if you, right. Let's examine your statement, right? Let's do this. Let's take the moment here to examine this statement and show how much of a fallacy lies in this statement. You're reading too much. When I couldn't care less if they beat England, it's just facts. Argentina got carried in the tournament. If you don't care, if you couldn't care less, right? When you couldn't care less, why does this part of your statement exist? Explain that to me. I need you to explain that to me. When you can't care less, why does this part of your statement exist? Because that seems to me you care more than less. It seems like your statement just thrown out there. Big contradiction. Big old lovely contradiction, my guy. Because Argentina has nothing to do with England. It's not if you read it carefully. How do I read it carefully? I literally read your statement. If you don't care less, you don't have to then, like, my guy, cope and save. Just cope and save. Because see, if you didn't care less, you don't have to then talk about Argentina being carried. Cope and save. Cope and save is all I'm saying. Your statement in itself folded on itself. You folded yourself on your own statement. You folded like paper, mate. Your statement literally came in and contradicted itself in the same sentence. Like, cope and save at this point. I don't give a fuck about football. I'm a fucking fat-ass Irish lad who tried to fucking skip out and pee every day he was put onto his roster in school. I don't even care about sport. Too fucking fat to care about it. I just work with the concept. Is that a wasp? There's a wasp right there. I only care about the concept that simply anyone but England, and that's in every sport. You just changing the sentence to mean entirely. I'm hardly changing the meaning of the sentence. Like, you literally said you're reading too much. You couldn't care less if they beat England. And it's just facts and then you go, it's just facts. Argentina got carried the entire tournament. How do you talk about not caring about something and then justify the loss if you don't care? Like, no, explain that to me. Explain that to me. If you don't care about England being beat, why do you then justify Argentina's win? It seems like you care. My guy, you are coping and saving. Cope and save. Cope and save. Where the fuck did that wasp come from, though? Exactly, it's not about England losing, it's about Argentina entire tournament, not just one game. Like Aaron said, the one World Cup 3 times, mate. And you're only talking about this because they lost it. They England lost to them. Cope and save. I don't care anymore. Yeah, one of the best football teams in the world, literally has Messi, one of the most decorated footballers in the world, on the team. Like, I think literally cope. I have no care for this anymore. I'm dropping the conversation. I'm not putting words in your mouth, my guy. I'm reading your words back to you. There's a fucking difference. The words came out of your mouth. I just showed them on screen. I showed the words that you put on screen. Quoted your words back to you on screen. What words did I What words did I put in your mouth when I read back your exact words? I don't know. I think you are just incapable of acknowledging that you structured your sentence poorly. Mate, you talked about not caring about the thing and then explained why it happened. That's, you know what it is? We're dropping this right now. I don't care enough to continue the conversation. But if you want to continue this here, you'll find that I will not care. You got found out to be contradictive in your own statement, showed you your own words, didn't add any additional words in. If you cannot process that as a rational human being, I am not here to have further conversations with you. You need to learn how your sentences work. You need to learn how your sentences structure and how it reads and how it matters. That's not on me. George Baez could kick Messi's fucking. Christ. Start to wonder how that wasp got in though. No, you're grand, Aaron. You're grand. It's not on you. That's grand, my guy. You know it is on you. This tasteful fucking ban. Get fucked. That's how you deal with it then, did I? Anyway, back to the story. Alright, you're the last of them to join up with the forward squadron and begin the attack. Those poor wee birdies, you know, would hit them. God damn. Says I put words in his mouth and I just read out the words he typed. That's how you know he was coping and saving. Like, he couldn't handle it. Cope and save, my guy. Fucking idiots. It's a bit of sport. I don't even give a fuck about Irish. Chat, sometimes you'll just get people like that. And it's unfortunate, but we got better things to do. What is it, adventurer? Don't tell me you object to his attack as well. Don't you dare, Paul. I don't want that. No, I can't. That's fair. What is adventure? Don't tell me you object to this attack as well. I wonder how that wasp got in, though. I need to have a look at my... See, this is a problem, right? I have a bug net on the window, which looks fairly sealed, but every so often a wee bastard flies in, and I don't know if they've been flying in to when I have the doors open during the day. It might happen then, but always when it flies in. That is weird that there's no confirm button. I know Stream Elements, to be fair, Paul, were having some issues. Maybe they've taken it down. Man, what a fucking loser. Who comes into a Final Fantasy stream and bitches about the foodie? I mean, yeah, as well. Like, literally, he's like, like, it was so stupid because he's like, you're the one bringing this up. It's like, my guy, you entered the chat with this information. Like, what do you want me to do? You come in with this information, and it's like, per mind, this person has come in multiple times throughout the tournament talking about it. Like, at no point have I been really all that fucking indulged in the football. I give my opinion when asked about it. When it's been engaged in conversation, I'll react to it. But he or she or they, I don't know the pronouns, but they come in and start the conversation each time about it, and I'm like, and then come off of like, oh, the refs were carrying them. It's like, no, they weren't. That's such a fucking trying on Firefox and Opera. It must be they. So I know. Here's the thing, Paul. I know I know for a fact. That they had troubles in the past pertaining to like finances and stuff, and the company was going to go down. I heard that they might have found a new buyer. I'm just double checking here now. They may have found a new buyer, but from my knowledge, the new buyer, I don't think has taken solely over, and they were looking at closing down SE Pay at one point. You're hoping to get that on screen before I got banned. I mean, save your money, my guy. Like, save your money. You don't need to worry about that. I don't know. I was sitting there trying to look to see if I could find the. I'm not gonna lie, it's frustrating me. I know there's a wasp in the room now as well, and this happens last time where like all of my attention goes to the fact that I know there's a wasp in the room, and that frustrates me a little bit as well. I'm like, I don't like the wee bastard wasp in there. I'm just double checking. SE Pay. I'm kind of curious what's up with Stream Elements. I'm now going to see myself on screen, which is awful. Don't like that. Where the fuck is my donate button these days? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, here it's actually, let me check if I clear the cookies for that. Yeah, it must be just down, Paul. It must be just down, which is fair. Like, very rarely do I ever get like donations anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Is the wasp in this room right now? It flew on top of my monitor like 5 minutes ago, and I don't know where it's been since. But I don't like that's the case. Saying that, I killed a wasp earlier with isopropyl alcohol. So what I'm gonna do? That fan is mesmerizing you. The fan's been saving my bacon this whole time. I think there was a gap that I just noticed in the bug net. I might buy an improved bug net, but I killed one earlier. No, I mean, no, I definitely killed it because I hit him with the good 99.9% isopropyl, right? And to be fair, he went real still, and then I made him even more still after it. So it does work on them. I think it does get them drunk. So do I, Mia. Oh, the wee granny's made her way back up. Lady Philota, what are you doing here? I've been through so much of the claws of Birdmen, you need to rest. As do you, Mia. There's a story you must needs here, a story begun long ago, but yet concluded. A story? What story? A tale long ago when the sun led the white rams, as you do now, in a time when find ourselves caught in the same snare of the Zal did of that day, reflected in glass. But Longar was trapped in the Azali lines, and the white rams put together a rescue team to save her and prepared to strike the heart of the enemy. The Azals surrounded and the defences were strong, and all hope seemed lost. Until quite a chance to separate raid captured several Azali hatchlings and abandoned their nests. Since both sides came to hold younglings and hostages, threat was unanswered and counter threat, and both sides required a bloody resolution. Until your son reached out to Azal, he offered them a truce and a promise they would return the hatchlings, and Azal would withdraw and spare the child. Tell him, my dear, what was the Azali chief said to you, to your father, kept his promise, they would then keep it in return? It only can be what elements that brought this such fate to pass, and I can do without doubt that the chief in one day the Azali hatchlings my son released that day. And the son's promise that lifted the siege of the village and saved the young Mikyote girl, the ink black coat and shining eyes. It was her. My master bought my life with his. After 20 long years, the threads of destiny intertwined in the fateful day that brought together once more, together to sever those ties. Now, let tell them strong, you going, a heart can decide. To be bound to Azal, to cut myself free all night. All right, soldiers. Call off the attack, send word to the vanguard that they're to escort the Azal off the lands, and in no circumstances are the Birdmen to be fired upon. Anyone foolish enough to disobey will answer to me. But Commander, what about our motto, Azal must die? Oh, they'll die, right. The minute they step their filthy feet back into the 12's wood and snap their twiggy necks to lap up the elf blood, every clutching one of them. Ma'am, yes ma'am. I wonder where I'm still thinking about the fucking wasp now. I will hit him with the axe, if I can. So you got it pissed and it ended it? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I got it pissed, and then I may have, ever so slightly, FUD-whacked it afterwards. So I kind of did the old drowsy bash. Give it a good knocking. I did so want to push my claws into their beady little eyes, but it's not for me to put an end to what my master began. Roughgar, you came with a letter, but at the end he brought me something more important. A true compassion legacy of my master, and was far too quick to forget. There's only one thing I can say. It's thank meow. Oh, for fuck's sake, shut the meow again. Level 20. But if I see the next one, I'll get it drunk again and I'll smack it with my my axe. Okay. I think Vegeta said there was like 5 more or 4 more. Maybe 5 when I was doing that one, but probably 4 more from now. Quern always pays his debts. Oh, Brockard, dear Brockard, my unfortunate assistant, I'm afraid that something of awkwardness came up and I'm going to have to drop all the other lap. It is an urgent dismissal from the Banjo Zango. vice chair of the Bulgaria Consortium, and the Bango Zango must be then returned. It was delivered to one of the Jijarun Quern, who runs the trading post at the shores of the Bronze Lake. But when I got there, the slippery devil had nowhere to be found. To make matters worse, he neglected to leave before the dress couple. I was going to break the news to the Master's Angle myself, but I'm going to deny and end up coming to the delivery of her off guard. A valuable experience that often in a service that fills its duties, but you can be sure that your symphacantic best apology. I can't pronounce that. Hey, service. Hope you're all good in your neck of the woods. Hope everything's all good. Hope you're having a lovely day. Chat, 1 second. The wasp doth make his presence known, and I will have to strike at the bastard. For my patience is lacking when such matters in case. And just like that, I smacked it with the delicious precious purple alcohol. One shot was not enough, but it did douse him. Chat. I will hunt down this beast. We should name it Kobe, but no, we're not doing that. Just working on my Dawn Trial relic weapon. What about yourself? I am sorry, I'm not even in the frame. When I'm not hunting wasps in my room, because I hate wasps, I'm currently doing the Postmoogle quests, which we'll be doing today. We've been kind of making a point of going through the Postmoogle quests. Apologies if I do look a bit distracted. I just happen to have a blinding hatred for wasps, as one probably could relate to. I can't stand them. I hate them in my area, and when they're in my area, I find it a bit hard to concentrate. But yeah, we're doing the Postmoogle quests and doing them today. For context, Rip Kobe didn't like For context, we're doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy, and for folks who weren't, again, I forget forgetting to remember to highlight this here. For folks who may be new coming in for the channel for the first time, we do play Final Fantasy in a bit of a different manner or a different way than some other folks happen to maybe see on how we play it. We are using the wheel system. For people who don't know, I am limited to basically the expansion level of the time. So for example, I'm on Heavensward. I can only go up to 61 before I then have to change jobs once I get a job to 61, as the limit of Heavensward was 60-ish. 61 because technically you could always get yourself to the end of 60. Once you go to 61, you can't do it anymore. When that happens, I have to spin a wheel that looks like this here. This delicious wheel right here, which then determines what actual job I'll do next, be it something of combat class or land or hand. On top of that, there are people can spend channel points or bits to add in more entries of different jobs. So for example, we see a bunch of Astrologian there. You can also see additional Dark Knight, additional Fisher, additional Goldsmith, things like that there, which kind of weigh the actual job's position and a more favorable light to land when this wheel does be spin. On top of that, there are viewers can also spend their bits and their bits and their channel points if they want to spin once a day. Should the mood take them, thus influencing what happens next and what we're doing on the game so far. But today, because we are I'm in a weird position. I'm leveling up too fast, and that might sound like a bit of a weird thing to say. But the problem is that the way I'm leveling up is that I'm kind of slamming through jobs way faster because of the road to 90 preferred world buff that I'm waiting for it to disappear at some point. Whatever comes sooner, my world becoming unpreferred, or the 26th, because second it lasts for 90 days, or to the length of your world being a preferred world. Phantom, being the world I'm on, does tend to go in and out of preferred nature. So originally the court date that I had to look out for was the 26th of July. Would have been my 90th day in the game, and it would have came off. But unfortunately, the preferred world status has went back on, meaning it may extend beyond the 26th. So bit frustrating, but we are trying to get rid of that there, because the reason why is that it means I'm getting jobs at 61 too fast, and when that happens I have to then take a punishment on the amount of levels I get over 61. I have to then add that amount of crafters or gatherers to the actual wheel, meaning that the next expansion is then even more heavy endowed in the favor of playing crafters or gatherers. So yeah, well, we're doing that. We've been doing that today and having a blast with it. If I'm Master Zango, just around the corner of the Octant. Good luck, Roughguard. The reputation of the Moogle delivery service rests on your shoulders, Kupo. Oh, him right here. Okay, Jesus. Yes, I'm Magus Zango, second half the chair of the Bruger Consortium. And who are you are, pray tell? If you have business with me, then you'll need to make an appointment with my, what? My letters being returned to sender? Not knowing the address, god damn it, I should never have trusted that double-dealing Quirn. The minute I threatened to call his debts, he blasted rat does a moonlight flit. Forgive my outburst, Jejun. I'm angry with not you. We borrowed a sizable sum of the custodian and is now fallen behind on his repayments. And his letters are found demand. Sad to say, it seems that the wretch has taken the money and ran. And I'm sorry for the once shrewd trader find himself. He is in the first to set up the trading post in Upper Lenosha and the Calamity, straddling the fence between everyone of the kobolds and the maelstrom, raking in all the pretty packet from all sides. He ran with his brother Meemern, but they have fallen out for some years ago. A disagreement about the direction of the business, they say. Whatever the reason, that led to Meemern striking out his own and settling up his own little trading post in Oakwood. They've been rivals ever since. Perhaps that's why when the rot set in, Meemern's fortunes have gone from strength to strength for Jejun. Well, to say one thing he's gained in the past few years is ever increasing amount of debt, and ever confidence that he would turn around. It seems that the faith was misplaced. And the faith was where the fault was low, he would have serious implications of the consortium finances. And I need you to do me a favor, adventurer. Return to Upper Lenosha, collar that rat for me. Mayhap his brother has some idea where he's scurried off to. Cool, so I'm now a debt collector? That is not what I had on my... Wait. I was going to say, wait a second, how do I get over there? I did not have my today's task. I have to say. I don't know where the wee bastards went off to, but I'm just aware he's still alive out there. Although, you know what? I got him a solid few hits with the isopropyl. He may have, like, settled down somewhere to either die or to rest his weary, drunken head. Because it's 99.9% alcohol. It's not going to do him any good. Like the last one I got today, but I got him. That lad just found a place to sit and wallow, and then he got foot whacked. You know what? I also feel a bit foolish. I should have probably fud whacked. He was on the door up there at one point, and I was going at him with the isopropyl, and I probably should have fud whacked him with the axe. So, a little bit on me for not being a bit more sensible of my approach. What I've noticed, I can actually see the fan on the feed more clearly than I can in real life. I know the fan, I know the camera feed is set to 60 frames per second, so it's slowing down the spin compared to real life. Welcome, customer, welcome to the shop in Murray's shop. Murray's brother, costume barber, run away with shiny shinies. I forgot how much they talk like this and I love it. We Murray know where Jijiroon go. Me Maroon and Jijiroon always fighting, never talk. Me Maroon always kept Me Maroon's side and kept away from Jijiroon's side. Me Maroon worked for a long time at Jijiroon's shop. It's a long time ago. Me Maroon's why are you dancing with the interesting spot good for shoe shop? Well, Jijiroon say they want to put in Jijiroon shop spot. Move here, we were saying. Jijiroon no want to hear, no want to move. Quarrelsome Jijiroon quarrel with Mimaroon. Go away, he said. Go away, Mimaroon. Go. Mimaroon moved to new place and then set up new setup. Never ever talked to Jijiroon ever since. Everyone cross with Jijiroon. Everyone think Jijiroon cross everyone. Jijiroon need help and helpful Mimaroon help. Look in Jijiroon shop. Jijiroon leave shop and maybe have leave hints to where would Jijiroon go. Okay. Where is Jijiroon shop then? Oh, all the way over there. Okay. Well, still the same area. Not too bad, I guess, travel wise. What's involved, by the way, with the Dawntrail relics? Do you have to do like many dungeons and whatnot? I know I'm asking a bit of a spoiler-ific question, but without like going into exuberant amounts of detail, do you have to do much in the way of those? Like, is it like a bunch of dungeons, a bunch of fates, or is it like very specific crafted stuff? What's your business, matey? Bongo Zango sent you to look after a missing trader. Yeah, well, same seems good story. Ain't taking no chances when it comes to tracking down his Jijiroon character. Well, we'll work together, lad, and put the stakes in the shop over there yonder. Don't got glimmer the old boy got to. Says the pile over Jijiroon's stash, but it's nothing but chocobo food, hardly anything flinching, and then it comes down to it. Thought he might have taken a loot with him, but the only thing missing what it was the chest, according to the shopkeeper, weren't naught but a pile of Mamuja cornage, which ain't worth much in the way to shite to anyone this side of the deep. Except in the Mamuja, that is, no AORC merchant will touch the stuff within 40 yards barge pole, because chances there's still some value to it to the beasts. Don't you reckon the rat bastard's gone off and fired himself a lizardman army, do you? A band of scarly buggers ain't angling around the Northlands and the Quern was one thing with Mamuja another. I ain't getting paid enough to go poking around the lizardman business. I'll lead back the lips to report to Zango. Don't be getting yourself in any trouble now, lad. That doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence, though. Oh. Speaking of the devil. Look, that collector comes to collect Jijiroon steps. Jijiroon give Moogle back shiny shines, then good Moogle protect Jijiroon from bad collector, yes? Very well, Jijiroon, you have a deal. Moogle will protect you from smooth skin soldiers to cover your retreat. Cool. Get blasted, idiots. You seek Jijiroon Collector. The pirate has some Moogle will make a deal to protect Jijiroon from you and you alone, and say nothing about the pirate. You're another collector, then Moogle work is done. Jijiroon make another bad deal, no wonder collectors are after him. Moogle make good deal with Jijiroon, buy many items, pay fair price, but we pay Jijiroon say our money no good and ask for gil. If Jijun want Gilly needs to say so at the start. Mumujal, proud warriors, and not mind readers. If you want to find Jijun, speak to Rat Brother. Maybe he knows the pirate take him. Christ, okay. Back and forth here, pirates. That's kobolds. Jizurin did deal with Mama Jewel. Got Mama Jewel just shinies. But Mama Jewel just shinies, no good way to pay back his back payments. Oh no, Jizurin collected by collector. The collector, pirate collector, and pirate collectors deter debtors of borrowing them from barrels and jettisoning them from jetties. Got to stop Jizurin getting launched in the lake. Go to Jizurin's shop and stomp freeboater, putting Jizurin to wet water. Mimaroon got arrangements to arrange, but see you there soon. Right, so gotta stop pirates now from sticking them in barrels and turfing them off the side of a ship. Jesus Christ, this guy's gotten himself into some wild, precarious situations. Where am I to... Oh, there you go. Well, ain't no midi. Look here, lad. I finally got my mitts on the shirking wretch that is about to take his plunge. Seems to be making merry with the Moja, and they never counted on trying to lumber him with their own dodgy liquor. And you can't pay your debts with lizard coin, can you, Jizurin? Poor old bugger ain't a bad sort, really. Should have just been a bit more careful drawing up his deeds with the beastmen. But good intentions don't count for shite with this business. Defaulter's a defaulter, and the bailiff got what to do what the bailiff gotta do. I thought I'd wash my hands of the pirate life when I got into the collecting racket, but the old ways still come in handy, and pays me a pretty penny whenever I give their leaders the old heave of pirate style bung 'em in the barrel and sling 'em in the briny. Stop. Me and give you shinies. Many shinies to repay repayments. What are you, Boblin Whiskers? Are you saying you'll pay off Jizurin's debts for him? Tell you what, that's a look of a sad cunt right there who has to come in on his fucking alt to continue his shithousery. Like, get out of my fucking stream, you dickhead. Go touch grass. Well, blow me down, there's enough of Gil here to drag down a galley now, but we'll contact the historians alright. The end of that there, and then we'll best let the rat out of the barrel. Jizurin no speak to Mimaroon for so long time, but Mimaroon pay Jizurin's payment. Jizurin not worthy of Mimaroon. Fucking Shep. Was that Shep that did that? Was Shep Jung Bungler? Because I thought that was a guy on an alt. I thought that was if that was Shep, I'll unban him. I thought that was a guy with his alt. Apologies. Genuine. I'll release him. I genuinely fault. I've genuinely thought that was a guy in his alt. We were chatting about it. Fair enough. He's freed from his prison. Because I just looked at it and I went, mate, it's not on you, Lee. Because I just looked at it and I was like, that guy really not capable of touching grass. And just went, ban him. What a fucking fruit. Get out of here. Like, touch some grass. Breathe some air. You know, that's what I was thinking about the whole time. God. I can't be dealing with people like that, though. But if it's just Shep's dead on. I have no ill to say about Shep. He's not done anything bad to me. Mate, I was in the kitchen when you were going on ham on Kobe and I was laughing my head off. Well, it was one of those things where, like, I didn't even want to get into it with him, Paul. I really didn't want to get into it because I really don't actually care. I'll have plenty to say about Shep. Here's the thing. I don't care about football enough, right? Like, football to me is a very, like, whatever pastime. If people enjoy it, that's cool. And, like, the World Cup, like any big major, like, you know, world's event, it's always going to drum up a bit of hype, but drum up a bit of joy and a bit of craziness, right? I just don't care enough for the most part. But, like, if you come in and have a conversation with me, I'll always try and, like, it's one of those ones where I'll always try and have, like, somewhat of a conversation with you. I'll always try and engage, even if it's not necessarily something that would be inside my interest. I'll try and engage because, like, you're coming in to, like, hang out with me. You're coming in to, like, spend time with me. You know, if you want to have a conversation about it, I'll try and, you know, engage the best I can to whatever degree I can. But, like, I'm not here to argue about copium. Argentina don't deserve the win. Fuck off, Jermaine. See, I know that's you, Jermaine, so I won't jump the fucking shark wow one. I'm just so used to seeing Shep on a different account that when I saw, like, that random account come in, I was like, that's an alt. I'm getting rid of that guy. Because it's happened a few times before where, like, I think it happened on the YouTube side where, like, one guy spent, like, 20 accounts trying to avoid the ban to try and wind me up, and every 2 seconds it was just like banned. So it's happened before. Unfortunately, I've had ban evaders before. Guess I'll continue living this way. That's fair. I hope you had a good stream, though. What you mean? I did see you were streaming a little after I started. I hope you had a fantastic stream, by the way. Oh, you're still streaming? Well, still, I hope you're still finding a fantastic stream. I assume you're being the biggest assassin in all of the creeds. Been fantastic. We're talking about hard cheating. Is that going to be like a running meme now on this stream? It's just going to be like a running meme. It's like we're going to be talking about literally anything. It's like just sitting here. It's like, oh yeah, whoever's desperate. Yeah, it's just as desperate as how Argentina got carried. No, he did not. If you put him as a mod, I will unmod you forever. I'm 6 feet from the edge. I'm thinking maybe 6 feet. Alright, let's drop it, like, come on. I don't want to indulge in this shithousery any longer. I'm too tired for it. I'm still wary of a wasp somewhere in this room. It's not even that big of a room, but the fuckers managed to hide for the last like 20 minutes. Right, I said drop it. Fucking drop it. Gizerin, speak no more, Memorin. Relying. Long time, but Memorin pay. Gizerin's payment. Gizerin not worthy of Gizerin not worthy of Memorin. Nothing to give in return. Nothing but Gizerin shop. Gizerin shop. Gizerin shop. No more. Gizerin shop. Memorin shop now. Like you're gonna fucking drop that wasp. I'm gonna drop that wasp. I'm gonna take my big, massive, oversized foam axe and I'm gonna drop the shit out of him. That I found the other day, or I think the other week actually. Doctors hate him. What the fuck do you mean doctors hate him? What do you mean doctors hate him? No, me Maroon. No takes. Gizerin shop. Gizerin keep dealing deals and pay me Maroon back bit by bit. Anyway, looking to get your hands on the trading post, but I thought the Cairns were all cutthroat when it came to business, and if you had a plot, you didn't have the old the brother notch under your thumb, you ain't nothing like the Monopoly push up the prices. No. Me Maroon, no want Gizerin shop. Me Maroon just want to help. Why Gizerin ask for me Maroon to help? Local man discovers the cure for wasps. Doctor who specializes in stings. Fuck off. Look, I just kill them when they come into the room. I can't speak to any grander endeavor. You make it sound like I have this incredible like fucking thing. It's called I drown them in isopropyl alcohol and then start bashing them with the axe. I feel like that's a very general way to approach wasps. I feel like we're indulging 7 hells of shithousery forever than this quest. So let me get back to this quest. Man talking about the solution like it's nothing. He'd to sell the idea and put a bottle of spray in it. Fuck off. Gizerin can show no face to Memorin. His face. Good Memorin suggests good suggestions, but ignorant Gizerin ignore proposals and propose Memorin go away. Gizerin go wrong Memorin. Feel bad ever since. Feelings ever since. Gizerin no wrong. Gizerin and Memorin differ because Gizerin and Memorin different. Good Gizerin stand up for long-standing customers. Good Memorin like to look for likely place to find new customers. Different in ways of working, but both ways can work. So that's how it is. You were stuck on staying put in because you didn't want to leave your old customers in large, eh? But while your rover push news starts rolling out, you picking up all the new customers on the Western Road, you'll faithful to let you down. Only takes a few big money deals to go south before you know you ain't got the pot to piss in. It's a sorry tale to be sure. Me Maroon we set up the shop. The Me Maroon is good as the trader. Good Gizerin of the motive. Me Maroon got no motivation. Gizerin will always be Me Maroon's unrivaled rival. Did you hear that, Gizerin? Your little brother don't have a cent store in you, and what better way there to thank you for saving your idol and bringing your business back to his feet? Just remember to get him to pay you a guild next time. I like the wee hats. I like the wee hats that they actually factor into their ears. I like that. I was just minding my own business, trying to get some pollen. This felt like it over got me drunk. I don't know if 99.9% would get you drunk. More is like probably poison you. Gizerin got tears and teary eyes. Gizerin agrees to agreement. Gizerin deal better deals and get a better Memorin isn't as bad as enemies, but good rivals. Moonshining the wasps, yeah, essentially, yeah. Giving the wasps like industrial poshing. No, that's what I call a deal. They're both backing up their way, and then reckons the waves will fall through. Go back then, lads. Back to the old post and draw up your plans to show Lanosha what you've got. I've never seen them do that dance before. Oh god, it's quite late. I would just say to deliver your reputation the letter carrier is growing. It just dawned on me, Aaron said that Spain beat Argentina. It's like, have they played them yet? It's like, oh yeah, no, Spain beat Argentina tonight and are like world champions. Which makes me wonder, how did Argentina get carried by the refs if like they lost? Just dawned on. I just looked at my phone there and there was a notification from like TikTok telling me that like Spain beat Argentina. God, that guy was a moron. Locals heard mysterious buzz. Translator translated to mean you. Trump will now have all Spanish speakers removed from the country. For which side though? Doesn't Argentina speak Spanish as well as Spain? Or does Argentina speak Portuguese? I was lurking. I heard everything. Trump don't know that. Do you hear me having a words with that fella, Max? You did the right thing. I mean, I just wanted to drop the conversation at one point and he kept fucking going, so he got a ban. Like, it was a stupid conversation that was not really going anywhere. And he made himself look like a fool for it. And then when he was asked to drop it, he didn't. He got fucking banned. Simple as that. I'm not a sportsman at all. I'm not either. I don't care about sports for the most part. The only time I've cared for sports is when I went to like go watch the local hockey, because it's a vibe. It's a vibe. You go down, have a bunch of beers, you're with your friends, you eat really awful like hot dogs that might give you food poisoning. You watch people be violent toward each other inside a big ring of ice. It's great crack. But, you know, beyond that there, I don't care if the hockey team, like, win the league. Because I'm just there for a great time. You know, that's about as much as I want from a sporting event. Just having a great time with friends. And potentially shouting the word cunt. Get that fucking cunt. I hope you bash that cunt's head in. Above a family who are watching with their children. Because that happened by accident, and I may have had a few too many drinks and got the dirtiest of looks from a family, but that's not the case. Well, that's not the point, but it is the point, but it's not the point. Argentina carried the same way England shouldn't have been the spot they're off. It was all rigged and shit. No, he should have won it. You're an Erling Haaland fan? I think it's Erling Haaland. What you mean? Watch people skate and hit each other in the face. Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely heaps of crack. Great crack, Max. Just a bunch of dudes with like skates, ice, sticks that are way too long, beating the bag off each other. When you're watching it live, it's great crack. It's phenomenal crack. But that's different because you're watching live. You're there, you're in like the arena, all heaps of crack, drinks, dodgy hot dogs, a man shooting Subway sandwiches out of a massive gun at you. It's great crack. No, but they played way better than any of the team. To be fair, Norway did shock me of how much progress they made in this tournament. Fair play to them. I live in Canada, so I mean it's all over the place. So you get to watch the good stuff then when you want to. Max, you got that good stuff on tap. You get to watch. I'm near sure actually, Max, and Totanium can confirm for me if this is the case. I'm near sure that the folks who play in Canada, like, you know, the people playing the teams of Canada, come over to here and like Scotland and England stuff and play for our teams on the off season to get a bit of extra keb. Scotland should have won the entire game because they're the best team ever. It was rigged and it doesn't matter that they couldn't fucking score a goal. Yeah. I mean, I agree, Aaron. Also the Scots done us proud. As Celtic nations go, they drunk Boston dry. And I looked at that and I was just like, there's just an element of pride that's in me. I watched my fellow Celts drink a whole American city dry. That there's an element of pride I saw in that, and I was like, you fucking legends. You fucking legends. You legends. Yeah, that milk in a bag. You like milk in a bag? That is a Canadian thing, actually, yeah. Well, you can go to arenas and play garbage hockey. What's garbage hockey? What's garbage hockey? You gotta tell me what garbage hockey is. I'm intrigued. What was that? Garbage hockey. We just cut the corner of a container that holds it, and then less plastic in the bottle. Well, that makes sense. Oh, garage. Oh, you know what? Fair. My dyslexia, 10 out of 10, fucking me up. That sense. Don't call Cardiff's team. Cardiff fucking Steelers fuck off as well. Those are bastards. Cardiff and Sheffield, go fuck yourselves. Garage hockey, is that where you played on the streets with on roller skates? Is that what that is? The fact Americans still think they can drink and the Scottish goes over and gets them dry. Oh yeah, no, like that was incredible because like it was like this thing that the Americans were like, we've sold more alcohol than we have on St. Patrick's Day. It's like, it's because you've not actually had Irish people drinking on St. Patrick's Day over there. There's a difference. You get a Celt in there, get a bunch of Celts in there, we'll show you how it's done. Be it Scottish or Irish, it's a different fucking ball game. And I am so proud of our Scottish fucking brethren, our friends going over and just drinking those cities dry and having absolute lethal amounts of crack. Cut the corner. Yeah, okay, sorry. Don't. Oh yeah, we may have lost to Brazil, but we also destroyed Boston's pride in Celtic history by showing up and drinking them under the table. It's so good, Aaron. So good. I love it. I love it. I just love it. I love it. I love it. There's no like grander thing I could say about it other than I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's a garage team, like normal people, not professional. They're like not national leagues, but you rent the arena. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That sounds awesome. I like that. Because like again, we get some of the Canadian players. I don't know if I think they're like some of the pros that come over and they basically moonlight on the off season. I imagine it's the off season, and play a bunch of games because they get put up, like they get all their fucking houses and all paid for them and stuff by the team and their sponsors and stuff, and they come over and just fucking absolutely bash the bollocks out of hockey here in the UK and Ireland, and it's lethal crack. Like, it's lethal good crack to go see them, and it's also relatively cheap. Now the prices might have went up since I was last there because it was like a bit before COVID, and you know, prices have been skid whiffy over the last like 5 years when you're just trying to enjoy any entertainment. But I used to be able to go for like 20 quid, like $20 for a game for a price of a ticket, just nothing. And you'd go watch an absolutely fucking stonking match, go get the brews in, get dodgy hot dogs. It was great crack. We're in Boston, we're the Fighting Irish, and we drink it when we fight. St. Patrick's Day versus a single Scottish win. in the Irish defence, right? In the Irish defence, Aaron, they're not, those Bostonites are not Irish. They're not real Irish. They're Irish descendants, fucking 7 generations removed. Well, the national teams have millions in contracts. Yeah, like we have our teams, like the team here in Belfast is the Belfast Giants. I'm near sure they've just gotten a massive upgrade in sponsor. And they went from being like sponsored by like a local boat company to, I say local boat company, they do like, it's the Jandelaine, which does like transports people between like, you know, various parts of the UK and France and stuff. And I think they've just gotten sponsored by O2 now, which is like a major telecommunications network here. So like their funding's gonna go through the fucking roof when it comes to like buying players and stuff. 5 25-year-old Bostonians versus 1 Scottish 50. That reminds me of like the hydrogen bomb meme, Aaron. Like, no, the hydrogen bomb versus like a small child meme. Right, I really need to start this quest. I've been sitting here talking absolute codswallop for like the last 10 minutes. Having banterous crack with yous, but talking absolute codswallop with yous. I need to get this quest started. Knowledge, who my dearest, is a gift that all it keeps on giving. And letters of today, the fellow who embodies the nation, Professor Lambert Kupo. He is an authority in Afer and knows the passion of absent-mindedness, and I'm sure you heard of him. Lately, everyone's talking about his theories. Now, I was such a renowned scholar of my students, and these letters come from the best and brightest. So, your task, my friend, is to deliver the mail to Lambert in the camp of Drybone, and make sure you do it promptly, as a good postman should, Kupo. How many of these left do I have, chat? Like, I want to try and complete them tonight before I log for the night. And I'm hoping it's, like, 2 or 3. Dude, when I was 15, I could drink a fucking Irish Boston, man. I have no doubt you could. I have full confidence you could, Aaron. 100% full confidence. You should drink like a fish. Slow down. You know what? That's fair. I feel like as we've all gotten a bit older, like once you start hitting like your mid-20s, you're like, I might need to adjust what I'm doing right now. So that's normal. When you're in your teenage years, you're unstoppable. As soon as you hit like 25, you're like, these hangovers are starting to get a bit more hanging and over. Well, yes, I'm Professor Lambert. Hey, what we met today, you say? Well, are you certain about that? Or perhaps you're why you then come all this way to refresh my memory? I had 3 letters for him? Oh, he's expecting these. It's quite a... I still can't quite remember you, but I have me thanks all the same. So all 3 will attend the symposium. Excellent. I expected their reply sooner, but better late than never. Pray excuse me, I've gotten myself ahead of myself. The symposium I speak of is a biannual event that I organize with the students. We gather under the roof for research and critique it out constructively, of course. Perchance you're familiar with the aspect conversation. 'Tis a theory, but I recently published, but the adventure, much like yourself, will come to think of it. Anyway, the focus of the symposium will be post-aspect conversation. Speaking of which, we are nearly upon us, and though it seems that my pupils have yet to arrive, there are papers I can attend to while I wait. Since I have proven myself an able courier, would you mind talking about taking these flowers to the tavern for me? 'Tis the venue for the symposium, and I would fear it would want for decoration. Hey, just go. You keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. Don't be wrong. I can still drink while I'm under the table. I just suffer. Like, oh yeah, 100%. Like, I don't know if it's the same thing for you, Aaron, but certain alcohol will hit me harder the next day. Like, spirits, not as badly. But like beer, oh boy, that hangover is coming and it's gonna be violent. It must be like hops or something like that does me. But like spirits, not so much. But like beers, wines, sometimes wines, yeah, they'll fuck me up the next day. You still here? Then I must have finished more quickly than I realized. Though I do things swiftly, only natural or a mind like mine. Where are my students? 'Tis strange for them to be so late. What of my big surprise? I present the original 4 volumes of my latest work on the proprieties of the aspect conversion. I intend to bequeath them to my students as thanks for their assistance once they arrive. Anyway, is this one of these things where students have been like kidnapped or something? Oh, dude, I'm doing well. Spain just won the World Cup, and I bought a new gaming laptop. Nice. Just Goku. Nice. What's the specs of the gaming laptop? What are we talking? Lenovo Legion, yeah, lovely. Ooh, 5060 in there. 32 gigs of that tasteful RAM. You must have absolutely went into some back alley knives and like knife battled for that RAM. Holy crap, 32 gigs of RAM in this economy. My goodness. Ryzen 7 26. And it came with a Logitech gaming mouse and a headset for what? That sounds great. That sounds like a cracking wee laptop you got right there, Goku. Absolutely cracking laptop. Any big games in mind you're going to play? I will never forget my first hangover at 17. I was just about to be 18, and I'd be drinking for a couple of years then. And I got home from a friend's birthday on the beach. We've been drinking for a while, and then I got on the Grey Goose, which I don't know if that's what got anything to do with it. And then I got home around 2 a.m. Absolutely rat-arsed. Usually on the vodka, I wake up the next day with a bit of a dry mouth, but I'd be fine. Oh, God. I take it vodka is your hangover nemesis now. Woke up that birthday party, sand up my crack, never great, blurry-eyed, feeling rougher than a junkie's carpet. That's a credible speech. I couldn't speak about how dry my mouth was, my head pounding. I crawled in the kitchen and drank water until my head didn't feel like it was stabbed, and then my dad walked in, took one look at me, just said, "Hungover, huh?" Oh man, you probably need a big lovely fry in you as well. Big lovely like big lovely fry. I was going to try and describe a fry and I was like, doesn't matter, just a big fry, get in you. You know what a fry is, big fry. Let's fire test out with Persona 3 Reload and it runs pristine. That's great, man, that's great. I mean, that's what you want. You just want the games you want to play looking absolutely banger, looking absolutely phenomenal and playing phenomenal. But you got yourself like what looks to be an absolutely cracking wee system. Gaming a Logitech gaming mouse as well. I use a Logitech as well. I use the it's the Lightspeed. It's one of the Lightspeeds. It's the Superlight. I use a Superlight because I am that dickhead who likes Superlight mouse. And that dickhead who goes, "Ooh, is that 60 grams or less? Let me have it." You got the same one I got. It's a great wee mouse, cracking wee mouse, phenomenal mouse, so good, so good. Dan went in and bought 3 cheeseburgers, onions, and a local small cafe, and just put them in front of me. I mean, big W to that dad. Big W to your dad. Your dad knew what the crack was. Your dad knew the assignment and scored full marks. They're awfully tardy, perhaps. Perhaps I should retire to the chambers for the time being. I suppose you'll be free to go. Your venture outside the camp drive would keep my eyes on my pupils. I'm sure they're fine, but I worry all the same. Told me that this is your first hangover, but I won't be doing this again because you're a man now. Oh, one of those ones. Oh, fuck, I would love a burger right now. Logitech G Pro X Superlight, and is the headset. Oh, that's a good headset as well. That's a great. You got some great peripherals with your laptop. You got phenomenal fucking peripherals with your laptop. Like, as peripherals go, 10 out of 10. You see never hide nor hair of the students. Okay. Certainly future preferred. Oh yeah, those peripherals, like if you look after those peripherals will do you for 10 years. There's one upgrade that I've been considering back and forward for like about a year now, and it's you can get a in the wee puck here, you can replace this puck, and you can get a puck that charges the mouse while you use it, but from the mouse pad, but it's kind of expensive. Keep buying Corsair stuff because it keeps working. I like it. Corsair's a good brand, Aaron. I've never had issue with Corsair as a brand. The only brand that I vehemently warn people not to buy is Razer. Every time someone says they're considering a Razer to me, I'm like, I will give you 5 alternatives tell me what your budget is. Do not be doing that to yourself. Can't wait to play Xenoblade on my totally legal RTX. Why? Oh, I was gonna say, why is your RTX not legal? I was like, and I saw the words afterwards, like, that's where it is. Okay. Apart from that, I said I have HyperX Cloud 2s. They're good. I'm using fucking studio headphones. I'm using Bear Dynamics DT990s, which are like these are more used by people who mix music. I was asking my friend who's like a musician, and I was like, look, I really want a solid open back headphone with like just very little fatigue when I'm sitting on, because like I sit with headphones for like prolonged periods of time. For example, I've been streaming for near 7 hours. Anything with like minimal like noise fatigue and great sort of sound range and stuff, he's like, look, get these. You'll be fucking fine. You'll be perfect. I was like, okay, and I've got them, and I fucking love these. God, Razer headset from the extenders were made out of the cheapest, brittlest, shittiest plastic. It's snapped. Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible. I've went through 2 Razer mice, and I said never again. And everyone I've talked to who's had Razer products have always had Razer products die on them within the first 6 months. It's ridiculous. I have a Razer Viper mouse too, I'm not gonna lie. My old wired Logitech Pro G503 Hero was better than that dog shit. Oh, here, you had the G503. That's like a goated mouse. If it's the mouse I think you're saying, that is a goated mouse. I think there's people. Let me just double check. My guy, that mouse is still lauded by like that mouse, the G502 and the 5 is. The 502 and 503 are still mice that I know for a fact that people swear by and have been for like the last 20 years. Not 20, but last 15 years. And then the set on the set I got free from the warranty, they snapped in the exact same place. Yeah, they're all dog shit. Razer's dog shit. I always try and warn people away from Razer because Razer are anti-consumer. They're cheap crap. They make money on aesthetics than they do on quality. Because like they're one of the biggest brands that do like the pink aesthetics and the cat ears. Razer learned really early on, if they make their stuff look aesthetically pleasing, they can get away with bad quality. The G502 is, you talk to any old head when it comes to like PC gaming, they'll tell you the G502 is probably one of the most goated mice ever. Because the thing just done exactly what it needed to do. The right amount of feel, the right weight, the response times on it. It was a phenomenal mouse. Have you seen any sign of students outside the camp? Nothing at all. Oh, my students, they must be busy with their research. So busy they forgot. Oh well, they forgot to tell me. The symposium is hereby cancelled. My pupils will have to wait for their. Egads, the books I left them in the tavern room. Is that so? Well, could you retrieve them for me? I acquire a moment. Their products are like MSI gaming laptops. Shite. I wouldn't touch MSI gaming laptop if you paid me. If I was going to use a gaming laptop, I'm trying to think who I would use. Zeus. I'd use the Zeus. Lenovo's gotten really good these days with their gaming laptops. Yeah, Lenovo is the go-to at the minute. Do my eyes deceive me? Tis the adventurer who came and searched for the corrupted crystals. And the countless taverns throughout the realm, we would cross paths here. Tell him, Brovkar, what brings you to this place? Oh, symposium had been cancelled on account of our absence. Whatever for? It's to be held tomorrow, if not today. Evidence the professor's mixed up to date, hence why he fears that we have forgotten all about it. Oh, the professor can be ever so slightly scatterbrained. Oh, he's a genius when it comes to theoretical studies. Well, if the worst had been said, Hahasako, people will still think we're us lunatics have we not came to study out of the professor. Indeed, whatever his feelings, none of us would be able to do without him. I say we surprise him with a gift of our own, something that will show our thanks to what he's done in our commitment, commemorate our latest publication. Here, I think we all know what we need to make the perfect gift. Corrupted crystals. Do not send me up for corrupted crystals. What a fine idea. I dare say, can we count on your... I must return to the High Bridge and prepare a containment vessel for the crystals, and may you come and collect them anon. God damn it. Lenovo's good. I would use Lenovo, Asus. I'm trying to think who else, honestly. Problem is there's not a lot of gaming laptop manufacturers from the bigger end. Like, there is MSI. I wouldn't touch MSI laptops though. John Bacon has one, and I won't lie, I looked at it and I was like, I didn't like the feel of it. I really did not like the feel of it. So here's the thing, I recently bought MSI Cyborg 15 with the RTX 5070 and i7 1415 HX for 1.2K, but I sent it back as the RTX 5070 is maxed at 60 TGP. That means the power is halved by RTX. Oh yeah, because of the fucking power delivery on it. That's the problem with mobile chips though. That is sometimes the problem with mobile chips. I only had one fan. That's dubious at best. Tis to have time to complete my preparations a long time ago. We see crystals marred by a single mark. We make our way to the center of the burning wall and we stab with the finest of formations. Here's a slicer where you can take the fracture cluster close to there. And here's a warded pot. Collect the shards of crystal and deliver them onto this Cena. Simple as not. So I trust you are aware of the simple path of the burning wall begins with the Burgundy Falls and did bid you merry men. But yeah, no, I get that. Like, it's one of those things where mobile chips are getting better and APUs are getting better. Excuse me. But if your power delivery is lacking, then you're going to see such a little, regardless of what the model is, be it 5070, 5060, whatever. If you're choking it for power, it's not going to do what you want it to do. It's merely 5070 in name only. Acer's not bad. So here's the thing. I like Acer. I use two Acer monitors. Now I have a Samsung monitor. My 1440p monitor is a Samsung monitor, but I have two like identical Acers either side for just like, you know, the side monitors. And it's not bad. Like, they're good monitors and stuff. I will use Acer on some things. I just haven't had the confidence when it comes to having them on a PC. Oh, I forgot to. I would need to look. I would need to look at what was available. If I was going to buy one, I would need to look and see what's on the market and have a really think about it. In saying that though, currently, if I was going to buy a handheld or like a portable gaming device, I would be inclined to go towards either a Steam Deck at the minute or a ROG Ally, just because, you know, if I was going to be gaming on the go like that there, if I was going to get a device that is like portable, it'd be like more like that there for when I'm like going over to the Netherlands and stuff, just to have something handy in hand to do so. I think that's where my head's at when it comes to like the more portable devices. Brands in disorder: Asus, Acer, HP, MSI, Razer, Dell. Oh god, I don't even consider HP and Dell even in the consideration box. Like, HP and Dell are two brands I wouldn't even fucking want to get a gaming device from. No fucking way. Especially not Dell. Especially not Dell. Welcome back. Did the Mirror Knights give you any trouble? Nah, we're chill. I couldn't. Ah, this guy's a pot full of corrupted crystals. I ever saw one. HP's New Roman series has gotten great. Has it? I saw, like, I was watching, like, reviews on, I guess, some of their pre-builds from about a year or two ago, and I didn't like how they were still using proprietary parts, and that kind of put me off. Like, it's like a full, like, you know, like a full build, and I was like, oh, are we really doing proprietary parts in a full sort of like desktop build? Because that's, pardon the wording, fucking cringe. Well, now everything seems to be in order with someone the professor for a surprise. What a surprise, pray tell, the symposium. I'm afraid you're all too late. Professor Lubertarrant, I can never pronounce it. You postman, did you ever intend to return to what I asked? Why I ought to... Hold on, Mo, Professor. You forgot the symposium starts tomorrow. We know you can be a bit absent-minded. Above all else, we beg you to remember, no student ever skips a symposium. Voila, Corrupted Crystals, to celebrate the latest publication to express our gratitude for the constant support. Haha, so that's why you three have been doing. I hardly know whether to laugh or cry. Just so happens I prepared something for each of you as well. And the properties of aspect conversions not existed for you all, but I thought to divide the volumes between all four of us, and that way we set to become the complete whenever we meet. Your questions, your contributions, your very presence drives me onwards as quickly as a corrupted crystal can change aspects. It matters not where our research takes us, so long as we are of one mind and one purpose. Why don't we all meet 4 times a year instead of 2? It would be a pleasure to hear your papers more often and to present my own, of course. I must say I'm quite eager to begin experimenting with these crystals. You didn't go to so much trouble to obtain them, did you? Not at all, but of course thought it a dangerous task, and the second time it come to think of it, he didn't for his efforts and inspiration for your research before. Profgar, I knew I seen you before. Well, no longer shall your contributions go unrecognized. I, Professor Lambert, hereby name thee an honorary pupil. Now, my friends, to work. The unsolved mysteries of the Aether are waiting to be unraveled. Apologies, I'm just reading a quest line for a second. Generally Lenovo is the top dog right now because they're sturdy and good builds and super budget friendly. Only issue I have with laptops is that the keyboard is white backlight instead of RGB. They had to cut corners somewhere, not gonna lie, but I didn't mind the backlight. In fact, it was more easy on the eyes. I think it's because I've gotten my older age, like getting into my like late 80s, but say there, my late 30s going into my 40s, I went for more kind of more traditional keyboards. So I'm using a Keychron, which is a incredible build, and it has RGB, but like I go for more reactive color than I do for like just general RGB. I prefer going for more reactive and not having it be so like the more you type it, the more it changes color. Instead of having it being so in my face about it. So I've reduced the amount of like RGB color that's generally sitting there. But I go for more. I go for more, like a lot of my peripherals and a lot of stuff I've chosen right now is less gamery and more kind of like comfort and long-term usability. Like I'm using brown switches, which are like a little bit more pleasant to use and click and type with and whatnot. I've definitely shied away and went way away from like RGB a lot more. I still enjoy it, like I have it in the background stuff because like, you know, it looks good on stream, but I typically I've went in more Spartan or a bit more kind of reserved with sort of my use of color in my system. Like my actual system, like the PC itself, I just have it all set to white for the lighting, just all set to white because I think it just looks nice and clean against the sort of the PC parts. I could turn it into Rainbow Vomit if I wanted to, but I think it just looks nicer with like a cool white in there and stuff. So like you're saying like the keyboard's only like a white backlit instead of RGB. I'm kind of like, that kind of suits me in where I am opinion wise in the staying stage. I'm getting a little bit, but I think that's coming from the fact that as I'm getting older, I'm just appreciating that type of approach, I guess, or that type of aesthetic. Dear me, a fine mess when a fine mess indeed, Kupo. Kupo, did you know, sir, is too preoccupied living in Postmoogle's worst nightmare? I have a letter on a readable address, and all I can make out of the words are Mont and Ulda, and the rest are unintelligible squeals. What could it be? Claymon? No, maybe Bigmon or Fremon? Oh, of course, Wyrmon. Yes, Wyrmon is saltiest information monger. Not a single doubt about it. My assistant, Wyrmon, will be a recipient and take this letter to him, and I can't believe I find this an Emerald Avenue of most days. I'll find it easy knowing in your experienced hands, Kubo. I feel like when we were younger, RGB was like, wow, shit's good. Yeah, definitely. Like, and because as well, like, for a long while there, RGB was, because when I was like in my younger years, when I was like PC building and a PC user, like in my, say, you know, like 15, 16, 17, 18, like when I was in my teenage years, the best we had was like red RGB lighting or acrylics that you kind of like, you would put light through the acrylic, and the acrylic would like take on the color of the light would take on the color of the acrylic, and you would use like either like acrylic overlays overlays on your white fans, or you had like red fans or blue fans or green fans. You didn't have a spectrum, an addressable spectrum you could use. So like in the later 2010s, when that became possible, it was the shit, and everyone wanted it because it was so very new. Dude, do you remember those beefy as fuck Alienware laptops that weighed a fuck ton? I remember those. I also remember the old Alienware before Dell bought them over. The old insane looking Alienware that cost like $4,000 back in them days. It cost $4,000, and you would look at it on like PC magazines and just drool at it. You're like, this looks amazing. Like pre-Dell day Alienware, I remember that. Those were cool. But yeah, I remember those laptops too. Yeah, Dell bought Alienware like 10 years ago. Like, technically, Alienware is a Dell gaming division now. If it ain't my venturing friend and his postman today, I can't say expecting my mail though. Raymond, we have your daughter demands behind this shock with a copper bell, obey or he should die, is the purple haze. 'Tis a ransom note. Why would you bring this to me? I ain't Raymond, you fool. I can't even very well look at the other way, can I? Of course I'd have the goddamn purple haze. Cruel sense of humour got me, but I remember what I worked for, forget. A gang of crooks who do the newborn, who do in a newborn babe in the right price, though they've all gotten thrown into the clink of the calamity. It ain't great at large again. Then we'll stop my home plus your blunder makes it we, so I'll thank you for your demands from the cover bell. So that's why they suck now, because they were bought over by Dell about 10 or so years ago, like quite a bit of time ago, and like all companies Dell buys, they strip them out for the IP and like their prestige at that point, and then started doing very Dell approaches to the build quality and the design, and just destroy the brand in the course of a year or two, because they put very Dell sensibilities into it. Do I have to literally go into Copperbell Mines? Oh, here they are. I remember when the go-to benchmark would be the kind of run Crisis. Oh yeah, man, fucking hell. Like, people would build machines purely built off the idea of playing Crisis. I don't know anyone who built a machine for Crisis who actually legitimately played Crisis with it. I feel like a lot of people who built it for Crisis turned on Crisis, saw Crisis look amazing, and then go, oh, isn't this amazing? And then turned on Counter-Strike. It's like it was such a gloating, like, point of prestige, and no one cared to actually play the fucking game because the game was pretty average, and they just were like, this is amazing. I can play Crisis. Time to play Team Fortress. It's like, okay. Nice timing. I just got back myself and delivering bad tidings. So Raymond and his wife, good folk, are hit by fortune, those two, but stop them from calling in the last place. Though the only force they has is my hand to get the girl killed. Took a lot of promises, but they trusted her life to me, and that's how it stands. The end. You got this ransom demands. Per Crisis when he got bought to be a benchmark. Yeah, pretty much. The hate is demanding a deed of Raymond's land, and the ceruleum beneath it, more like. Secure the minerals right, city, and live as kings. Clever, too clever. I've got a sneaking suspicion the gang's acting as a brawn for this some corrupt merchant, but they'll succeed over my dead body. Before we get you involved, Rothgard, I have something you ought to know. I used to be part of the Purple Haze. Don't walk away. I was one of those bastards, blackmail, extortion, confidence tricks. If it was a far cry from lawful, I had a hand in it. But those were black days, and I'd still lost me in the dark, and I was not dead. I'd not been for her. A flower girl named Mithra, who's used to stand in the very spot. Buying one of those roses turned into my daily routine. I hear her say, "Thank you kindly, Mr. Wermond." Not once did she get my name right, but seeing as is, the smile made me see the goodness in the realm. But then these heads silences one bloke and his good upstanding type I'd informed on the gang. Brave man, sacrifice should then be made for the happy ending, but the informer was Mithra's brother. And she just vanished. Never saw her smiling again after that day. Not once. Ain't easy to talk about, but after all these years. Any road, I gotta push the need to leave the criminal life, sang like a canary for most famous detective we could find. Hildebrand. Oh my god, not Hildebrand. But he took me for the dead man, went around old dad telling anyone who'd listen he was a righteous monker of information. Soon enough, all the haze of the behind bars and I got in my new chapter and had nothing else to do with the name, so I stepped in the murderer's bloke's life and rode the rumours to where I am today. Can't figure it though. Where in the hell is Hildy and Nashi? Even that prize pair should have gotten wind of this kidnapping. Oh my god, they're in the background. Well, my point is that I ain't standing while scum friend little girl. Can you help with saving her Brothgar? Good, cause this just so happens the schema needs the two bodies. That way I can see Hazel dispersed in the snuff of the mastermind, but this is where she's too smart to be caught without the mom of the gang, so we'll just need to tramp so large that you can see it coming. The market itself. First of all, let's start a few rumors and make them true. Make your way to Sir Ruga and a sapphire average exchange and get the attention of his banknote. Tell him you're working for a wealthy fellow who wants to buy as much ceruleum as he can with the guild promised in the paper, then actually buy a boatload of fuel from whoever Ciceruga introduces. To mark my words, Rothgard, those villains are going to be rude stumbling back into my life. You know what I hate and love? I would love to hear what you hate and love. More importantly, I don't know what it is, but there's an element of me that's excited to hear what it is. Get healed. Those like scripted videos in COD and other games do show off to do this. Do you okay? So like the kind of like the clip sets where like they're like running across walls, jumping off, shooting people, like exploding like grenades on each other and stuff. I mean, they're hype as fuck. They are hype as fuck. And it's like, wow, Call of Duty looks great, and so does. So, anyways, Marvel Rival time. I wouldn't even say like Call of Duty would be the benchmark. Goku, I think like people these days are using Cyberpunk as their benchmark, so they'll go with Cyberpunk and they'll go, whoa, this is getting like 120 frames FPS on like 4K, fucking RTX on high on Cyberpunk, and then they go play Marvel Rivals. where you have like a crooked scar and a big grin going in multiplayer map, and they talk absolutely fucking no one has talked. Are you talking about like those like shit talking lobbies where they go out and just absolutely rinse everyone? Or are you talking about ones where like they act like mad trolls? To be fair, there's still people who think Cyberpunk is the same game from release, and that's a shame because like Cyberpunk has wonderfully like evolved and improved over the years. In fact, there's sometimes I sit here playing games and I think to myself like, I'm due another replay for Cyberpunk. That was great. I like that a lot. Instead of names like XXXX Cockmaster 69 XXX and Jeremiah Soul 2001. Oh god, I remember the old days of like the XX fucking name XX. And saying that, XXX Cockmaster 69 XXX is 10 out of 10. I would use that name if I went back in time and was playing Call of Duty. I would make that my gamer tag. Nah, I mean there's videos where they actually have two people pretending to be real gamers. Like I'm hitting cover in and respond, don't worry, I got your back. Oh, those ones. Right. Like I sometimes laugh at the clips, you know, the people who are singing down their mics on Warzone, and it cuts back and forward between the two people in the moment, and the guy sitting there singing, just ruining 5 people, and it cuts to their players like freaking out because they can't hear anything because the guy's singing. I do laugh at those sometimes. If you want to experience OG Cyberpunk, the PS4 port still exists. You have to Uno, comes with your fucking Uno. I haven't played Uno in years. I just fucking want one of those to say, hey man, how was work? I don't know, shit today. And then you hear, Scott Michael, you little bastard. Shit man, I gotta go. Fuck's sake. Oh, you mean that game I pre-ordered and played on the PS4 and 100% completed? Jesus Christ, Aaron. God help you. Adventure, what do you want? Prepare Surum, you say? An expensive request. Do you have the funds to back it? My dear sir, how do you come by such great riches? Your employer's money, eh? Well, allow me to assure you that you are speaking with the right person. Singoff is a fellow over yonder. Will be happy to provide you all sort of you desire. Just let us know and not forget to thank the finder. As an interest, however, gives credence to today's rumors that a certain engineer's groundbreaking invention is sent in demand for sodium soaring. Yes, perhaps I will purchase Cerulean futures myself. What I could do for Mr. Samodi with, but I'll have said too much. Welcome. What might be discerning, Cerulean? Of course. Are you interested in current stock or futures, and what do you have to spend? It costs me good, and these days no one's ever placed such a large order. It's your money, yes, and you've tied up in something shitty, or it can be no deal. I see. Well, the employer of yours is legitimate, and I'll be happy to assist you. Just to say that he has impeccable timing. What do you mean? I just have just that market has been full of rumors today about the Gorland Ironworks. The word is that the engineers are finding a new way to craft airships at a fraction of the cost. Vessels will soon fly in the skies, and the price of cerulean will soar. This is true. Cerulean will become the most desirable commodity, and the amount willing to spend. I dare say your employer knows a thing or two that we don't. But this is not for retirement talk. As Cerulean futures contract, I'll make us good on it. My name is Simfgot. Goff. OG Cyberpunk was a beta for a great game. Hopefully they take their time with The Witcher 4. I think they will. I think they really learned the lessons on that one. I think they rushed the game, got the game out, and were too hasty about it because they felt pressured to have the game out faster than they were maybe capable of having it. And they made a fucking huge mistake, and I think they've learned. Like, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that they learned, because that game is now incredible. Listen, my favorite bug in the game was when I was offboarding the Badlands and my car clipped into the ground and got jumped into infinite, then respawned next time the car made definitely like collision noises and exploding, pinging off into the outer space and killing me. I wish you have a clip. If you had a clip of that, Aaron, I would have loved that. And then my PS4 card crashed. Okay, maybe you won't have a clip of a card crash, but I would have loved to have seen a solo questing. Fuck off. I would love to see a clip of that. Don't forget, COVID also happened during that. That's true. That's true. That's true. Not ideal, but it did. Heard Sir Saruga and Jishia Simkov. Do you have the futures contract to show your dealings with him? Well, you set the price of Ceruleum soaring high as an airship. Aye, that was just me who started those rumors, but they all look real now that they've placed them in order. Hold on, the futures contract for now. It is a very bit we need to lure out the mastermind in the open. No doubt you heard us swept in the markets and then to vex him with the news that he's gotten himself into a rival business with a real adept underling. And how do you imagine him feel about underling and where to meet with his secretly? With cerulean prices as high as they are, I feel betrayed for a goddamn sure. Aye, Brockhart, it's this day the kidnapper in the coffin for you. You'll have to find a man in his, so of course you'll keep your eyes out. Get his attention with the printing and show the futures contract and let them slip your employer looking for a rich land, and he'll agree to do the rest. COVID plus multiple A's plus angry fans telling them to release the game. Alright, yeah, that's the thing. Like, so many people were getting frustrated at them doing delays, and I had conversations with folks. I was like, look, I delay the game as much as possible. I know you're fed up of waiting, but I'm also not ready to play a broken game. Like, a delay only means the game comes out in a better state. If the game releases early, you're going to get a worse game for it. The magic giraffe. I mean, I love my magical giraffe. Huh? A drink? Fine. Ain't nothing but a realm free. Well, what do you want? So it's your master struck the rich for this cerulean craze, huh? Suppose it's him who ought to thank for the grog then. My no cerulean, huh? I'll wager he is. The greedy bugger. Maybe you've got an itch for this I can scratch. It'll be coming to a deed, a huge plot of land cerulean rich land is its yield. Take what you're imagining and add 2 zeros to it. 2. Might be land ain't quite a cup of tea, but might be willing to sell for the right offer, that is. Just a little something to think about, but I'm drowning my troubles while the most days you fancy another chat. Do I have to go back? I forgot to go back. But yeah, like I had conversations about that there, and people I know were like adamant that it had to come out, and they didn't care what state it came out. It's like, you know, you will, because like if it comes out like dog shit, and it did, you're gonna hit it, and you're gonna regret what happens, and it did. And it was really unfortunate because like that game in its current state is a phenomenal game, and I just wish it came out like that, because it could have if it was just given enough time, if people just hadn't put that much pressure. Like, they made their money back. I think they made their money back tenfold, but it's just a shame, you know. As Idris Elba said, the game is fixed. Oh yeah, 100%. By the time Idris Elba's like expansion came out, that game was in a beautiful condition. Cyberpunk 2077 is one of my favorite games ever. It's just a fucking shame they came out because of its shareholders in such a terrible state. Yeah, like I genuinely think that game story is phenomenal. I love that game story. I love V's arc. I love that type of storytelling. I'm trying not to say the whole arc, but I love that arc, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I love how they done that arc. No worries, Goku, you have a lovely rest of your night, dude. As always, it's just a joy hanging out and speaking to you. I could not be thankful for a nicer conversation, my friend. You go get yourself plenty of rest and look after yourself. While you were gone, the price surely must speak. In this contract now, I'll fetch a good price and give me the funds to finish things with a bang. Yeah, all good, Aaron. You look after yourself, dude. Get yourself some drink or whatever you're doing. Appreciate that. Your meeting with the Fog, our mastermind, should be feeling betrayed with this underling talking to his own, to my own in the coffin. After he went to trouble kidnapping Raymond's daughter, false friends, and turned a profit his own, ain't like it sit well with him. I have given him a little push to certain letters as well. Reckon he'll be leaving a question he is around about now. A lot of them are making the cutters cry, and straight to the trap you've worked a bit. Leave the springing of it to me. You ain't done for leaving those caves unscathed. And what does that mean to do? Can't spoil surprise yet, but don't worry unduly. Winnemund is just going to play a trick, something from the bad old days. I haven't been to Cutter's Cry in a while. It's been a while since I've been in Cutter's Cry. Oh, banger. Absolute thumping banger. Surely that's not what you want me to do. I come flying in on a fucking genie. Let us stage that broker. We're for a good show. He said he'd put the deed over there. I obliged with the forgery. Our mastermind is here too. I'm hoping the deed fools them and they let the girl go. Easy lass, you're safe now. Just keep close to that kindly venture, eh? Well, looks like be a drama unfolding twixt our villains. I wouldn't want to fug's books, but our mastermind doubtless giving the bloke a right proper grill about his relationship with you. But at the end of the day, the merchant needs to hasten to keep him sweet. He'll offer a bigger share of the spoils. They'll accept, I doubt any doubt, but no sense of them sliding with some venture they barely know over the correct merchant's coin. And so they'll seal the deal with the Haze's solemn custom passing of a pipe while speaking the crook's vow, and the sworn in the summons glow it holds true in the hell's fire. And as the puff or two of them are bound to do anything. But I will say that a bit of summons takes the edge off of it. But what if some bloke went and hid the military-grade fire sand nearby? Aye, the moment they light their pipe, 100 million gills worth of 100 million stuff will explode. That's what I sold the futures contract for. Explosive, what can blow in a settlement sky high. At least that's what the fellow who sold it. Now hold on a moment. That whole sky high bit may have been a bit of a figure of speech. That is indeed a massive explosion. Seven's hell. I hope someone survived that. I hope someone survived that. I don't think it did, my guy. Hey, don't fear. Hey, back now. It's 4 a.m. in Saudi. It's 2 a.m., like 2:07 here in Ireland. Well, little one, I reckon you've had enough excitement for a little time, for a lifetime. Go find the brass blades, and they'll see you to your parents. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good child, that Brofgar. Make sure she and her family at Arazamfith, Austria, are to thank you for what you've done. I'd be grateful if you check in Raymond's wife while you're out there. She's a young, comely. There's that comely again. But worry made me look wary as a crone. There's that comely fucking speak again. Comely maidens and all that chat. Oh, my hair is escaping the... Oh god. I don't know how to describe it. My hair kind of like blowing into my eye and rubbing my eye made me want to fucking vomit there for some reason. Oh, are you Wonderman's friend? I owe you a great debt, and beside myself a worry when he came no longer. My daughter is safe. Are you the girl that you talked about earlier? And she tells us it seems that the fear of a gang is awful merchant no more. You have my gratitude as well. In truth, I wavered and listed the brass blades to bring our daughter home by force, but leave it to Wonderman to save her with cunning. But my wife felt that it would be trusted, and full glad I am that she convinced me to do so as well. We thank you. I wish to thank Wonderman too. Could you take this to him on Emerald Avenue? Tis a token. Really hope he shows his appreciation. Once again, thank you for returning daughter to us. I bet you it's a flower, and it's gonna be a flower for a woman, and it's her. I was listening to a Heavensward song, and it reminded me the first time I set foot there. Like reminiscing the first time I was there. I love the music so far that I've heard in Heavensward. I feel like the music has only gotten better as I've gotten into the game, like as I've gotten into that expansion, and I can only imagine the music gets better and better as I go further along it. Yeah, it's awesome. It is. Playing Postmoogle again. Wait. Before you hand over, are you dead sure it's for me and it isn't for another ransom note? Yeah, it's a flower. A rose. Just like what I used to buy from Mithra. Ever since she vanished, time stood still for me, but I've been waiting for her so long. I used to be as spots turned into vine. Precious blossom, basically good memories from flooding by. From who's it from, by the way? Raven's wife, eh? Well, look at that. There's even a card. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wormond. You're Mithra. Oh my god, it is her. You're Mithra? Oh my goodness. 7 hells, it was her all along. She grew up quick. Glad she's happy and she has a good husband. Thank you, brother. I think time will start moving on for me again. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wormond. She still doesn't get my name right, and I wouldn't have it any other way. That was quite sweet, if not a little bit sad, a little bit bittersweet at the end. I had goosebumps when I heard those scores the first time. I felt like we were in for bangers when we were watching the you know, like the first cinematic going into, like, because when we were doing our first run up into it, I played like the cinematic for Heavensward on stream, and I was like, the music coming into like that big cinematic and stuff, I was like, oh, we're in for some absolute fucking bangers. Holy shit. The weight of this music and how this is all building, this is going to be phenomenal. How many quests do we have left, chat? I would like to see these done tonight, but I'm starting to wonder. I'm worried that we have still like 10 more or 15 more. Apparently 2 more, including this one. You're trying to make your glamour reflect that? I think Heavensward is my favorite expansion because I love Ishgard a lot. You have to show me what your glamour looks like. Brofker, you've given them one too soon. Kupo, I have their address to Landale, the Camp Tranquil, and wants to for immediate delivery. I hope she isn't inclined to send a reply though, because there is no return address for the sent, but at this time, Kupo, first of all, and by that I mean you, we must then have letters safely into Landale's hands. I must warn you though, rumor has it the good captain, Ishgard, has been acting strange of late. Perhaps she had letters nothing to do with it. At any rate, best to keep waiting. Now off you go, Kupo. Okay. So this is our second last quest for Postmoogle. Well, if Innocent Brockcar has been too long, still gallivanting about the endless adventures, I should no doubt. Wouldn't give to be doing the same, but enough time for suppressed desires. What business brings you here? A letter. Well, what do we have here? This cannot be. It's an invitation to Whisket's memorial service. What? For the commander of the Company of Heroes? The commander went missing some 5 years ago, but before the calamity, as if the anticipation of his disappearance has disbanded the company and set us to our separate ways. Also, suddenly we knew that we're not to make it at any time. Some believed he feared for the lives that would be lost to the hands of the primals. Others believed that he was convinced the calamity would mean our end and dismissed us when we might enjoy what little of him we had remained. His final request was that wherever life should lead us next, we shall live up to the words of our company's creed. The duty is strong is to protect the weak. And to that end, I returned to Gridania and joined the Woodwheelers. I've done my best to honour his promise, but if truth be told, I've never truly been happy at my post. Often did I dream of fighting the commander's side once more. And so we've decided to resign from the Woodwheelers indeed, and I have already made my decision known to the Superior that I wait for official discharge. Once released from a post, I intend to then search for the commander of Whiskate, who then I have been in contact about my plans. But now the letter arrives and talk of a memorial service. I simply cannot believe it. There's no one stronger, more resourceful than... What is more, Whiskate himself agreed to help find the commander. Why would he do this if he knew the man was dead? Whatever the hell's going on, I will get to the bottom of it, and I will go to Whiskate and demand an explanation depending on what he says. Former comrade or no, I may split the bastard with my lance. You'd best be on hand to talk to him, adventurer. At least I do something I may regret. I shall make my way to Costa del Sol soon in the manner of resignation is settled. Pray join me there, and I approach Whiskate until you have arrived. I was going to say, I thought that you said Whiskate was dead. I was like, wait, he's not dead. I talk to that guy all the fucking time. Good, you're friendly here. Now we can get down to business. You agreed to help me in searching the commander, but then you sent me this invitation. What is the meaning of this? Captain Whiskey of the Company Heroes requests the honor of your presence in memorial service for... Is that some crude joke? I'm sorry, Lana, but I've heard no news of the commander, let alone his passing. I certainly have no plans of holding a service for him, as if I'm baffled as you are by this letter. I shouldn't know who penned it. I see. I'm relieved to hear that you had no part in this absurdity. We read many mysteries to remain, but so long as we can find the commander, I shan't bester myself over them. I trust you can rely upon the aid, old friend. With the commander back at the helm, the company heroes shall be reunited once more, and for good riddance of these tedious life as a woodwheeler. I believe that an inkling is the sender's identity is an intent knowing this. And can good conscience help you in your search? I'm sorry, my friend. What? This is not what we agreed upon. The letter and the memorial service. So what do you matter if we know them to be false? You said you'd help me. You can't simply go back on your word. Like God's damn you! Don't attack him. We just get you bastard. Take you in the Christ damned lies. What am I meant to do here? Oh, save him. I know full well scurrying Whiskate won't get me any closer to finding the commander, but look, Lionel, I understand your desire to find the commander. However, I must remind you that your promise to him, you will never live up to your word, chasing shadows of the past. My promise does not preclude me from searching for the commander. If you will not help me, I will simply find someone who will. As though he's reverted back to his old savage self, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. The commander was as a father to him. Should be told, Lionel's father was a criminal, and the story goes sad, really. The child is with townsfolk who assumed the worst of him, but before his father could say, the poor mother reached to the end of his terror, and at least that what was said would be found of her hanging from the rafters. Jesus. Lionel was not completely alone, though. He became fast friends with Ewan, the Masters, Lancer, Guild, and Gridania, and it was all nigh inseparable back in then. But then the townsfolk's disdain for Lionel did not cease, and the fear the ire would then turn to Ewan. Rather than risk it all well-being of a dear friend, Lionel then abandoned the little remained of the world. Lionel was convinced that he would hated him and returned to feeling unkind, thus to become a monster, and then this met with the commander and was then taken in by the company. I dare not think of what would happen had they not crossed paths, but it's not easy for you to be so sure. The commander helped Lionel set aside the anger for his control of his life, while Lionel's love and respect for the commander then brought him to peace, but the self-same love may cost him everything he's achieved. And the man who wrote it letters suspicious as much as the use of ruse and more service would bring Lionel to me. But I fear not to understand what the letter was sent to him, and I realize you were only entrusted with a simple delivery. But it would mean a lot to me if you could then keep an eye on him. It seems to lose in this way. Please give him a gentle reminder of our company motto. Knowing him will go to Wineport whenever he's in trouble. He will seek our shamani of advice. Godspeed, friend. Make sure that he doesn't hurt himself and anyone else to that matter. Okay. That got real dark for a second there, chat, didn't it? Fucking people being found hung and stuff. Again, every time you're just kind of sitting here and it's suddenly like ARR's like quest, and I was like, what if we just make it the darkest shit possible? And I'm like, okay. I see we're back on that train again. Fascinating. I simply don't understand, Shamani. How could a Whiskey put aside a search like that there? Does he no longer care for the commander? No longer care, I must disagree. Choosing not to search for the commander is not caring for him, but rather two different things. There was so-called memorial service. Whiskey seemed willingly enough to help me, but then when he read the letter, whoever sent the cursed thing wants us to give up the search. I expect your meeting with Whiskey was what the sender had intended. Like it's not, and coming here was also anticipated. From everything you've told me, it's clear that he who penned the letter cares a great deal about you, understands you quite well to know that you would come to us. Who in the seven hells would be worried about likes of me? Whiskey said he suspected who delivered the missive, and I haven't the faintest idea. It's probably the fucking commander himself. It saddens me to hear you say that there, but we may have gone our separate ways, but in our hearts we are still all brothers. And tell me, who of our guild members have cared about for you most? Who's always offer you a guiding hand? That would be only the commander. Precisely, and it would be out of your desire to see you to move forward that he sent this letter to you. Contrary to what seems, the commander is alive and well, and even now he watches over you, and I believe that this message was a wish to convey. I tire of these games. I wish if he was still alive, as you say, then what in the seven hells is he? As if I would ever forget the company's words. The commander taught them to me when I first met him, and this day I remember them in Villy. We were standing at the top of the point overlooking Costa del Sol. So the commander was meant to verify wherever saw that the Whiskey after receiving a letter is where he would have been. The odds are slim, but I admit that the best chance of finding him, I must make haste. I wasn't quite finished, but truth be told, I suppose I cannot be helped. The commander was meant that much to him. From wielding spirit to living an honourable life, Landel's learned all he knows from the commander. Not but Landel greater joy than to meet the commander's expectations that he went on to disguise himself among our ranks. After dispelling the company, I believe the commander continued to watch over Landel. And upon sensing his growing discontent, he decided to take action and sent a letter. The road has been bumpy, but Landel has finally arrived at the truth, but the final leg of the journey remains. Should be grateful where I accompany him. Right, so he's clearly found, or I want to say he has an idea where the commander is at this point. I still remember back in, like, when I first played this game, champ, having to use the boat to get either side of Wineport, and Costa del Sol. I remember how much of a pain it was. It's like, oh fuck, I gotta go take the boat now. Hrothgar, I might have known who would come as well. Behold, my friend, the spear belongs to Commander. At last, the man himself is nowhere to be seen. Why does he refuse to meet me? Because you're not ready, and now you ought to know the reason why. Jesus, what the fuck was that? Heard a wild sound from outside. Took me long enough, but I think I'm beginning to understand now, as he would always tell us, the duty is the strong is to protect the weak. He wanted to venture out into the realm and live up to those words, each in his own way. Like you said, we are a mercenary of unquestionable renown. The world of yours for the taking, yet you choose to stand as a humble protector, cost us all who would call her home. Shamani hand in revitalizing the Bacchus wine industry, and both Ulda and Brayflux have become leaders amongst their people. We serve the realm as better as individuals than every single entity, and that's why the commander disbanded our company. Though I never forgot the words, I did not understand them fully until now. Instead of doing my best to the Woodwheelers, I had my head in the clouds, dreaming of the return to glory days of old. We did much good in the realm, but in the time for our lives in the process, we must pass time to pass the torch, and to pass the torch, you must agree that you've been taken up as the most worthy individual. The realm is no further in need of company heroes. The commander believes that, and I agree with the assessment. That's why I choose not to search for him. And never shall I no more. As you said, Weescant, I am not ready, nor worthy to face the commander. What a fool I've been all these years. There's no such thing to be done if I am to make up for all this lost time. Commander, if you're watching, you need not worry about me any longer. I will live up to your words and do you proud, I swear. Your journey take you far and wide, I believe. Should you happen to cross paths the commander, please see to it that he knows my mind. I wonder if we'll see him, like the commander. No? No. I was kind of hoping we'd see him, like, in the background or something. Kind of like, you know, watching over. But I guess not. With that, I am level 24. Going up to 25 now, chat. On to the final ARR Postmoogle quest. I have no fucking clue if there's any in the following expansions, but AR will be complete. The little Postmoogle look good. Well, if it is my favourite whipping, most promising, I want to smack this Moogle. You couldn't have picked a better time to pay me a visit, Kupo. Two of our Postmoogles in training are set to embark on their first assignment, and while I've completed a thorough training session and administered yours truly, the sensitive and sympathetic superior, that's me, if I were concerned about the subordinate safety. I have my paws in a variable compendium of choice counsel for the aspiring Postmoogle. Task to deliver a ray of Sana. Those who courtesy as subordinates will be placed. Camp Tranquil considered your next stage of your own training, Kupo. Whatever is keeping Deputy Postman, we promised to drop by to offer some parting words of advice to new recruits. He's taking so long he's already fluttered off. He's something for me. Be wary of low-lying branches. Remember to keep the wide berth of any go-boot walls and say, could this choice council be any more blind than the obvious? That said, I cannot fault the Deputy Postman for showing concern for his subordinates. After all, it was his own journey that pressed him to two Tyros into active service so far ahead of schedule. Sadly, I fear that some of the still before the wings are fit for duty. I really believes the insight of how suitable the remedy might be formulated. The process will require services of a first-rate alchemist. Meanwhile, I have two wet behind the ears Moogles wandering aimlessly across the realm. I would hate nothing more than to see them succeed at their charge, but they might inspire a new generation of aspiring Post-Moogles. Yet I have my doubts that they will do as they left in their own devices. I would have you accompany them myself, but I fear the duties of Ceasir have little time to play a chaperone. Might you be willing to see them safely to destination in my steed? First, Moogle flew off direction Quarry Mill. Does not want for enthusiasm, but is easily frightened by similar sights to sounds. Should you find him, such a pray rally and strength to let him know that we stand behind him. Okay. Oh, going the wrong way. Should be too hard, chat. I look at some of these like sections of the game and I do wonder and kind of like wish I could have like an interactive map I could go into 1.0 to like explore them directly myself. I engage in general gibbery. I thank you, dare say, you give me strength to carry on a bit. Wait a moment. I know you. You're the loyal delivery Horofgar the Deputy Postmoogle is always talking about, Kupo. You came us all the way to watch over me. Thank you truly, feebly. From the bottom of my little Moogle heart, you're truly a shining example of delivering Moogles everywhere. And to think of this day of a full-fledged carrier like you and the Deputy Postmoogle, why, it was a dream come true, Kupo. But now I hope there's such heights to stay of fluttering circles, so I must deliver these letters safely to Boscaran as the Deputy Postmoogle instructed me. And just let me state the record that no matter what Rayo might have told you, I'm not intimidated by a task, not even the slightest. Well, off I go, Kupo. Is he going to be okay? Yes, exactly what I need to hear. You're exactly right. Why, I can do anything if I put my palm to, Kupo. Perhaps you're wondering why as fearful and faltering as myself doesn't just leave the stressful life I carry behind. Well, you see, I truly wish to leave behind is my own miserable lack of courage. I remember the day I was yesterday and my brother lay wounded, struck by a wing, a particularly savage stropper, and yet he could do nothing but to quake and pour beside him. It was the Deputy Postmoogle who, much to our fortune, was in the vicinity to deliver assignment and carried my brother Camp Tranquil, where Arun attended to his injuries. Today is our turn. We shall do our duty and help the Postmoogle in his time of need, and as much as he did for us. After all you have done for me, I ween to go over so much more, and would drop by a witness in a moment, and await for the Boscaran's Druffer's Kupo. Is that the same one? I assume that is the same one, right? Because when we're up at the Boscarans now. I've made it, aren't you proud of me, Kupo? Now behold, as I deliver this letter straight to the paws of Boscaran while remaining stealthily out of the sight of the Deputy Postmoogle showed me. Bloody hells, if it ain't a Moogle in the flesh. Talk about something you don't see every day. Oh no, Kupo, my units have gone and blown my cover. The Deputy Postmoogle will never let me hear the end of this. So you Moogles like to stay out of sight whenever you make your deliveries, eh? No wonder letters have a habit of appearing in thin air. Sounds like the right thankless job, but you have my gratitude today. Did you hear that? Master Boscaran just gave me his gratitude. Why, this just might be the happiest day of my life, Kupo. Since you've proven yourself capable of sword mayhap, you could do me a favour and have a letter marked for Battering in Limsa somehow have found its way to the Druffers. Oh dear me, this is doubtless the work of a confident yet careless brother. The two of us, you see, have taken over deliveries for the Shroud while the delivery Postmoogle rests in his wounded wing. Pray forgive us for our failings, Kupo. New to the job, eh? Well, you needn't go flogging yourselves now. Battering and I, well, our names or professions do bear similar passing and resemblance, and after all. Besides, I dare say having a chance to meet my first Moogle was worth the errant letter or two. That's it, the troubles are me to hear associated yourselves, Deputy Postmoogle, was it? Has come to harm. May there be anything I could do to lend a hand? I see, so you just leave that to me, friend. Memory serves, old friend of regulars is expert in such matters. As for Banner's letter, I have no fear that my brother and I will atone for our errors. I can see you deliver right in hands. I said, for all my brother's bravado, I suspect deep down he too feels a measure of anxiety about this Ferrari outside the Shroud. Might be so kind to escort him as you did me. Might mean no realm to me, Kupo, but we agree that we'll meet in Gridani airship landing, and I will pass the letter on to him and wait for him to join us. Can do. Over to Gridania. Kind of unique that we're, you know, following up on the Moogles here today. Or not today, but like in this section of the quest. I feel like I came a long way. Right. They said they're in here, didn't they? Or did I misunderstand that? Oh, they're down the airship, I'm a dum-dum. I keep thinking I could just jump down there, just leap down, I can't. And every time I try it. Oh, so you're the Deputy Postmoogle's prize pupil, eh? Don't teach you anything about punctuality, Kupo. I don't know what my little brother told you, but I've trained my whole life for this, and it might be the first time I Shroud, but if anyone's up for the task, it's me, Kupo. Please, Brofgar, if you got yourself hurt again or simply could not live myself, pray this venture accompany you in his safety's sake, Kupo. Yeah, for the worry word, just look, because I can't fly no more in 2 films without getting the quivers doesn't mean I know that your brother is in need of a chaperone. Well, that's what you said last time, and then you almost got yourself swallowed by a shivering strawberry. Why, even the Deputy Postmoogle hadn't wandered by at that precise moment. That was then, this is now, Kupo, but I have 2 pounds of pure muscle, and I poured over every map that I to prepare myself for this task. Last thing I need is some glorified sellsword holding my paw. Aye. Not now, enough chit-chat. I have an airship to board. If you want to see how a real delivery Moogle does his duty, feel free to tag along, but don't, is your loss and mine, not mine, Kupo. No, I don't want to go to the front line. I don't want to go to the front line. That's not where. Send me to Limsa, please. God damn. I can't believe this RC little Moogle is fucking giving me shit here. So as everything here is so big and boisterous, and all the smell of the sea is sending needles up my nose. Nervous me? Plenty preposterous, Kupo, and I was born for this assignment. Did you not notice the aplomb which I handled my maiden airship for each hurricane? But no, a Buccaneer's Den is no place for an ordinary Moogle. But if the Deputy Postmoogle Commission, the people themselves are lucky indeed that I'm here to shoulder the slack. Speaking of which, I believe the letter delivers to Carol a thing or two. Can join me in the journey wench if you'd want to. Move fast. I'm a busy Moogle, Kupo. Sure. I almost want to take the letter off him and just do it myself. I was to talk to Badder in there instead of him. What took you so long? Take a wrong turn, the Octant. Good thing I'm here in charge of this assignment. Why haven't I delivered today? Well, that's because I'm scared of that the burly bearded gentleman over there, that's for certain. Just wanted to give you a chance to witness some mastery in the notion. Now watch me deliver this letter in discreet like Kupo. He's gonna not be discreet at all about it. Bugger me with a broadsword. Which one of you is sniffer and sops is set your wind up a Moogle loose in this establishment? Wait a minute, are you blind or balmy? I'm a living, breathing Moogle, not just some glorified child's toy. Oops, there goes my cover. Are my eyes to be believed? God's honest Moogles here in my wench. A letter I thank ye, little fairy friend, but strap me to those masts if they ain't a rare pleasure indeed. I have heard many rumours of your kind, but I always reckoned you weren't too keen on letting yourselves be seen. But of course, I'm simply brought on the momentous occasion, my first foray into a fine nation, and I would like the opportunity to personally introduce myself, as I'm sure you have a deputy Postmoogle, bless your wounded wings, would have wanted. Well, that's... you say. The fuck was that noise? Just heard a weird noise. One of your mates is men in my line of work. We intend to know something too, but everything and anything you might need. Tell me say the word. I reckon one of the regulars might know something or two about this sort of business. I'll send a word if it dig anything up. I'll get you back to pouring grog at a customer conks in the head of the empty flagon. See, I told you it was nothing to be afraid of. Exploring new environments and forging friendships with locals. Yes, the carriage life is a life for me, Kupo. But I've accomplished today will be more far-reaching repercussions. Yes, once my fellow Moogles are back in the Shroud, here with my stunning success, they'll be beating down at doors for joining Post-Moogle ranks. Since I've been a loyal observer, you'll get the honour of reporting deeds to Rayo. Only if your deputy Post-Moogle were here, doubtless he would have moved the tears to the magnanimity. Speaking of which, I really should pay him a visit. He's down the stairs. Go have a chat with him, I guess. Weirdo. Where am I going? Side of the door. Am I going to the church? I think I've been here once. Once at most. Yeah. If I recall correctly, this is a place where people get married. Looking back, I hear that the two assignments were quite successful and that you played a pivotal role in seeing it was so. For this, I thank you. I must offer my gratitude as well, knowing that the two youngins were in capable hands, allowing me to focus my mind in the post-deputy Moogle treatment, which was much more considerable progress. At first, the mere thought of adventure accompanying me on my assignment annoyed me to no end, but now I see more the merrier, Kupo. And the word of success is spreading for it to Heavensward. Aspiring delivery Moogles are signed up in droves. Why, the ranks have burgeoned with the could assign the two Moogles to each task if we could choose, but judging by the recent events, it might very well be wise. Heartening tidings indeed. I dare say the Deputy Post-Moogle may rest and recuperate as long as he desires. Well, why, I might even suggest an early retirement. Retirement? Gods forbid, I'm still Post-Moogle in my prime, Kupo. The mere fun of hanging up the letter sack for good, why, whenever I would derive pleasure from a meeting from a meager existence. I should surely agree, Kupo. The sheer joy of seeing satisfied faces after a job well done has instilled newfound energy and enthusiasm. After all, what my superior has done for me, I could not bear him deprived of his most splendid sensation. Intriguing. That's why I concentrated my efforts on physical remedies, but perhaps enlightening the Postmoogle spirits was maybe a bit serve the speed as a recovery process, or at the very least, in this avenue, worth exploring. You just may be onto something there, dear brother. I can assume I resume my duties once healed. No more talk of putting me out to pasture, Kupo. If that's true desire, then can we deny you? I only ask you to take care of it not overexert yourself. by the 12th, to think I ever see a Moogle who truly lives for his work, and with all of the younglings eager to follow in the footsteps, we should be able to manage without imposing on the adventurers for a while. Leave it to us. My brother and I will understand the sinners and satisfaction of our job, now more than ever. We won't ever let you down, Kupo. No, that's the spirit, Kupo. Well, thanks to you, my artful assistant. But you have proven yourself far more than a helping hand. You have earned the respect of the young ones and mine as well. Prof. Gurliash, for the powers vested in me, Deputy Postmoogle, I hereby name you as a full-fledged carrier, honor typical reserve for Moogles, but I am happy to make an exception for your case, Kupo. While I would love to give you your next assignment, the young ones are in more immediate need of training, and I don't let your skills wane, for there is no telling when we'll carry on again, Kupo. Oh, I got the cap. Awesome. And 5 grand. A cap and 5 grand. Chat. I do love a wee cap at 5 grand. Welcome back, Aaron. We're at level 25 as a Postmoogle. You made a fucking error. What's your error, dude? What's the error? Recognition efforts, Postmoogle has promoted you to the full-fledged carrier, and though you might have some time before your next assignment, you're ready to return to the Moogles require it. What? John, I think I fucked up, John. What did you do? What did you do? I need to know what you done. And then I can give you reassurances or confirmation. Oh, and there's no Moogle left there. The Moogles are all gone. I had a glass of milk and cookies, and I drank an hour glass, and it tasted fine, and then I went to put the milk container back. It's best for the 13th, John. John is 17. Okay, so milk can be fine beyond the expiry date, so long as it's chilled enough. If it doesn't smell rotten, it's fine. Milk is weird, but like you can, if preserving it at the right temperature, can make it last longer than the use by date. Just make sure it doesn't smell. Like, give it a good whiff. Like, bring the jug, give it a good whiff. If it starts to give a little, if it doesn't smell, you're fine. If you're getting a wee bit of hooba stank off that thing, a wee bit of that stank, you might want to throw it away. But you should be okay. You should be okay. Okay, I trust you, but don't fuck with expired food, because anytime my dad made us all ill because I dated bacon. I get that. I could... Fucking hell, I just saw the post in the fucking... the shitpost section. But yeah. I've had milk out of date by like a week and a half, and it was fine. But the funny thing is that it was fine, but then a day later it wasn't. It can go in a moment's notice. So that is a thing. It can go in a moment's notice, but as long as it's not smelling, you're fine. I would probably say dump the rest though, just to be safe. Dump the rest. But so far, when you consumed it, it didn't taste sour, it didn't smell, you're fine. Well, chat, near 3 in the morning, we managed to get the Postmoogle stuff done, which I am incredibly happy about, because I had a blast doing it, genuinely. I had a great time doing it. You know? So I'm pretty excited about that there, and welcome on into the server, Aaron. But yes, I am probably going to have to wrap it up though for the night chat, because sadly, as I did point out there a second ago, it is near 3 in the morning. So I'm going to wrap it up for the night. I do want to thank everyone who came out and hung out with us tonight. If you're going to get some sleep, I'm going to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep. I am tired. I am very, very tired. I am going to get some sleep though. If you are a disgruntled football fan that believes that Argentina was carried by the refs the whole time, I need you to leave my channel and never come back. I need you to leave my channel and never come back, because I'm not dealing with that shit ever again. But I'm gonna wrap up for the night, folks. Argentina's promised us win free fest years ago. Fuck off. I will tell that to Spain. Tell it to Spain. Oh God, I still can't believe. I still can't believe. In the same sentence, he says he doesn't care, and then proceeds to justify why he cared. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh, and then pull it up the fucking chat on screen and go on, I'm reading your words verbatim. I'm not putting words in your mouth. You're putting words on the screen. That's not me. That's you. Oh, he was an absolute fucking idiot, man. He really was. He's so stupid. But you know what? I do live for those moments on Twitch, because like, I love shouting at a spanner. I won't lie. See when a spanner is out of the toolbox, I love putting them back in their toolbox. You're reading my words wrong. No, mate. I'm reading your words as you typed them. There's a difference. It's like you put words in my mouth. It's like, no, mate, you put words on the screen. There's a difference. I once pissed off the J.K. Rowling horde on Twitter. Was that recently? Because I saw she got absolutely rinsed, or at least one of her cohorts that got like fired from the QFT, which is like a film like festival. It's a film theater ran by one of the universities here. They fired one of their, I think it's like an officer of inclusion, because the officer of inclusion went to a hate rally, which wasn't really inclusive of them. And when they were investigated for it, they dipped out so they could avoid being fired as part of the investigation, and then tried to claim that they were discriminated against. And then it went to tribunal, and J.K. Rowling backed this happened like literally this week, that this was like, you know, got a resolution on. J.K. Rowling backed them in the tribunal, like funded their legal, and they lost because they're dumbasses and they don't understand. Oh, they pulled a fraud. Yeah, because they fought like a fight. They went on sick leave and then quit before the investigation could be fully done, and then claimed they were discriminated against. And it's like, no, you thought you could like get away from being investigated and then try to claim to be the victim here, when you were a person who was hired to be an inclusion officer, who then went to a rally set up, hosted by, and conducted by a person known to cavort and hang out with Nazis. Like, how did you think this was going to go? Funny enough, your actions have consequences. Who would have thought it? So yeah, it's beautiful. I got so many angry replies on Twitter account, which my profile is a skull with rainbow road spike through the head. I was trying to do it. God, what did you say to them? What did you say to them, Aaron? Like, I'm curious now. I'm an inclusion officer. I just love Tommy Robinson. I'm a card carrying member of the EDA. Yeah. It was what was her name? Oh, Kelly J. Keane. Kelly J. Keane. You know that fucking gobshite? Known as like Posey Parker. It's just fucking, basically, you know, one of those like TERFs that like go to fucking rallies and try to talk about how like, you know, trans people are the problem societies and all that bullshit. I am the inclusion. Oh, sorry, I read that there. Someone was just going off at trans women are all horrible criminals because they'll go into the yeah, fucking hell. It always comes down to that. She was Kelly J. Keane, if I remember correctly, was the one that went on a podcast and was asking men to go into women's bathrooms to check for trans women. You know, that type of lunacy. It's like we don't want, like, they go, we don't want men in our bathrooms, so we're going to send men into our bathrooms. It's like, number one, there's not men in the bathrooms, and the thing that you're preaching about is a problem. You're actively asking for now. Like, make up your fucking mind. I just hit him with the Harry Potter was shit, and then it is shit now. I'm sorry, your entire personality is based off of children's book. Grow up. No. Just like, did the sorting hat sort you into a house full of bastards? Because that's what it seems like. Well, on that note, I'm gonna head to bed. Chad, I'm gonna head on the bed. I need to get to some sleep. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm back on Tuesday for more live stream action. We'll be doing something. Won't be Postmoogle. We're done Postmoogle. We'll be doing something though. Probably trying to get to IAR MSQ. I've like 2 or 3 levels. Like I'm 51 now on Summoner. I need to get to 54. So I've got still to do my Summoner quest as well as my Scholar quest. So I might do those. See where those bring me to. And then from there, maybe, just maybe, do the Flight Path dungeon, Dusk something. Also, I'm sorry that trans women will get more pussy in your life than you do. I know it's hard. That's pretty funny. I like that though. I like that a lot. God damn it, Harry! I just saw what you posted into the shit posting section. Fucking god damn it! Incredible, fucking incredible. Right, I'm gonna head on. I'm gonna love yous. I'm gonna leave yous. I'll speak to yous on the next one. Have a good one, folks. Speak to you soon. Peace.